Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the finals of the Fall Skirmish. Thank you so much for joining us and tuning in. We are here with the final week. It all comes down to this. We are here at South Hall, the San Jose McCurney Convention Center. We've taken it over for Fortnite with the help of DJ Yonder. Obviously, all the fans are here. They're all excited. As you know, I'm Zeke, and this time we are joined by Monster D-Face. Monster, how you feeling, my man?
Doing good, guys. We are back. Thank you guys for having me for a second time. Can't tell you guys how stoked I am to just have this opportunity to present for the Fortnite community. So, super hype. I don't think I've ever seen a place fill up faster.
There's a lot of people.
It just happened. Hey. Everyone tuned in. It's so crazy. So, yeah, man, make some noise, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in.
That's not noise, guys. Make some noise. Yeah!
And if you got the selfie with me at Monster D-Face on Twitter, make that happen, boys.
Now, yesterday we did have an explosive day one to start off the finals, so let's take a look at a recap coming out of yesterday.
TwitchCon for the Fall Skirmish Series Grand Finals. $1 million+ on the line. You've got the Stream Invitational as well. Action throughout the weekend here at the Fortnite booth.
The excitement is, I can feel it, dude. I just want to see gameplay already. I'm ready to go, man.
This zone will chunk him on down. There's the quick shot from Hero. So good. Tfue looks like he's ready for the heal. It's not going to come on in. Tfue blocked by the tree. Tfue and Cloaksy prove why they are two of the favorites here this weekend.
4 left. Tfue still in it. Another Elim. 3 left.
He got bandages. He's still looking for it. Going to try to pop this heal as he's moving with the zone. It's going to do way too much damage. There's no way. But hey, it doesn't get much better than that. He's got healing outside the zone. He knew it. Look.
Nanolite gets the Elim there. There we go. Vilix Giganza. Redemption for the 1 HP. Redemption.
Trying to go for the no-scope for the heavy sniper. Now dropped on down to the water. He's trying to stay alive. He's now been glided on. The shot comes in. Is it enough? There it is! 4 HP for Caliber as the victory comes on through. He's going for it.
Catch this player
Landing right on
doesn't
one.
see it. Doesn't hear the glider, apparently. Just shot to the face.
Fake Jesus playing the high ground. They've got everything they needed. Another elimination comes on in. More players dropping on down. The rockets from above. It's all collapsing on the enemies now. Pain on the low ground. Could it all go spiraling? And there it is. That's it for Lupo and I until Sunday. Absolute blast. Thanks for the love and support.
That's a pretty good way to start the first day, but now we're back. We're back for Heat 3 and 4, where me and Monster will be hanging out all day casting the games. Action was intense yesterday, but it's going to heat up even more today. The lobbies are even more stacked. There's a lot of things to cover, a lot of things to talk about, and we're going to show a lot of things like packages, things we've recorded. It's going to be a really, really fun day, Monster. I'm very excited to have you back. It's going to be the dynamic duo.
Dude.
We're doing it again. And I mean, look at this live audience. Again, you guys are
crazy.
killing it. One guy's just freaking shooting back there. What are you doing? You guys are so incredible. Thank you guys again. If you're here at TwitchCon and you are not here in South Hall, I'm not sure what you're doing. Come watch some Fortnite. Where are you? Come hang out with me and Monster.
You got to hurry up before the space is all taken up.
I'm going to have to find a beanbag later. It's going to be tough. Now, obviously, Monster, after yesterday's games, we saw 24 members compete or qualify, rather, for grand finals. Let's talk about the wild card.
Ooh.
This is going to be an interesting point of contention. So, we had 2 teams coming out in 13th spots. That is Sia Dark and Kevy 1 versus Ghost Sean and Ghost Kayun. Now, this is where things get interesting. So we had 4 total points. We went to tiebreakers, right? Both teams had 4 points. Neither of them had a victorials. However, over there on 11 eliminations, you've got Ghost Sean and Ghost KU that will be making it in as the wild card going into grand finals. And what's cool is today we'll have 2 wild cards coming out of these heats.
That's right.
And then depending on how they place against each other, we'll have an additional wildcard team heading into grand finals.
I love how we just had a little touch on like seconds alive, like showed how much play time they had up in there. So it goes down to the wire, guys. For the teams that are placing 13th, they are looking at everything. So when you're out there competing, every moment matters, every elim matters, every second that you can stay on that battlefield counts, and that's how close we are getting down to these wild card chooses, right? These choices.
It's coming. It's tough, man. There's a lot of great competition happening, but we'll talk about the schedule coming out today. So we're live all day, all throughout TwitchCon. The competition is about to start here at 10:30 with Heat 1, as you can see on the side of your screen there. Heat 2 and 3 will be later on in the day. We have the Stream Invitational. Don't forget, tomorrow, the last day. Tomorrow are the true grand finals. Me and Golden Boy will be here for Stream Invitational, and then Dr. Lupo and Courage will be back for the grand finals there. Coming up, Heat 1, 10 a.m. You got the featured streamer, so we're going to pop over to this Porta stream after, so we can take a little bit of a break, tune in some action there, come back at 2:30, and then obviously his show closes 6. It's going to be a really, really fun day. We've got a lot of surprises in store. So many things to talk about. It's going to be a super, super fun day. Now, we're going to hop on into the format because, that's something that I'm sure if you missed out on day one, again, I'm not sure what you've been doing. You got to watch Fortnite, all right? We're bringing back the big bonus. It's been kind of a crowd favorite, so we're going back to an old favorite. 7 eliminations are going to net you 3 points. 5 to 6 is 2 points, and then 3 to 4 is 1 point.
And the big bonus, of course, after 7 eliminations, plus 1 point will be added to each elimination. So you want to break 7, you want to get extra points on top of that. That is literally how you have game-changing results, like yesterday with the Vape Jesus turnaround with Pain just coming out of nowhere, really taking themselves from bottom to the top and securing a first place in the Heat.
And they actually went into the final game with 1 point.
Went in with 1 point.
With 1 point. And in the last game, they got 7 points to come out as the #1 seed with 8. Due to that big bonus. So these games are going to be crazy. We're going to see some swings happen. And obviously, there's a lot of money here on the line heading in to the grand finals. The first place duo?
Gosh, look at those prizes.
What? I mean, and here's the cool thing is that if you make it to finals, everyone gets
Everyone's
money.
a winner.
Everyone's a winner. That's huge.
Yeah, that's why those 13 places in these heats matter. And it's not like the last skirmish. You have one shot this time around. And I mean, if you're asking me, this is the most competitive competitive brackets that we've seen up until this point as far as all the skirmishes go. So it's really an honor to, get to watch these heats live. I'm so ready.
Man. The action is going to heat up. Again, we have plenty of little surprises sprinkled throughout the day. Obviously, I'm on the desk, so I can't do interviews, so we'll have also another surprise there. But yeah, I mean, guys, we also should talk about a very powerful dynamic duo heading into these heats. Nick Mercs and Ghost Aiden.
That was a surprise for me. I didn't think Mercs and Aiden were ever going to team up. To see these two, these notable names, these Tilted Tower Kings come together, it's going to be a great one. That's going to be quite the story for sure.
Yeah, man.
I don't think they're going to get touched. Like I think they're going to go, what's it, like 6 for 6 today?
6 for 6.
Yeah, 6 for 6 on the at least the openings, right? So
yeah.
It's going to be great. Who's going to have the gusto to land there? Because when you're
they're going
there.
Yeah, they're going to be there. That's where they're going.
Unspoken word. It's going to go down there. So it's going to be an interesting day of games, that's for sure.
Absolutely. We also have a little video package we want to show off for these two. So we'll take a look at that now. Last month at PAX West, Fortnite fans were left with their jaws on the ground as they watched 100 Thieves player and esports veteran Nick Mercs get dropped 4 times by a newcomer signed to Ghost Gaming by the name of Aiden Conrad in the epicenter of Battle Royale, Tilted Towers. Since then, the two have become some of the most impressive console players during the Fall Skirmish series. After the game, I managed to catch the two players for a few words that revealed an immense mutual respect between them.
It's a very unique and cool thing that him and I get to compete against PC guys and stuff and kind of put on for an entire community that I know I care a lot about. I'm sure you do as well. And we're both doing very well today, especially you.
We're doubted as console players, so to come in here and compete and play so high, it's awesome. And to meet Nick, it's awesome, man, having some good controller players in here.
Like a lot of console players, these two pros favor landing in Tilted Towers,
where the landscape affords them the opportunity to rack up elims early with plenty of cover. Just as it looked like this rivalry would be heating up, the Fortnite community received another surprise when Nick Merckx tweeted out word that he and Aiden would be teaming up for some duos practice, heavily hinting at a Fortnite console dream team at TwitchCon. The two come from different pro teams and clubs, with Nick representing 100 Thieves and the Lucky Llamas, while Aiden waves the flag for the Dusty Dogs and of course Ghost Gaming. But it looks like Nick Merckx might be taking the younger Aiden under his wing. As the old saying goes, birds of a feather flock together.
Well, there you have it, and there they are.
The champs.
Nick Merckx, if you can hear us, wave your hand.
He's way back there. He's
they're
very
so
deep.
focused. You can see they're already discussing strategy. Man, I mean, look. That's only one of the unbelievable pair of duos that we've got coming in here in Heat 3 and Heat 4. Some notable ones, DMO and Bizzle, also Ghost members. We've also got the likes of Morgasi and Saint will be joining us as well. I mean, they're on the top left, Ghost and Aiden and Nick Merckx. And then obviously we've got like X Factors, right? Nate Hill and Funk Bomb showing up to this as well. Something of note that's worth mentioning. So Morgasi is going to be here with his duo, and he was the PAX winner at the Grand Finals.
Right.
Now, Ghost, DMO, and Bizzle. Bizzle actually placed second at PAX Finals. Nate Hill makes a return, and came in fourth. So we've got a lot of. I mean, it's going to be nuts.
We have like 3 teams of champions from the PAX Finals, all in the same heat. Just shows you how much. How much competition is coming into Heat 3 today. And, I mean, who's going to take it, right? Who's going to take it?
Oh, my gosh. You know, that's hard to say because, again, just take a look at some of these names. I mean, there's so many unbelievably good people here. They'll be representing
You can see, look, you have people like 100 T, Parallax, and Kenneth. Another, just bomb squad right there.
But the cool thing is as well, we also have North American teams and European teams. So these guys are finally going head to head
on land.
Something worth noting as well. In day 1, we had 12 European teams.
Wow.
Across Heat 1 and Heat 2. 8 of those teams made it through.
No way.
So the finals, it's going to be anyone's game, man.
You boys showing up.
Oh,
showcasing that skill.
I cannot wait. It's going to be super, super fun. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for Heat 3 and Heat 4. Grand Finals are tomorrow. I mean, dude, could you even make me a prediction? Like, I can't. There's too many good names.
I got to meet Bizu and DMO back there. They look so cool. Cold as ice.
They were cold as ice?
Cold as ice. Just chilling. So, like, you can tell just by their posture and whatnot. I really think they're ready to come bring it. Yep. And, I mean, we've seen skirmish after skirmish. These guys show up and put in work. And there's just so many different players out there that are great duo teams that are coming in together. So I think my money's on the Ghost Boys, man. Ghost Boys.
Yeah, interesting. Another thing we saw is we had the glider redeploy. That's been in the game, and that's what players are playing with right now. And we've seen that shake up the meta a little bit. We actually talked about it before coming on cast. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, so like the glider redeploy, I think that was a big surprise for all the competitors, me included. I thought we were going to come back and be like, oh yeah, TwitchCon's going to be awesome. We're going to come back to a new patch. They were like, nope. Epic Games released the patch, so it really shakes things up for competitive players. And I think that's also part of the reason why you saw heavy amounts of players alive in the final zones. Now rotations are a little bit easier. Map conservation is even better, considering that they can just fly on in, from their high grounds and whatnot. So I think with yesterday's showcasing, I mean, the 2 heats were very different. One was like, kind of a clash. 2 was a little bit more of a standoff. I don't know what to expect today. It can really go either way.
We'll have to find out as we get into the action. Now, a little surprise to talk about. Obviously, I'm up here. I can't do interviews. So we are joined by the community manager of the game.
That's right.
Nathan Mooney. Hey, Moon, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Zeke. Thank you for just calling it out, man. I'm here with Sundown. It's your boy Mooney. We're going to talk here about some EU NA prediction. We got a spicy potential grand finals here. Talk to me about that, Cam.
Yeah, so absolutely. I have been incredibly impressed so far with the quality of play coming out from the EU boys who came across the pond. We have seen 8 of the 12 teams qualify for the grand final already. That's 1/3 of the teams coming through EU, despite only having 12 total. So very impressive, and we've seen consistently good performance. Not only are they qualifying, but they're qualifying in the top half of the group.
Right, and you got to look as you're coming over from the across the Atlantic, the Battle of the Atlantic and the Grand Finals. We're going to see if they can really show up against this NA audience, and if the NA teams can show up against the EU. Because talk to me about that more. Do you think there are any specific call-outs or predictions you have for Grand Finals? Teams you're going to make right through?
So, particularly for Grand Finals and today, I'm keeping my eye on 2 teams from each heat. In Heat 3, the Dusty Dog dynamic duo of Boyer and Seba are absolutely deadly. Typically, they're a lot stronger as solo players, but they've also shown in the past skirmish they can perform as a duo. And I'm also incredibly excited about the Latvian and Norwegian combo of Paytech and Domentos. Paytech plays for Gambit, and Domentos is from Secret, both very top-tier organizations coming out of EU, and they have shown that they have the ability to play.
Got it. Can't wait to see that. Lots of good players. Should be a spicy game today. Back to you, Zeke.
Thank you, Moon. You are incredible as always. So Mooney will be joining us throughout the day to conduct some interviews, and it's going to be a grand old time. We've also got something a little spicy planned up for he and I later, but we'll get more into that as the day goes on. We're getting ready. All the players are boarding the battle bus. We're gearing up to get action started, but dude, I'm so pumped.
I want to jump on that little EU discussion really quickly. You notice that like Mitro is considered one of the top dogs in the EU scene. Yes. I found it to be so crazy how he came to the NA scene and literally plays just underneath our top dogs, right? Tfue and Cloaksy, just showing that the EU boys are here to you know, make a statement and make a name for themselves. So big shout out to anyone that traveled this far and made it worthwhile, because that's pretty impressive, man. It was a crazy Heat 1 and 2 yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a great point. I mean, a lot of these EU players showing up huge. And I think it's really interesting, especially to see where we are in the current state of the game with, you know, the Fortnitemares things happen. We see the floating isle explode. What's interesting is all throughout the day we watched Mitra and Majin, how they made rotations, especially with the glider to deploy, redeploy.
Just showcasing their, like, why they're top tier.
The glider redeploy was introduced not that long ago, and already they've adapted it. They've already shown. It's like, oh, you gave us a new tool on the tool belt? Okay, we'll just continue to slay out and be second in this seed.
They really put it to work. Coming in second is insane.
Oh my gosh. We'll take a look. So don't forget, it's the final week. We've got clubs, all right? So we'll take a look at a small video package we have lined up for that. So let's take a look.
So with the Fall Skirmish, we introduced clubs. There's 5. You've got the Bush Bandits, the Dusty Dogs, the Rift Raiders, the Fortnites, and the Lucky Llamas. There's 100 participants for each club, 50 from North America and 50 from Europe. Now what's cool is every week we select 20 members from each club to participate in the Friday skirmishes. Not only that, but during the week we've got the trials, you've got things like the Lazy Links Tour, ATK Grand Prix, Spin and Win, and so much more. On top of that, we have a $4 million prize pool. So week in and week out, these clubs are competing to see who will come out on top. And from a fan perspective, this changes the game. So not only are you cheering on your favorite streamer, YouTuber, content creator, you're actually cheering on an entire team. Every week after the trials, we release the standings, and it's been so cool seeing the camaraderie and all the players from all over the world come together and try to get their team to the top of the standings. One of my favorite trials of the Fall Skirmish was definitely Spin and Win. So we spun this giant wheel and issued the club challenges. You had things like food, where they had to recreate their best interpretation of a Fortnite-themed food. You had things like club anthems, where members of the clubs had to come together and create their own anthem.
Almost heaven, tilt the towers.
On top of that, you have budget cosplay, where players had 1 hour to come up with a cosplay from whatever they had lying around the house. That was definitely one of my favorites for sure. It was so incredible seeing all these players come together and be so creative. Outside of the traditional competitive skirmishes, the clubs have added this new layer of ways to celebrate the community and engage them in new, unique, and creative ways. And it all culminates here at TwitchCon. $4 million on the line, and it's the club's last chance to shoot for the top. So stay tuned and don't forget to rep your favorite club.
My, oh my, it all culminates here at TwitchCon. You know, Monster, you are a club member. I think you're a Lucky Llama. Fortnite.
No, we are here, boys.
Do we have any Rift Raider fans in the audience? Any Rift Raiders?
That's right, we got a couple.
That's basically no one. They're not Rift Raiders. Are you guys Bush Bandits fans?
Yeah.
Bush Bandits fans, that's what it is.
We're
We're just rotating in the fans as groups. That's what it is. But my goodness, it all culminates here. We've watched an incredible series so far. Now, if you guys at home, if you haven't logged into Fortnite, you need to do that, because we also have club banners in-game that you can actually use to represent your favorite club. Take a look, man. I mean, look at these. So you can have look at that llama. Oh, well, I mean for you,
Riff Raider
probably
looks
the Riff
great.
Raider. Yeah, that Riff, all those other ones. The Riff Raider one, though.
The Riff Raider. Let's go with it. Let's go with it.
And obviously, we've got Fortnitemares going on for a little bit. Got to fight off some of the Cube Fiends. We've seen some interesting developments. So let's take a look at the trailer. Fortnitemares. You gotta love it. Those Cube Fiends, they are dangerous. They are deadly. They're coming to hunt you down. Can you fend them off? I don't know. You tell me. You should let me know. The answer should be yes, though. Should be fun. And obviously, don't forget, there's also challenges associated in-game where you can unlock free rewards like that glider we saw.
Get them done. Get them done.
And Deadfire, like, levels up and stuff and, like, engulfs in flame. Oh, it's so good. Play Fortnitemares. I haven't had time, but I want to play Fortnitemares with you, so let's get in touch. Let us play games. Now, obviously, before we hop into game here, we want to touch on what patch we're on. That's 6V. Right. Let me take a look here to be very specific with you.
6.20.
That's right. Now, we are not running the Cube Fiends or the spawners. So everything else is exactly the same. This is just to provide the best player experience. So we'll keep an eye out on that. The players are boarding the battle bus. They're all getting their seats. Nick, Mercs, and Aiden, I mean, they're just making a ruckus back there. They're just making it difficult for other players to get on the bus. That's what's taking so long. What's going on, Nick, Mercs, Aiden? Come on, just sit down. Nick is just flexing. He's too strong. But Monster, it's going to be an incredible day. Again, we're here for Heat 3. We're here for Heat 4. That's 4 games in both. We'll play 2, take a short break, and then play 2. Come back later on in the day for those games. But I am looking forward to all the action. I mean, how has the meta shifted a little bit for you? What have you observed?
Yeah, so like I think the competitors are a little bit lucky that they decided to disable the cube monsters. Their strategies around, of course, you know, farming the horde so you can get a really great loadout. So there's pros and cons, but man, the cons of having these things interfere with combat, I think was a big fear. So coming in and then realizing that, you know, everything's kind of notched down, but they can work with everything else, I think it's gonna be real nice. So the whole glider redeploy system, you know, rotation, saving materials and stuff like that is gonna be so much more effective and easy. So I'm excited to see what they do under 6.2.
Yeah, should be pretty fun, man. And again, I mean, the lobbies, who are you guys at home cheering for? Don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. We've been using it all skirmish long. You got to let us know. We want to have a conversation with you. Make predictions. Are they right? Are they wrong? I mean, obviously, send plays our way. We check. I'm constantly checking Twitter just to be like, oh, you guys send me this awesome thing?
That's right.
Yes, thank you, because Fortnite, we all love it. We're all here to have a great time, and man, we're setting up for finals. And by the end of today, we'll know everyone going into finals because we'll show the wild card as well.
Yeah,
this is
today's
it.
We're gonna have everything set up for the finals leading up on Sunday. It's gonna be a crazy tomorrow. Stream Invitational coming up. You got a lot of players invited to that. So just to keep that clear, 2 separate tournaments, just a jam-packed TwitchCon weekend, bringing all kinds of action to you guys.
You know, we figured, what could we do? Let's just celebrate everybody. Let's just do it big. And TwitchCon was the time to do it.
That's right.
And I'm looking so forward to that, man. I hope you guys at home are tuning in. Thank you guys again for everyone joining us in the background. I mean, look at this. There's so many people. This is just...
It just filled up so quick. I just can't believe it.
Oh, there's so many people.
Great.
And maybe, you know, there might be some new players that are joining us that maybe you're not even sure what's going on. You're like,
look
hey,
at that group of lucky llamas all in one spot.
They're not fans of the Rift Raiders.
Okay.
They all sat together.
We got little factions in the crowd out here.
There's some people in the back there that actually have several of the pennants there.
I like it.
But for you guys that are probably new to Fortnite, you're like, what's Fortnite? I've kind of heard about it. Let's fill you in. We'll take a look at this video.
When I first heard about the Skirmish series, I thought, what an awesome way to celebrate our community and our player base. If I had to describe what a skirmish is, it's where we pull some of the best players from all over the world together and have them compete and prove who is better than everyone else. It's a weekly competition. The Summer Skirmish series ran for 10 weeks, and the Fall Skirmish series will run for 6. I think one of the things that's really special about the series is that we have these icons like Tifu that can show up and play, but then we also pull players from the Solo Showdown LTM. We put them all in one lobby and say, fight for our love, fight for our affection, and fight for glory. I mean, what's better than that? Definitely one of my favorite moments from the Summer Skirmish is the fact that Margossi won Grand Finals. I mean, he shows up to PAX with no badge, no real means to stay, qualifies, and then walks away with a $225,000 prize pool.
It's going to take him a bit to process exactly what he's seeing on the screen.
What we call shock.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's life-changing for him. That opens so many doors, and I honestly can't wait to see more from him. When I interviewed him afterward, he definitely lagged out.
I don't even know. Probably just...
Let's just say, I don't think he really could process what just happened.
I did it, you know?
Margossi getting the win? That's complete validation of what the Skirmish series is all about. Anyone can win. You just have to have the drive, the dedication, and the passion to push you above everyone else. So I know we're not through the Fall Skirmish just yet, but I think one of my favorite moments thus far has been Atlantis Mitro coming out in week number 2. He utilizes that new shockwave grenade to launch himself down in that final 1v1 moment, catching his enemies off guard. And I mean, us as the spectators, we completely lost it.
He can actually send him... Oh! No way! No way!
He made it look so easy. I think that's really what highlighted him as a player. And if there's anything I've learned from the Summer and now the Fall Skirmish, it's that anything is possible. And that's what makes this game so special. As a commentator, to get to come back every week, it's been so incredible watching the players grow, the game evolve, and the community get stronger. If you're at home watching and you have the drive, the passion, the dedication, you should start practicing. Because who knows, it could be you on the stage of the World Cup.
World Cup, not too far away, but my oh my, Margossi is back. You saw it there. He won PAX, and now he's back. Can he defend his title? Will Nick Merckx and Ghost Aiden show up at Tilted and eliminate everyone else? Will they be eliminated?
Sure.
There's so many storylines to keep track of, and that's why we are here today.
You know, I just can't wait for the moment to when that 400K shows up on a duo team.
Oh, dude.
My heart skipped literally just looking at Margossi's face, just like, it looked like he saw a ghost. He was, what is that, right? So that feeling, a lot of lives are going to be changed this weekend. It really just gets me so excited. Man.
Can you imagine?
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so crazy.
The more we think about it, the more we get hype, and we hope that you guys get hype as well, because Grand Finals are already shaping up to be
we're getting so close.
Incredible.
Yes,
and again, I think the fact we're mixing up NA and EU, that's going to be crazy, because typically we separate them.
That's right.
And now we're saying come together. Who is better? So now, I mean, do you think EU is better? Do you think NA is better?
So, like, I wanted to talk about this just a little bit because, you know, obviously having Cass here before, we definitely know when you see an EU skirmish, the games just, they shape differently, right? And you see an NA skirmish, things shape differently. Having everyone in one big melting pot right now, I think that's why these games are so unpredictable, right? The Heat 1 games are different, Heat 2 games are different, and it's because I think the EU players being here are probably going to either pick up the momentum or really shut things down and maybe force out some of your favorite teams.
Yeah, absolutely. We, I believe we have Squatting Dog. Are you in the Porta stream?
You know it.
What's up, baby?
Dusty Dog.
Well, hello. I didn't see you guys there. What's going on?
I didn't see you there.
I accidentally have this Dusty Duck thing. I don't even know where this came from. How are you guys doing?
I'm great, looking right at you.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Guys, this is amazing. We're at TwitchCon 2018. I'm freaking out up here on the booth. I'm playing with fans and playing with fellow streamers. It's been a blast. Are you guys having as much fun as I am?
Yeah, that's right. And we're just getting started, man. The day is early. The night is young.
The night is
I also have a pet llama here. We've got Lenny the llama with me. He's a...
Llama.
Yes, it's a beautiful little guy.
That looks really good. I'm going to come check that out later. That was so dope.
Somebody handed me this, and it's just absolutely insane.
Oh, thank you, whoever.
Hello.
You did an incredible job. Oh, my gosh.
I
Dude, I
know.
love our community so
great,
much.
man.
Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing.
Beautiful thing indeed.
How are you guys doing? Guys, I've been messing around, playing with people. We've got fans everywhere. If you guys are out in the audience, let's give us some hype. Let's get some hype in here.
Just trying to get some noise
Let's
in
hear it.
here.
Let's hear it.
That's right.
Guys, we got some of the best costumes I've ever seen. Some of the best cosplay I've ever seen. This is just incredible. I've tried Slurp Juice. That's actually pretty delicious.
It's so good, right? It's so good. You actually, for the food portion of Spin to Win, remember? You actually had a Slurp Juice. You remember you were inside Greasy Grove and you were like... I remember. I was there. I remember.
Your first time trying it, you're like, I don't know what I'm drinking.
You're like, wow,
but
suddenly feel energized,
it's gonna be good.
rejuvenated? Yeah. Awesome. All right, squatting. We'll check back in with you a little bit later, but thank you so much.
All right,
guys, we are gearing up. Are you guys as hyped as we are? I mean, I feel it. I'm so ready to get into these games, see this action.
I've been ready. That's what we came for, man. I'm ready to see these games really just start to unfold and, you know what I mean? See what's going to happen.
I'm gonna find this guy and I'm stealing.
This dude's costume is great, by the way.
That is the best. Okay, so if I just disappear at some point through the stream and I come back and I have that on, don't be surprised. I'm gonna be just straight up honest with you. I'm gonna find it and wear it.
I'd pay for that.
I would do. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Riff Raiders, my guys, right there.
Whoa! I mean, all right. Does anyone have pennants? What club are you repping? Let's see. We got some Lucky Llamas. We got a few Dusty Dogs. There's a Fortnite in bottom and top. Wait, look, there you go.
Oh,
show them, rep them. Oh, I'm getting. Yeah. Look, we got some pennants. So yeah. So if you guys are joining us here at TwitchCon and you're running around, we're giving out pennants. I have.
You have all of them. Just. Smothered in. Yeah, you know, be sure to pick up your Dusty Dogs, your Riff Raiders, Bush Bandits, Fortnite.
Be sure to pick up your Riff Raiders.
No,
That's the only one that's
just get this one, all right, guys. You know, put it on your backpack.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the pennants to give out. If you're here, we also have the pins. We have the club pins.
Right.
So if you're playing mini golf, you get 3 pins, and if you take photos, you get the other 2 to have the whole set. There's a lot of cool things.
Are those con exclusive or? You know, it'd be nice because if you're here, you probably want to get them.
Might be. I don't know yet. Maybe we'll have a little surprise later on. We'll see. We'll let you guys know. But we're gearing up. I'm gonna have to put these off to the side. These are. Should I just leave one? Which one of these should I leave up here?
That's a no-brainer.
We'll do like a cheering factor. Okay. Right. So Riff Raiders.
I think Lucky Llamas is so like.
Lucky Llamas.
Look at how many of them. There's so many of them.
This whole corner. Okay. Jeez. We'll keep the Lucky Llamas up here for now. Lucky Llamas for now? Okay. This is what the crowd wants. This is what we're going to give them.
Keep the community happy. Here, look at that.
This hole right here. Look at this bubble of people.
Just there. If you're a Lucky Llama in the crowd, you might want to rendezvous to the front or left-hand side. That's your spot.
Currently, we're representing the Lucky Llamas. We'll change it up a little bit as well.
I'll be sure to switch those up and hand out the right ones.
Now, don't forget, guys, yesterday coming out of Heat 2, we saw Vape Jesus and Pain take away the #1 seed coming out of Heat 2. We actually caught up with them after that game. Got a little bit of interview. Let's check that out. Now, guys, that was the cleanest victory royale ever. You guys came into this last game with 1 point, and you clutched it up. You got so excited you ran over here. Talk through that game. What was going through your guys' head?
So essentially we had 1 point and our goal was literally just come in and frag out. But then we ended up getting zone. So we kind of just played it conservative and just farmed up till 3K mats. And we kind of just, end game just went all out.
And then you guys used the rotation by wailing, right? Is that what you did?
Yeah. So we went through wailing and we just rotated out with the rift. And once we came in, we had so many mats that every time high ground came along, we could just claim it up. And that's what we did. Every time we claimed high ground, we got separated a couple times, but we just kept going back together, just like trying to keep the team together alive. So it honestly worked out perfect. Like that last game couldn't have gone better.
And that was really cool. So we went from like 7 players to 3. And in that moment, I'm like, wait, Vape and Payne, they could do this. And we see you go down. What's going through your mind in that moment?
Don't die. So essentially, he went down, and I recognized that I'm still not used to the new zones, and they keep moving. So I was like, okay, cool, I'm going to play heal game. And I was like, wait, they keep going. So I couldn't heal. So I instantly just came around the corner and just jumped and just prayed.
That was one of the cleanest headshots. You literally got him at the very edge for that 42. I mean, we got to assume we qualify. So what does this mean for you guys, qualifying here for Grand Finals?
Honestly, I'm just upset I don't have my costume on, but it was, I think we're just going to go celebrate for a bit, take the day off tomorrow and enjoy TwitchCon, but like, we couldn't be more excited. Like, you can tell in our faces that it's just like extreme emotion right now. So I don't know. Thank you guys so much. That's what I wanted to say.
Want to say anything?
Epic's insane.
Yeah.
You guys are great, like, honestly.
Best company.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to say anything to the fans that are behind us? You probably hear them roaring, so anything you want to say to them?
I did it, Mom.
I want to thank everybody. Like, I'm really bad at communicating with my fans on Twitter and stuff like that, and I haven't been streaming recently, so I want to thank everybody that supported me and like, just, I don't know. Thank you for being there, because otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys. Best of luck in Grand Finals. Courage, back to you. Hey, it's me, Courage. How's it going? It's actually not Courage. Man, so what's interesting, I kind of talked about it in that interview a little bit. They went into that game with 1 point, and then they show up, they slay out, they get 7, and make it in first seed with 8 points due to that big bonus. Something really interesting. I actually caught up with Vape after that interview, and I was like, dude, so like, what happened? Did you have like a strategy coming today? He's like, look, I've been hanging out with some of the EU players. We've been talking strategy, and they said, look, no one's ready for the aggressive play. They're not ready for it.
I knew it.
You got to be aggressive. And then that shaped our mentality. And that's why in that final game, Payne actually, like, with the circle moving, it closes, and like instinctively, he's like, where is this guy?
Yeah.
Hops once, spots him, hops second time, 4-2 to the head.
I mean, and you kind of saw him bring it up, like, with the recent changes. He was like, oh, I'm going to go for this. Muscle memory, instinctual, right? But then he realizes, no, we're on a different patch. You have to play different. Competitive players adjust. And in a split moment, under all of this pressure, he was able to perform, make the proper adjustments, and go for the aggro while following the storm. So pretty impressive stuff. Pretty impressive, like, micro management and plays right there too.
Yeah, I mean, you as like a content creator, I mean, you have all kinds of videos, like tutorials. There's a lot of things that if you guys don't know who Monster is, he's incredible.
Come find me.
You have to come find him. He actually has incredible tutorial videos as far as Fortnite goes. I've actually learned a lot from those videos. There's little things that you've actually taught me. I was like, oh. I didn't consider that.
I'm a detail guy. I love looking at the little things, and you know, I geek out over watching these competitive players go in. So that's why, for me, sitting here and like seeing it live and getting to share these experiences is, you know, means the world to me.
Oh man, look at these players, Monster. They're gearing up. They're prepared. They're waiting. We're getting ready to start the first game of the day.
I know you guys at home watching are ready. You can see the bus loading up, so hopefully soon we'll be jumping in, guys.
It's time. The battle bus has launched. Players have thanked the bus driver. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Game 1 of heat number 3 on the day. Monster, is your body ready?
I'm so ready.
My heart is already racing.
Here we go. Players are already jumping. You can see the map. The disperse is real. I'm more surprised to see this many people on the northeastern side of the map already. You can see players hovering over Tilted. So it's going to be crazy. The spread out is going to be real here.
Now, Monster, the thing I want to take a look at is Tilted Towers. Where?
That's right.
All right, we are top right there in the top right. You see Ghost Aiden. He's already touched down in Tilted Towers. We have only one other duo there as well, and they are looking to face down Nick Merckx and Aiden. Look at that. You've already got the 6-shooter. You've already got the SMG. Nick and Aiden's Towers.
Nick and Aiden's Towers. Love it.
All right, there it is. They're ready to hold it down. So, talk to us a little bit, Monster. Why do players love this spot, especially on controllers, right? This is a controller-specific hot spot.
Right. So when it comes down to close quarters, having a controller, you really shine in those situations. Build battling has only gotten better recently with the changes. So I mean, maybe in the past you didn't want to do too many long range engagements, but I mean now with the rise of the new custom controls and the instant building, it's anyone's ball game now. I think for them it's more about comfortability. It looks like we have one of our first standoffs here at the motel.
Murda, BZRK.
Nice little peek shots right here. You can see he's trying to prioritize those planks to take them off that positioning that they have there. And this early in the game, mats are so limited. He only has 40. You can't waste too much time here. So no one wants to peek, no one wants to commit. Typically what one team will do is send someone off to go farm. These guys are already making counter moves, and they can hear them.
I think it's interesting because one of those players actually has attack, so they could get aggressive. They could mix it up.
They rotated to the rift just in case. Yeah, they're going to get out of here. So they pretty much lost the the soft standoff there. Their loadouts are probably not good enough, and they're not comfortable with taking this fight, so they're going to get out of here.
Oh, is that a llama?
No way. They're just going to land on a llama. That's a big come up right there. And this is a game changer. They can actually go back if they really feel confident now, which they should. And yeah, you can see they're rotating right back towards the motel now. Just going to go ahead and take control of this area, get their farm on, and they're going to claim this spot here.
Yeah, Contrary's like, you know what? You guys are good. I'm just going to go back to motel. I'm just going to keep on looting. And they've already gone back. Now, here's the thing. We can also see there's another llama over by Dusty Divot within the divot, so maybe people will pick that llama up on their way out.
Yeah, right you can see this setup here. Like, you have like Berserk kind of just watching out while the other player was going ahead and farming. And there's 3 teams here in Lucky Landing.
Uzi and Excels are here. You could just hear the explosions happening. We also
they have a player pinned down right there. That's a shot. He's going to lose all of his shield. Dual pistols come in. Doesn't land a shot there. Now he's going for the high ground. Got a little bit of a breather here. It's a quick edit.
This, man. They're just trying to be very careful, not try to go down too early, not try to mess up on some of these trades.
It's game 1. You can't make a mistake this early on, and they know that every battle matters. So you want to put yourself in the best situation possible. They don't have shield either. So you can see they're playing slow. They're not trying to push anymore. They lost shield in that, kind of little trade there. So they're trying to back up now, give themselves some space, get back to farming. And I mean, they do have zones, so they have some time to work with here. But Excel is representing again. You can see there on controller, we talked about close quarter engagements. That's a good nade right there.
And what's cool, especially coming out of this engagement, we saw there's 3 teams here, but we also saw that vending machine with a slurp right behind them. So, I mean, whoever cleans up, they're going to have access to that slurp juice to be able to recover heading into the final game here. But Nick Mercs, Ghost, Aiden, the dynamic duo. They're over here hunting this other enemy team.
Good teamwork right here. Prioritize and focus on the same player. Now Aiden's going off on a build battle to the player that took the high ground. He just beamed his shield away right there. Now he does not have control of the high ground anymore, but there is a player below him. Nick Merck's going to go ahead and back up his teammate here, trying to put that counter pressure up. Oh man, what a battle you got going on here. So this is a pretty tight situation for them. They're kind of pinched in between the 2 players. Aiden somehow reclaims the high ground, gets a trade out. Very nicely done there.
I am loving the way they're approaching this fight. They're just splitting up. They're just separating and diverting
this is great
attention.
Teamwork. He's not even worrying about finishing off the player. They're just working to now secure that second elim and get to that player there. Nick Mercs gets a piece there. That was a nice hit. They know he doesn't have any shield here.
Looks like he's going to try and get a shot there.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to reset the game. We had a player crash. I know.
I mean, I think it's more important to give everyone a fair opportunity.
Yes.
And
we had a player crash
lucky enough, it was early enough. But I mean, hey, they got to get their initial jitters out. So I mean, that's only going to lead up to a more jam-packed reopening.
Game 1.
Right.
Yeah, that's okay. Dude, I love watching Nick Mercs and Aiden. The way that they've separated teams, so they're like constantly, if you think about it, think about it vertically, right? So the way they're moving is they're constantly separating, diverting attention. So the whole time you have to look down, you have to look up.
Aiden's above me, Nick Merckx is down, and they're always rotating around like this.
Yeah,
So
I mean, they were really starting to heat up there.
Dude,
they turned the battle around. We're getting that juicy tilted out towers action,
dude.
And I mean, that also brings up the question: is that team going to re-land there? They got a taste of what it's like to go against these, two beasts out there. So
they weren't ready. They were like, I thought we could take them. Maybe they. I kind of hope they do. I hope they're like, you know what? Okay, hold on.
No, I think they're going to go back in, Now they have some strategy like, all right, listen, man, they have good shots, right? It's real. The building's good. Aiden took high ground. Like, you got to put some respect on it.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. We're going to send it over to Squatting Dog here in just a moment, and we'll get back in the game very shortly. All the players are reboarding the battle bus, so just stay tuned. Don't worry. We're getting back to the action as soon as we can. Squatting, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello.
There he is.
Oh.
Already with the hey guys, just Dusty Dogs here.
I just keep holding this in my free time. It's a weird thing I do. Anyways, yeah, I'm doing great, guys. We're playing some solos up here, watching the game from afar, hanging out with fans.
That's right.
There's nothing that could go wrong.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
Nothing that could go wrong. Absolutely. We're going to tune in with Squatty Dog here for just a little bit. So, Squatty, take it away.
Yeah, man. So, I'm currently playing, and I'm waiting in matchmaking. And a little thing that I like to do while I wait in matchmaking is pump myself up. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll just grab a llama, just this nice, beautiful llama, and I look at him, and I go, got this. We've got this. And then I guarantee you I'll find a llama within the first, 30 seconds. Watch. Just wait, chat. You'll see. I'm going to drop in. There'll be a llama, and that will be awesome. So that's kind of what I do. It's a ritual I do every day of my life, even when I'm not even playing the game. So it's perfect for me. But here we go. Watch. We got this. We got this. Just to make you feel better, they give you the guns that you want in the game right when you start, but then you don't get them when you drop, You always get that gray pistol. All right, dude, my dude? Now let's look for that llama. Let's give it up for the llama. Going risky reels. Sofa taught me that risky reels is a place to go when you're playing, mostly because there's a lot of metal, and you want metal late game. So there's enough wood there to get you by, but tons of metal for mine ended up in late game battles when you're playing competitive. In competitive, there's a lot of, I didn't know this, it's a whole nother world when you're playing competitive. Very different than when you normally drop and you're just like, oh, where do you want to drop? And you casually pick a spot. In competitive, you start to practice where you drop, and you build rhythms based off of where the circles are and all of that. And so what's really, really cool is there are competitive Fortnite players that literally pick a spot and stay in that area, and it perfects their ability to drop in that area. So when I played with Sofa, we would drop here. So this is his spot. So if you guys go here, you're going to have an issue with him. And he's really, really talented, so you're going to really have a problem if you drop here for yourself. But I do the typical run-of-the-mill. There's my pistol. My llama should be around here somewhere. Sure, we're going to find it real soon. But yeah, so this metal is a valuable resource. Doesn't look like anybody's here. When I dropped, I didn't see very many people, which is another mistake you make in Fortnite, right? Like when you drop somewhere and you think nobody's there, and then pretty soon you're dead. So we'll see what happens. I've been kind of freaking out with the whole Fortnitemare event, where they just add freaky sounds everywhere. So every corner that I turn, I'm like literally freaking out. It's turned into a nice little horror game for me. And I don't want to soil myself in front of everybody, so I'm a little nervous that if I jump a little too hard, that it'll be in front of all of you people. Let's see here. I'm gonna put that down. Let's go find that llama. I usually have him right over on this side, so let's just head over there real quick. I feel like I should have dropped in a more action-packed place now that I am in front of everybody, so I'm a little embarrassed, but that's okay. We're just gonna walk with it. We're gonna roll with it. And with the new update, you can now fly everywhere, right? So it's like Soarin', but for every game mode. It has taken me a little while to get used to that. Is there anybody else out there that has been having a hard time with that adjustment. But like once you, with fall damage and stuff, you're kind of just like this, if this works. But with fall damage now, you could just kind of float around, which is crazy. So you can use all sorts of different, hey big guy! Oh, you like cupcakes, I can tell. Alright, let's take a few of these guys out. Ooh, another big dude. Their brother. Brother, what's up, brother? Hey, hang on one second. There we go. Alright, another strategy. Don't tell Epic this, but there's a really cool thing you can do where you can just walk around in a circle, and these guys are really attracted to humans and life. So you just can walk around and then pickaxe this slowly. If you're out of ammo, it's always a bummer when you're coming to kill these husks because you might run out of ammo, right? It's really such a bummer when you actually get into a firefight with no ammo on you. And then once you kill then you just kill them all and you get all of that ammo. And then you don't have to worry about your next engagement. And you get shield for destroying some of them. So that's pretty awesome. Now, I'm going to just slurp this up. I don't want to leave it. Grab this. And guys, I am a big yeet boy. I am the yeetest of yeet, so I will always grab one of these impulse grenades. And in this game mode, you can use it to move pretty far distances. Like for example, right now, I've got places to be, so I gotta fly. Man your way out of there. Tomato Temple, one of my favorite places to drop. That's for the memes. And there's also a new, oh, the truck's not here anymore. I think it moved. Might be in Greasy Grove now. That pizza truck is now moving into Greasy. Ooh, hello, friend. Got a buddy. Let's see what we got. We got a sniper. Not a fan when I don't have a sniper. In this game, typically, I have the gun. I have the gun that they don't. They usually have the sniper. That means I don't have one. Or they'll have a shotgun and I won't have one. That's typically what happens when I drop. A little frustrating. But I'm going to get to the circle because I don't want to get a fight in the storm. We're going to check our back. I don't have any mats. I'm not being a good example up here for mats. But hey, I'm nervous. And that's okay. Sometimes you just got to embrace it, right? I hear a firefight over here. Go check it out. Sometimes it helps me when I whisper. Just whisper. Be okay. Oh, there they are. There. They might get in a fight in the storm, or they're just shooting at combos. Go check it out. We still have the guy on our backside. Oh, there he is. Please don't snipe me. Please don't snipe me, sir. Sir. Please don't snipe me. I don't have a sniper, okay? This is unfair. Alright, so... Not good. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh, I don't have my gun set up. Don't have my gun set up, so this is going to be embarrassing. Here we go. Let's see if we can land the shot. Nope, I'm embarrassed. I'm devastated. My gaming career is over. Typically, you have a mouse that you're used to, but I'm not going to blame it, because in this game, typically you just, blame something. That's like, you're not a Fortnite player if you're not blaming something. So I'm just going to, that was ping, right? That was ping's issue. Just kidding. Now let's get in another game. Also, guys, if you guys ever want to play, I'm a streamer that loves playing with the community. I love being able to share the spotlight. So if you guys ever want to hang out with me, just know that that's what I'm about. Family-friendly stream, but really, really care about getting to know everyone. So if you ever want to come by, I would love to play with you. It's so much fun for me. All right, let's see what we got here. Are we having a good time out here? We having a good time? I can't hear you guys. Yeah, I'm having a good time, squatty. Guys, this has been crazy. I'm staying at my grandparents' house, believe it or not. So you guys probably have really nice showers and beds. I've got floral everything in the place where I'm staying. So my grandparents really know a good sense of style. I've been staying with them, and shout out to my grandparents out there if you're watching. I don't think they know how to use the internet, but hey, let's go on a little bit more of a intense drop. We always like going tilted here at TwitchCon. Little shout out to Nick Merckx out there. What's that? Yeah. I learned this in the last match. You can use these to go down as well. So, boom. Oh, hello, friend. That's not good. Get out of there. Wow, 9 health. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, hey, dude. All right. Twitch kid. Oh, man. This is good stuff here. All right. We're gonna be checking in with Pupper. He's right next door. So come on and check him out. We're gonna be transitioning over to.
I'm doing good. Thanks for passing over. My name's Pupper, and I play for Team Complexity. I play Fortnite professionally, but I like to do other things as well. And pretty much right now, I'm just in some public matches, trying to kill these cube fiends. Just trying to get the progressive skin up, so I can, you know, get the stuff that goes with the skin and whatnot. But yeah, so we're just gonna continue farming these cubes. Even though the zone's moving now, I'm gonna try and get as many as I can just to polish off the challenges. So far my time at TwitchCon has been pretty fun. All the Fortnite events have been pretty stellar, honestly. Like the venue has been amazing so far, and of course the free food, free drinks, pretty awesome. So yeah, I guess we'll run to the next cube since the zone's not closing in. To be honest, I don't even know what challenges I have left. Currently representing the Fortnites, the best club in the skirmish. I don't know about any of the other clubs, but Fortnites is the way to go. If you want to see some winners, you got to watch the Fortnites. I guess we'll try and get some zombies spawn. I can't really see anyone. Unfortunate because no gun is currently reloaded. Third party from a guy to the east of here. He had no mats either. Unfortunate there. I think so far the best update has been the Fortnitemares update, just because it brought so much change to the game, and it's quite refreshing to play. You know, when you're playing quite a few hours every day, it's nice to see quite a big change, just because there's so much you can try and adapt to. Especially when there's like a big tournament like this with the glider update, it really helps bring a whole new aspect to the game and help further along the competitive scene. But yeah, I think the zombies is definitely a welcome change, although hard to adapt so quickly. But we'll see. I think I'm close enough to completing the challenge. I'll just play it like a regular solo. Probably should have seen that coming.
Thanks so much, Pupper. Appreciate it, man. It's guys, this whole TwitchCon experience, if you guys have not been here, what's incredible about it is you get to really brush shoulders with some of the most incredible players and fans and people. I think like you might underestimate like, oh, I don't know if I'll see anybody, but literally there's so many people we've run into, and I just think it's the coolest thing. And a lot of times you can just treat people like people here. I think a lot of times like there can be this celebrity status for others, and it's just so rad just to see people treat others like people, you know? And just have, at the end of the day, just be able to get to know a person for who they are. And so I've been privileged enough to run into so many really cool people here and so many awesome players here at Fortnite. There are people from all over the world that play this game, and we have the unique ability to link everybody together at one place. And so if you guys are having as much fun as I am, I've just been like, my mouth has been dropped this entire time of like the people that I get to meet and just how awesome this auditorium is and all the hard work that Fortnite has put into this place. So I'm a kid in a candy store hanging out here, and it's just been so fun. So thank you, Fortnite. Let's give it up for Fortnite and everything they do for this community, because they are awesome. We got our DJ over here, DJ Yonder, and the prop design and stuff is absolutely incredible. So I just want to say thank you guys on behalf of the opportunity it is for me to be up here, but also like how wonderful it is to be alongside all of you. Really incredible. Dropping at one of my new favorite places that nobody likes to drop because it's just so confusing. Kevin, my best friend. Alright, let's see what we got here. I like dropping here because most people have not gotten used to this area. I am a big fan of dropping places. It kind of gives you a little bit of an advantage. Hello, Bloom. There we go. Let's do it, you know? Let's do it. First kill of TwitchCon. I hear another one. We're gonna go on the other side of this, though. I'm not used to not having my button do some awkward long adjustments. Do. Oh, is it? There he is. Please don't jump off the edge. Thank you. Let's see if we can hit someone. There we go. Ah! Hey, watch it, dude. Coming for you, brother. I have got clingers too, man. You're not the only ones that can use clingers. Do you want to have a clinger off? Let's do it. Let's do it. Later, brother. Oh, he's a streamer too. Streamer love. All right. Clinger kills are the most satisfying thing in this game, especially when it like hits somebody like right in the face. I wish that it would block your camera in real life. That would be a great feature. Epic, you can talk to me later about it. We can figure it out. All right, let's get out of here. Go for another clinger kill, huh? Go hunt someone. Yeah. Got some zombies. Zombies in the lake. One thing I really like about this game is it tells a story without telling a story. You know what I mean? Oh, I dropped my clingers. That's alright. The new crossbow is pretty sweet too. Big fan of crossbows. Usually I would use them just to make my team paranoid and just tell them that a sniper was coming, you know? You just shoot it and they'd be like, oh shoot, we're getting shot at. I'm like, oh no. Are you still getting shot at? Where? From where? You know? And they're just like freaking out the whole time. Hey, my clingers are back. Man, let's keep it going. Take that, you pole. Alright, let's do it. I need your loot, please, sir. Oh, hello, sir. Alright. This is gonna be uncomfortable. Because you're in the lake, you know? Never good to be in a lake. I'm actually just not going to do this. I'm going to draw too much attention myself. But check out what's going on. The old tilted towers. Mats for days, though. I have mats for like a second. The animation for the revolver. Have you guys ever noticed how cool this is? What's up? Boom, 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 baby. Big boys. Gotta take them out. Big boy! You had too much for breakfast, brother. Go ahead and finish this thing. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. All right, I'm gonna name this guy. This guy is now Jeffrey. I'm gonna take Jeffrey on a field trip. All right, Jeffrey, let's go check out Tilted Towers together. So, you're not the prettiest boy. All right, let's take you to school. I don't know where orientation is. Should be in here somewhere. Come on, Jeffrey. Gotta keep up, buddy. Jeffrey, hey, keep up, buddy. Sure, let's go introduce you to someone. How good are you with stairs, Jeff? All right, let's get you some ice cream. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, hey, Jeff. Stop it, Jeff. It's not a way to treat your father. I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it. Oh, I'll take that. Shotgun SMG. Ah! Jeff, protect me, Jeff. Jeff? Oh! That 8 damage, though. He killed Jeff, too. I'm mostly sad because of that. We get rip Jeff in chat. All right, we got Skylar over at the dance stage. Let's give it up for Skylar, everybody.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Y'all feeling good? We got lots of fun stuff planned for today. The Fall Skirmish Heat 1 is going to start in just a few minutes. We're getting some stuff set up. In the meantime, we're going to have a wonderful performance from the Fortnite dance team. Everybody, please give it up for the Fortnite dance crew. Make some noise.
I just realized that we have a similar name.
We are going back to the streamer squatting dog. Back in the streamer booth, we're going to show off some more gameplay. We're up to Fall Skirmish Heat 1 setup. Woo!
Usually, like when they cut back to me, I'm in my most embarrassing, most embarrassing moment. So that's all right. We're gonna roll the punches here. Looks like the Carbide did not want to follow me though. That's good. All right. All right, here we go. There's the guy. That was my dude. He was like, hello. Let's do it, brother. Do you want to fight? This is good. Let's see if we can do a trick shot. Oh, nope, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here. This is my grave. Where am I? Gosh dang it. My situation. They, my chat calls this my squatting situation right here, where you just are embarrassing yourself in public. Really fun. You should get into it. All right, let's see what we got. Where'd it go? Brent? Brent? If he's up here. Nope, 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 nope. That's my shotgun. Alright, so let's see. Can I get in a door? There we go. I can see your hero, baby. Ooh! Ah! Well, that's that, guys. That's that. High quality gameplay is what we call that in the stream. This is when they usually look to me for an embarrassing moment. Sometimes we'll get like a bunch of clips of the opposite of my highlights. Sometimes I got to post that on my social medias just to remind people that you can't always perform. You can't always perform. Sometimes you can be one of the best players in the game and not perform up to speed. Except for Tfue, it seems like. That guy just keeps on. That's a machine right there. Machine. Already up to try to find another match. How we doing out there today, guys? I'm the Phil for today, so I didn't come equipped with any jokes or anything, but I did receive this llama. So if you guys have any other donations of things that are Fortnite related that you want to get a little bit of casting time, bring them by. This is Lenny. Wonderful, wonderful llama. There he is. There he is. This is the donor of Lenny, so if you guys want to meet him in person, it's the father. I'm just babysitting. All right, so let's do this. Here we go, here we go. So normally I have a, if I would be streaming, I would be in the battle bus right now. I made a filter where it looks like I'm actually in the battle bus, so I can drop off all the kids at school. So this would be when I'd be using some of those screens. So we can just use our imagination. A lot of people are curious of who drives the battle bus. I hate to admit it, but it's me. It's really hard to drive in a straight line. I don't get enough credit for that, but one of my favorites. All right, so let's go down. We'll go to the diner. There's usually some action at the diner. Let's hear it for the diner, Dusty Diner. Great pancakes. Got any friends? Got some friends. Friends in all directions. Start with a pistole. No, maybe I won't grab it. Not using your own stuff can be really difficult. Big shield here. A little big. Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll just use 2 pistols. Let's get another pistol. Hoping for as many pistols as possible. Damn thing. Alright. Get all nice to 100. Another thing that's talked about quite a bit in competitive Fortnite stream, and in general, is always trying to have as much shield as possible. Not getting into an engagement unless you have shields. Here's someone. Don't feel like super excited to get into a fight, to be honest with you, but love to get my hands on a shotgun. We say hello to our friend down there. Not really what I'm looking for either. Okay. Red? Excuse me, sir. Are you down tonight? Good metal from these things, in case you didn't know. They will probably hear me. Try to find me soon. A lot of commotion. This game would give me a shotgun. One of these days, we'll get a shotgun. It's going to be great. It's your friend with the gun. I'd like to meet you in person. I'd like to send you to the lobby if that's okay. Where are you at? Hello? Hello? Is there a shotgun over here? Okay, I don't know where a shotgun would be. Maybe we'll go into the pit. Oh, man. hear him again. Gosh. This guy is elusive. Please don't shoot me. Okay, that was my chest, bro. Disappeared. Cool. You over here? Where is this guy? Where is this guy? Come on, baby. Show yourself. I want to hang out. I want to get to know you. I want to build some friendship. Hey, buddy, buddy, buddy. Oh, great, you can tell. Brother. Oh, friendship. Oh, you have a shotty. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I guess that works out in the end. If you're trying to do your challenges and you're looking for a source to do them, I challenge stuff. I try to find everything for you guys to speed up those Battle Pass challenges. If you're looking for content for that, you've come to the right place. I'll wake up way too early to be able to find this stuff for you guys, so check out my Instagram. We'll have fun. We'll do big shield for that. Matt's here. Maybe go find some more action. A little lackluster. Ooh, okay. See, this is why you don't say things. This is why you don't say things. I know what we'll do. For the memes! Oh, I don't have my keybind set up. Alright, F5, where are you? F5, hello F5? Hello F5? Oh gosh, this is... Oh goodness. I would really like to figure out why my F5 isn't working. Let's see. Press F5. That's fortunate. But we're making lemonade. Trying to, at least. Go here. Hold this for good measure. My F5 does not work, everybody in chat. So we're gonna have to use the scroll wheel. Always fun. Maybe I should just start saying that whenever I want to get into a battle. Aw, man. I don't want to be here. There's nobody here. Ever. Alright, here we go. Getting some metal. Start our voyage. Okay. Oh, there's one. See? It works every time. What? I'm so sorry, Garbage. I don't deserve that kill. You worked really hard to escape probably some battle you were just in. Yep, there he is. Oh, he's killing all the zombos. Way to go, guys. You're doing a great job. Oh my gosh. I'm the one-shot killer right now. Here, let me help you out, brother. Here we go. Hello? Alright, it's time. Hey, 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 other. Calm down a little bit, okay? Do that. And is the zombie coming, dude? Ooh. What a play. What a champion. Alright, here we go. Reload everything. Engagement. See if we can get F5 to work. Ooh. F5, now is the time. Okay, alright. See, these are the things. You don't have your own keybinds. They're just such a bummer. Ah, you didn't go that way, did you? Go. Go. So that action going right now. Ooh, good car. Thank you. No shields. Okay. I think pretty much this whole game will be just me trying to figure out how to use F5. 100%. Ah! 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 Console, you're out there. Real rude, dude. Real rude. GG. I feel like Epic All right, we're pitching to Cloaksy right now, so let's tune in and say hi to what's going on with Cloaksy.
Hello, everyone. Oh, God, that's loud. I hope everyone's having an excellent time at TwitchCon. The Fortnite booth is out of this world. I love seeing all you guys. The tournaments are amazing. You know, me and Tifu had to bring home that #1 spot yesterday, but other than that, I hope you guys have an excellent TwitchCon, excellent Fortnite booth, and let's catch some dubs. Hello, stream. I know, this is weird. We get to see everyone here. Dude, I'm liking these skins. I like what they did. You changed, no helmets. I know, stream. I didn't give you guys an update on when I was gonna go live. We back. So, shout out to Melissa. You know, she came up to me and was like, "Want to stream?" So that's why I'm here right now. Thank you, Melissa. She's not even paying attention. Laggy? It's not that laggy. Don't worry, I saw all the phase ups in the chat yesterday. I appreciate the support. Who said that? Let's go. Alright, we'll see if we can catch the first dub of the day. You know, we're dropping nowhere other than Tilted. Popping off. The volume. $20 bomb? Alright, easy. Oh no! No! Doing it. Doing it. Doing it. Huh. Oh, don't hit him. I'm so scared. I'm gonna hit it though. Right in the noggin. Oh, that. Lag. It was lag. I kind of wish zombies were in the tournament tomorrow. Oh, I forgot they brought it back. Oh, this is so weird. That's weird. It wasn't. No one was supported. That's weird. If you use the code FaZe Cloak, I love you all forever. Use a commando? Ooh, I should be rocking the commando, but the new samurai girl is so clean. Dude, I'm having a great time here. I know a bunch of people in chat right now are asking if I'm having a great time. I am. I love meeting everyone. Oh, I'm using the tofu skin. Huh. I think my mouse just me a second. Oh, I'm late tilted. Alright, we'll go retail. Home and native. My boy Tim. Staircase isn't working. Sign a key. Sign new command. 7. Unassign. Sign a new command. F6. Alright, we should be good now. Let's see if my ramps work. I'm landing in the open just to see if it works. Other way. Other way. I'm probably gonna die here, but we gotta get the mouse spines. We're somehow still alive. F7. Alright, I think we're good. We got the tofu skin. We're not dead. We believe. I think we might just rotate out of here. Oh, I forgot about that. It saved me yesterday too. Listen, we can talk about this. Excuse me, don't mind me. Oh, we can be friends. Oh, the best gun in the game. Excuse me, don't mind me. No. So how are you guys liking Fortnite bears? You like the zombies or what? Mind me. Chop it away. No, seriously, don't mind me. Come on. Oh. Excuse me. No, excuse me. Okay, we're good. No shotgun, but you know, we got a dream, so. We're gonna swanton bomb that on someone in a second. Yo, shout out to Zeke and Monster D-Face for doing an excellent job casting. Zeke looking great as always.
Cloak, stop, man. Not in front of everybody, dude. You can't do that. Thank you so much, guys. We are back. Sorry for the delay. We appreciate your guys' patience. We just want to let you know, so based on player feedback, we wanted to make some improvements to the build overnight. Unfortunately, those improvements didn't quite work out, so we're going to roll back the build. But we're back now. We're ready for some action. We, again, appreciate you guys' patience. Got action on the horizon. Players are loading up. They're boarding the battle bus as we speak. Now, Monster. I mean, thank you. I was going to say, is there a more iconic duo besides us, obviously, than Ghost Aiden and Nick Merckx?
Yeah, man. I think where we last left off, things are just heating up, like in the Tilted Towers. So I'm happy to be back, guys. Thank you guys for being so patient, man. I know, like, you guys felt it, we felt it, but we're back. We're just gonna run it back. Here it is. The game is beginning. We're back to the action. You guys are tuning in for. Let's get it, boys. Let's make this a great Heat 3, guys. Game 1 of Heat 3. Running it back. Let's go.
We're super excited, ladies and gentlemen. We got to hear you make some noise.
That's right,
Game
boys.
1. Let's do it.
We're back.
Now, I would like to mention this. I'm going to throw this out there. I actually talked to Kitty Plays during the break, and this just in. She wants you to cheer for Bizzle, 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 Bizzle. This
and more
is a true
Bizzle.
story. Kitty Plays, don't at me. But here you go. Game number 1, and right off the bat, second there, top right middle. Nick Merckx, Ghost Aiden, and no surprise till the towers.
Right back on the same spot. I think everyone kind of has a feel for where they wanted to land, and for anyone in game, you know, originally that didn't really work out, they now get to, you know, have an opportunity to change the game plan, you know, and make some adjustments. So I'm actually curious to see if the team that originally landed here They are back. So they are back in the main Tilted Towers building. So it looks like, you know, they're going to get a second stab at it. We're going to see what happened. And we got a little bit of jail there. Now we're jumping over to 2 Frost. We're just going back and forth here. We got a lot of players. So we saw this kind of standoff early on as well, right? The Motel team.
Yep. And then when the second team decided to peel off, they found themselves in Llama, but we're back. It's the same. It's
and there
the
it is,
same
Berserk.
set of duos.
Exactly. So these guys get a second run in it.
Now here's the thing, though.
That is a scary weapon. Double barrel takes down 2 Frost, 2 Foost right there. He goes down with 2 shots, and that's a 2v1.
It's all up to Contrary right now.
Oh, it's a trade, a 1-for-1. Thirst is a teammate, so they actually trade off on the Thirst on each other. Wow. Pump versus Double Barrel, and I think they both have burst weapons as well. Berserk is extremely lit here.
Yeah, he's got 6 HP, by the way. Not looking too hot.
Playing it slow.
This should be a pretty easy cleanup here for Contrary.
Should be, yeah. Especially with a pump, he's got the damage carry off for distance right here. You know, all he's got to do is just chip him. Is he going to be able to make the shot? It's just teasing. He's got to be careful of that double barrel. He comes down. Things can turn around real quick. This is the position he wants to be in, close quarter. Is he going to land his shot? He's got to flick it.
Just has to get point blank.
Just a standoff right now. He knows he's under there somewhere. He doesn't quite have the exact location. Trying to use those sound cues here. Keeping his distance because you know his teammate told him double barrel, be careful, right?
Yep. And that's so much respect.
And right here, we're going to see the quick edit play. And he makes the shot, but he lands off one. That was a chunky shot there. That could have went either way. Nicely done there. And back to Nick Merckx and Aiden here. Trap goes down.
Towers. It's seeing some action. Here's the thing, man. You see Aiden, he gets clipped, he's okay, without skipping a beat, ready to spot out these traps. So we kind of touched on it a little bit, and I want to retouch on that subject. Why do controller players love Tilted? Tell me about
that close quarter engagement, being able to just kind of, you know, barrel stuff players makes it a lot easier. And Aiden actually gets traded out this time around. He's going to escape right through the window. Doesn't quite get thirsted, but pressure's on now for Nick Merckx to really make it happen. Notice he's going to rotate.
He's got no builds.
Is he going to go save his team? Oh, no. So this time around, things did not go in their favor. And, you know, worst case scenario for Aiden and Merckx there, they get traded out by Ryan and DHX. Envy Lanine and Sketch holding down Pleasant Park here. Looks like they were doing a good job, have the highest of positioning over the, you know, open park here. And they probably have someone pinned down over there.
So the interesting thing is there's actually a duo moving away from Pleasant. They might have seen a duo there, but right now, looking at the minimap, there's no one else there. It's just them, but they're just playing it. They're playing it slow. They're like, game one, take a breather.
Right.
Play it slow. And I think that's a smart play here.
Yeah, it's one of those things, too, when you get in these engagements, you got to expect other players to be around. And here we go. It looks like we have another battle going off here. Things kind of loading in. We're in shifty shafts. Dope High TV and Overpeak.
I like this loadout, man. The double SMGs, 300 rounds, they're good to scrap, but...
They must have found a llama with the perfect materials, being that capped up. Lots and, you know, pretty much loads of ammunition here. It's a really awkward place to fight. The shifty, you know, the tunnels you can really navigate. And you can see they straight up disengaged out the backside. Probably want to go ahead, prioritize mats and, you know, some mushrooms there. Yeah, see they're you know, treading cautiously. You want to be a little careful. Mystic getting a shot. Very nicely done.
He takes down the likes of Dalo. We've seen Dalo competing all skirmish long, so Mystic's probably feeling pretty good. Like, all right, start the game like that? Okay.
Catching these early elims are just huge, right? Momentum shifter, because now all they need is one other good battle. And you don't even have to finish a full team. You just got to pick up one. That's a point on the board. That is a massive momentum shifter for, you know, moving in to the rest of your games.
Oh, man. Pacifist is here, and look, you can see Tyler's in Painful up top.
This is one of my favorite places to kind of do skirmishes and competitive modes. Lots of resources, your center for you know, easy rotations, and if you want to turn a house inside out, you can really load up very nicely. It looks like Painful PvP is not looking to take this battle, but I think more so because they didn't spot anyone initially looking down into that place, because when players have that cliff advantage over Salty, they usually hold it and, you know, get that free chip damage. So they probably didn't spot anyone. They're just going to rotate out and keep getting mats. They're looking good in the mat compartment as well. Materials floating pretty heavy right here.
No metal, but there's still plenty of time, but
We've got another 2 minutes before the storm catches up.
There it is. They're back at it. Phase replays goes down here. That's a trade out. He's going straight for the thirst. Quick edit. And now this is his. He's going to shoot through his own build there. Loses it. Quick ramp rotation. But his teammates making it hard for him to be able to get out of there. Look how quick he got to the high ground. Instantly. That's the 90s right there. And if that's an aggressive play, but now he's given up the element of surprise of the... Oh, no. If he does that again, it's going to be a rough one. Kenneth and Parallax holding down a rift over here.
I love this. You just hold down that in Wailing Wood. You can make that rotation.
So here it is. And remember now players, you know, pretty much they go down faster when they're in down but not out state. So he's really got to make a move soon. Or you can see here, Thieves just holding it.
I like how he's just trying to draw him out. Just use a few bullets here, there. Where are you?
And I mean, he's doing the right play here. He's not being, you know, overly aggressive. He knows he has the high ground here. He's trying to keep it like textbook. Just hold the position, wait for that sound cue to see if he goes for the rev. And that was not the play, losing that much DPS. This could really turn things around. He's got to be extremely careful now. He had an advantage. He kind of lost it. He's got some bandages.
Wait, did that player get their teammate up?
No, I don't think he got the rev off. He was trying to. That was a trap right there. Okay, so he just got coned in. Is he going to be able to replace the wall? Oh. That was a very risky exit. He didn't even put the wall down behind him.
Yeah, look, he got up. Mystic got Baltic up.
Oh, he did, and now he's healing. There's the grappler. He's going to have the high ground. And I think he disengaged. He probably just dipped out. Now getting third party by another team from the mountain here. It's got to count as a small victory here.
Oh, Baltic's down again, but he has no cover.
Oh, this time he gets traded by Pacifist up in the hill section there. And I think you saw Thieves glide out towards the corrupted zone and then jump out of there. So he's going to make it out alive.
That's good, man. You just got to, at these points, this early game lunch, stay alive, see if you can rack up points. Just disengage. You don't have to fight at every moment. It's okay to disengage there, but this was a replay coming in. We saw this fight happen a little bit earlier.
Boogie Bomb play into the suppressed AR overhead. That was very nice. And comes down with that glider play. And this is what shifts up the dynamic of the game. Warchi gets traded out there, and we saw that perspective earlier as well.
Yep. Halo are down, but we're back over the Pacifist and Divine.
So they know they already got one, so now it's time to put that pressure on. When a competitive team gets the advantage, they're going to keep it, and they're going to try their best. And wow, someone actually looks like they snagged that one from them.
And now we're over to Thweefo and Snood at the very edge of the circle here.
It's another really good team right here.
I don't like
We have a 4-team standoff.
Oh, no.
Wow.
But it's okay. They're doing okay. They're just right now scoping it out.
Funky Frosty's teammate looks like he just gets bursted down right there. And now they're starting to change position here, just making sure they're not getting third-partied or flanked up on here. And now they're actually going to prioritize zone instead of staying in that, you know, weird situation where you have like 3 teams around you.
Honestly, man, they have so far to go. They have to go far north.
It's a long run for sure here. It's just towards Tilted. Here it is. They're going to come across another team. That was a crazy play right there. Right into the trap. Pacifist goes down. Wow.
Unbelievable play by Snood.
The speed of the trap play right there was incredible. Thweefo now chasing down Divine here. They don't want to let him go this time. They showed passiveness on the first rotation, but not anymore. Now they're going for it here. Deagle, another very just great weapon with the recent changes, able to break down wood structures with one shot. And that is a meta loadout. So similar to the way people use heavy snipers to bully into boxes, now it's the Deagle. That's an RPG shot coming in there.
That is crazy. Now, something I want to talk about. We're 2 minutes away from the Make It Rain phase. So keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, at the next, at phase 3, you're going to see the area, the stadium they're playing in, light up green. That's the Make It Rain phase. That's 10K up for grabs to the duo with the most eliminations during that time period. If there is a tie, that 10K rolls on to match number 2, where now it's 20K up for grabs.
That's
so
right.
We're nearing that point.
I mean, I just find it crazy how much action we've gotten in this side of this rotation already.
Yeah.
More players eliminated in these zones than we've seen all day in Heat 2 yesterday. So this is actually really cooking up here. Tilted Towers, painful PvP, and Tylar's chasing down their... might be... Is it Nick Merckx? Are they still here?
No,
there's multiple teams.
They were taken
down.
Oh,
right. They were taken out early.
On. That's right.
See Strugs and Bumboy. Dementos here, too, represented for EU. Looks like he lost his teammate.
Now everyone's starting to relocate to Tilted. Now they're like, we know they're not there. We can actually play in the space now. Let's all meet up.
Yes, this is pretty much forcing all the southern teams straight north into Tilted. And they're in a really bad situation here.
So you saw in the kill feed, Pate was eliminated there. He was not revived. So Painful sitting on 1 elimination. We're getting real close to make it rain. And a lot of these players already know this, so they know in that moment it's time to slay out. We need elims, 10Ks on the line.
Yeah, the crazy thing about the Make It Rain is the sound cue goes off, so all the players know that it's active.
Yeah.
So some decide to, and I think there it is. We have some cues going off here.
It's almost time.
Almost time. We're heating up towards it.
Preparing. I mean, look, we still have 77 players left in the current lobby, Monster. I mean, you can tell a lot of these players right now, they're just fighting for survival. They want to see how far they can get. Here we go.
There goes the horn.
For the Make It Rain phase.
So now they know every elim matters, and the timer is up. This is for a 10K prize bonus. Jeez.
So this actually brings up some interesting strategy. Monster, do you think players, they go for it? You're like, hey, that's wait, before placing, that's 10K?
Yeah.
Let's just start slaying out, or you think
absolutely,
like, no, let those
because
guys
if you really think about it, some teams feel like content with making it just that, you know, 10K prize bonus, right? So if they can score it in the heat, that's a win-win all around. There it is. Someone just gets traded out. We see a lot of semi-action going on here, and that he's actually going to get saved. A nice job there. Jigger's going to get saved by his teammate here, Top Honey.
It's a lot of loot as well, but look just over the horizon here.
And remember,
and Rise.
They know if they push this, this is all for the Make It Rain bonus. So you can see them kind of setting up. They're opening up their boxes here, seeing what opponents are around them. They might be making this push here. This is the perfect time to capitalize before the heals go off. So they really got to make this decision. Hesitation will, you know, throw that off for sure. And is that an enemy trap there? You got to be very careful here.
I think it's interesting. Oh, over to Geomach and Tempo, though. They're looking to get in some of this action right now.
This is not where they want to be, though. We know how many teams are coming out of Tilted. The southern rotation up north is insane. You got to make a move if you want to get positioned. And that's a crazy shot on FaZe Thieves running. JL must be feeling it now. That was a good shot right there.
You saw him mouth it out. He said, I got FaZe Thieves. I got him. Incredible. And that we saw Thieves, remember, replays went down, and Thieves bailed this whole time.
Gosh.
And JL's like, oh, Thieves, thank you for stumbling into my realm.
Let's take another look at this shot right here. Such an incredible lead on him. Body shot.
That's a great point, man. You're good. They're feeling good. They're like, I got these. We're good. Let's slay out.
It's got to feel so good. It's a confidence booster every engagement, every elim you get. And you can, we talked about turning houses inside out. This is a factory right here. It's no longer a factory. It's now a makeshift structure here. Are they going to make a play for the rotation through the island here, though? It kind of looked like they might have thought about it. Look at how many players are now sitting on top of each other as this rotation north is starting to happen. Demento's still by himself, represented for EU scene there.
You can see just on the edge there of Loot Lake, players are already building. So a lot of players want to use Loot Lake to make this rotation. It's dangerous, though, Monster. You peek out for just a moment. You got 2, 3, 4 duos teams like, hey, this guy's trying to make a rotation. Let's pop him. Let's laser him.
Yeah, they will hit you. You give them a pixel, they'll take it.
That's right. Got 3 minutes left on the Make It Rain bonus. Again, the duo with the most eliminations walks away with 10K. Now, if 2 duos or any number of duos tie, this 10K moves on to the next round, and that 10K then becomes 20. So 20K could be on the line next round. We'll see. The Powder and Tiki here.
I'm actually more surprised of how things kind of slowed down as far as elims go, considering how many players were dropped in that first storm wave. Things have really slowed down. Now it's about playing that position game, playing, you know, trying to get to the right location so you can capitalize on opportunity in these kind of like snake-offs here. People are tunneling.
I mean, Monster, we still have 72 players. We've only lost 5 in the time. We checked in last time to see how many were left. I mean, these guys really aren't utilizing this time. Do you think maybe it's first game jitters? You think they're like, no, I don't want the 10K. I want that first.
It's the storm. Look at how tight things are getting, right? If you can get the jump on the spot, you just want to, you know, wait until that opportunity for players rotating. And you can see here, these guys are just looking for any side, every angle. They want to catch someone. They have the outermost angle. All they have to do is just catch them on the ground rotation here. And, you know, actually, just having a trap right here, these guys must feel good. Traps are so, you know, crucial to that. Tempo now being, you know, targeted down by Coop Train there.
They're doing a good job, though, man. They're maintaining that true low ground, just taking it slow. They're not peeking when they don't have to.
This is going to cost him a lot of mats. He's trying to get out of here first.
Someone behind.
Okay.
That's a quad launcher there. The shots
deadly.
are ringing here.
Aircool's got 2 shots left. He's just looking to bust their bunkers right now. Man, but look how many players are all in close proximity to each other. You peek for a moment, you're getting shots from every direction. 50 seconds left. Get a launch pad out. Siba looking to make his way in.
And notice they decide to go behind the mountain. They don't want to sit on top of Jo and Tempo. That spot over there is way too contested. And what a shot right there. Coop Train with a quick scope. On the contrary, there goes down instantly. Quad launcher hits his own teammate's plank. Luckily, doesn't take any DPS there, though.
Well, he's got to burn mats for it.
His team goes straight for it. Yeah, they're going for it.
And now we're seeing people start to be eliminated more and more. We've only got 20 seconds left on the Make It Rain.
That was such a risky play for those materials, and it pays off. His teammate actually doesn't get touched here. Now they have a launch pad and probably just replenished everything they needed to lead them up.
Now, not for free, though. We see players already. That's a stink grenade. They've got to make the
materials are
rotation.
so low right now. He's really got to do something. This is where you got to use that launch pad and get out of here, man.
Oh, he took tick damage from the storm and that stink bomb monster. He's got 3 HP. He's down. He's just going to get beamed. That's it.
And look at the materials on his teammate. Just like I said, 600 metal, 999 for stone. Can he save him here?
It's not enough.
Bad wall placement there is unfortunately going to be the difference in him not being able to get to his teammate, but it's okay. They still have a solid chance at this. He's got zone more or less. He's just got to work off these materials, be very conservative. He's got plenty of heals.
Coop Train by himself. Look down below. You got Storm Tiger there between Ryan and his dual partner.
There's so much going on here. He knows that he can find himself a little opportunity to get in there. That's what he's trying to do right now.
Over to Tempo and Jailmock again. They're just chilling. They're just like, hey guys, we're gonna start making rotations.
So,
you know, taking stink bomb damage.
The stink bombs are so good for this situation right here, especially when they're pressured up against a storm. You notice he couldn't really like walk out into the storm, right? So kind of have to take that damage. EMAD here in blue tee. Winners of the last skirmish actually placed up pretty high here, EMAD, so these guys know what they're doing.
We're seeing the kill feed light up. Dingle Derper takes down Dan Dog. Ranger takes down Shinny there. And again, I mean, Monster, we've got 60 players left. I feel, are we just playing too passively here? I mean, do you think people are prioritizing staying alive too much?
No, I think if you look at, I think if we were to look at the numbers of like damage done to players, it's probably insane. But dudes react so fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You just have all these factors coming in from different angles. You really got to be careful. Just look at the shots going off. Jail's losing a ton of life now. He's trying to get to that chest, the drop there, and now he's gonna have to back off that. Just a hot zone.
I mean, when you commit that much mats to it, this much of your life, I mean, you just have to go for it. There you go. What's he gonna get?
It is.
A quad
That's a chug jug and a launch pad. This is so much good. Klinger's coming in now. All the players know that that drop was just open. Are they gonna give him an actual opportunity here?
He even has the launch pad to disengage when he needs to.
Perfect. This is the perfect
shield potion.
And considering they have to cross the lake here, this is going to be so good. They have a really nice rotation coming up.
Oh, Nate Hill takes down Hysteria. And there goes for the finish.
Quick window edit right there. That was nicely done.
I mean, look, they're just leaving Jo alone. He's going to make that rotation for those materials.
All these players are going for it. Tempo and Jo actually split up here. Tempo's going to go ahead and lead out by himself. He's probably trying to regroup with his teammate now.
There you go.
And there it is, the launch pad play. Good communication there. Where are they going to land? Jail's going to choose to get mid-level, right underneath an enemy here. They want to make sure they control all this planks here, and that's it. Making a quick adjustments there. Crown level's so dangerous to be on. Players are going down right now. Players are getting knocked. Ricky Shaw picks up 2 there. Goes Snood, catches Funk Bomb. Nate Hill goes down to the storm zone.
And now, I mean, Monster, we're moving in closer where the storm starts to just non-stop move.
It's not going to stop anymore. Players are going to have to fight on the run here. It's all going down here.
What is happening,
EMAD gets chunked. Unicorn is getting chunked, loses himself down in the lake area.
Just watch the kill feed. It's lighting
Saiba
up.
catches more Goss there. Emad goes down. JL catches Bsop.
And JO and Temple are still just keeping
They
pace,
are on
man.
a rampage here, guys. They're just catching player after player. Playing the mid ground. There's someone up above just beaming players down here, and he jumps down. It's actually Summer. Goes
it's
DMO,
DMO
of
and
course,
Bizzle up top.
at the highest levels.
Rise is down. Scruples is by himself. We're down to 17 players suddenly.
Oh my gosh, just a quick edit play while he was distracted. Ronaldo goes down now. Scruples trying to buy himself an opportunity. He doesn't have time to stop and heal, though. This zone is going to continue to pressure players.
Unbelievable. They're super close to
That
one point.
edit
They
play
have
and
5
gets straight
eliminations.
out.
It's not enough. They couldn't get that additional point there, but they've got one on the board. Over to Summer. Bobby's down. We're down. Monster, we're down to 8 players. Bizzle and DMO are still alive. I believe
And they are
Summer
so
up top.
high. Yeah, and that's why Summer has to not only fortify his, his top planks, but the bottom from the players below him. And Lanane's still alive. We're looking at champions here, guys. So many good players left alive. These guys contesting the high ground. Lanane trying to get higher and higher here.
He needs an extra E limit. If he can get that 3, he meets that first threshold for a point.
He's got to get the point here.
Look up top. Bizzle, DMO, Summer right there in the middle. Lanane, and the down is Tyke there.
Bizzle and DMO in the best situation possible right now. Have heals, have ammo, just enough materials to make the play downwards. And notice he's trying to conserve that medium ammo, even though using lights from this high up isn't as effective. And there it is. One player gets all the heals, so Bizzle has the slurp.
They're already prepping to go to a heal off. You saw him drop the med kit. Lanane gets cracked at, but he's okay. I mean, look. Keep an eye on the mat counters and the ammo counts for all these players here in the final moment.
And he finds himself an opportunity, actually snatches that one from Tick right there. Now Lanane falls down, takes a little bit of damage there. He's in a storm, he's getting chunked down. Is he going to make the trade? He catches Tick. That's going to be 1 point for him if he can get it on time.
Bizzle's already chunking.
No, Bizzle's so good here. He's going to pop the slurp first. Now he's going to be able to chill in the zone for a bit.
Oh, he's going to stay behind. He's just going to pop the med. That's it. He's going for the heal off. DMO and Powder currently fighting it out.
DMO gets traded out. Is he going to be able to get this one off in time? There's still 3 players left, 1 knocked.
Powder
still
doesn't have enough health.
He's got to make the play. Oh,
it looks like this is going to go to Bizzle.
It does. Goes Bizzle with the victory. Very nicely done.
Calls it out from before first game. It says, Bizzle. Kitty, are you still out there somewhere? I can't
Crazy.
Even see you.
Look at the face of excitement.
Unbelievable. That was what we saw there was great preparation coming out for them. They landed up on top of the floating island, and then immediately he turns to teammate, drops the med kit. He's like, look, you got the surf, you've got the med kit, make the play. And it's enough.
It's actually perfectly healed too. He was on the last tick of the storm. There's no mistakes coming out of Bizzle here. Flawlessly executed, perfectly done, traded out, and that's why I consider these guys to be one of my favorite duos in the competitive scene. I called for them to be a dominant squad in this comp. They take Heat 1.
Yep.
Or Game 1 of Heat 1.
Game 1 of Heat number 1. And I mean, this is the kind of way you want to start Heat 1 , right? You're like, hey,
that's
the first
how
game,
you
we're going to play 3 more games.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Virtually securing themselves, they're big step ahead of the competition right now, so it must feel good for them. Big shouts to that monster performance, holding that high ground. And I said, there's someone beaming from up above. You look up, of course, the Ghost team's up there just holding it down.
Just waiting, and they're doing what they do best. They're just making rotations like, hey, we're still up on high ground. Nope, we're not going to shoot. You guys just keep playing it out.
It makes us wonder, how do they always have it?
Who's letting them have
They're always
the high ground?
It's very nicely done. And we saw another good performance out of Jo and Tempo really cooking up in there, catching a bunch of elims, so they're going to score themselves some points as well.
Yeah.
You think they got the Make It Rain?
We'll find out. We'll keep you guys up to date. We've got some replays coming out of game number 1 here in Heat 3. Take a look. So not a bad start to the day. This is just the first game. We got 3 more games out of Heat 3, and then later on 4 games in Heat 4. It's a pretty good way to start the day, Monster. I still can't believe that Kitty plays Bizzle, and sure enough, here we are, finding ourselves in this situation.
Spoke it into the universe.
Kitty plays become too powerful. So, man, what do you think? What did you see here? Let's pick that streamer brain a little bit.
Yeah, man. I mean, I thought, we saw a really great performance as far as the aggression goes early on. All this action really kicked off. Surprisingly, I didn't expect to see this many you know, kind of like battles go down in early game rotations, things kind of chilled out and then really kicked off once those, you know, the storm cycle kind of started to happen. And this is exactly what we expected, you know, just madness across the board. And at one point, I think we just like kind of pulled the camera out and you just see all these players just shots flying, shield popping, HP being erased. Essentially, it was absolutely crazy to kind of catch that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because at one point we...
There you guys have it.
Sprite Bomber.
Yeah.
At one point we saw the final circles there. A lot of players. We had 67 people left alive at one point. And I think what I like to really see is the glider redeploy. At one point, it was like, oh, circles moving, and we just see everyone start swooping down and gliding to where they need to get to.
And, you know, it's important to note that, like, still having a jump pad is that much more important as well, right? Like, JL picking up that jump pad, that allowed them to elevate themselves so much higher from their position to then land inside and get that mid-ground that kind of turned the momentum for them. And they picked up so many elims by being right in the middle, players coming up, coming down, just clapping players left and right. So pretty good game there. That drop coming down was the game changer. Chug Jug, launch pad, extra shield pop.
It's the way you like to see it. We actually had a chance to catch up with Margossi and his teammate coming into this first heat. Let's take a look at this little interview.
Summer Skirmish has changed my life so much. I mean, it's completely different. I went to last TwitchCon, and I was a fan, you know, coming up to people, but now people ask to take pictures with me, meet me, they know who I am. It's surreal, it's crazy. But there's a little bit more pressure, it feels like, to kind of hold that standard, but I'm not too worried about it. I think I can, I'm gonna do my best.
Before PAX, I mentioned that I was gonna win PAX, and he replied saying that, no, I'm going there, so actually I'm winning. And
it's playful. I didn't actually think I'd win, but you know, going back and seeing that tweet, it's pretty funny.
You gotta have chemistry, you know, you gotta be on the same page, you know, you gotta be able to bond and know what you guys want to do together and have that bond to where you can make a move and your partner will know what type of move you're gonna make. Right. Be able to adapt to what you're gonna do.
I think for me the biggest thing is good communication, good mechanics obviously, but more importantly it's just the personality. Like I've known him for so long. I know that he's a grinder. I know that if he wants something, he's gonna work for it and get it. It's also being able to take criticism. Like this guy. He's a bot.
A powerful duo there, and you can see them ready. They're already talking strategy. If you guys didn't know, Sane is actually the winner of the Ninja Vegas event, and then Margossi is the player who won PAX Grand Finals there in solos, so it's a pretty good duo to watch.
Yeah, I mean, consistent players across the board right there. I mean, if I'm saying word comes to me, I'm like, yes, right?
Yes.
Let's do it, dude. So already proven that, you know, they're winners in all types of competitive environments, and for them to be together on this, I mean, I think we saw them show up just a little bit there, but you know, it's just game one. A lot of opportunity left on the board still.
Got 3 more games. Let's take a look at the standings as they are coming out of this first game, and right here at the top, Riser and Scruples. They have dropped 8 eliminations,
That's
activating
insane.
that big bonus. So they walk away with 4 points here in game number 1. Now, Bizzle and Demo, they did not get any additional elimination bonuses, so just the 3 from the Victory Royale there. But these are your top 12 here out of just game 1.
And, you know, honestly, that's a lot of points right there, man. For Scruples and R7 to pick up 8 elims, 4 points, that's crazy.
Currently, that wild card, 42 MZ and Explicit. So again, at the end of the day, we'll have 2 wildcard teams that came in 13th place. We'll judge them based on stats, and one of those 2 teams is moving on to the grand final. So right now, this is your wildcard team. But again, 3 games. We saw the standings make a huge shift yesterday in the final game. Obviously, talking about Vape Jesus and Pain. They come out of nowhere, make first place seed. So action's still just heating up.
And that's why, like, when that elim, you know, counter comes up, you want to really push for it. You break that 7 threshold, you're changing the game.
Yeah.
Because although they didn't get the victory that time around, they're in first place, leading the, you know what I mean, leading the charge right now off elims alone. So it's really
love this format. It really caters to either playstyle. Do you want to survive and make it to the end game? Do you want to slay out? Do you want to do both? You can, and that's what Big Bonus offers. Now, something that I'm just finding out is no one won in the Make It Rain bonus. So we actually had a tie. So again,
during this phase of Make It Rain, it's going to be 20K on the line because the first 10K stacks on that second. If we see another tie, that means Game 3's Make It Rain phase is 30K.
You know, maybe 10K wasn't enough to make him do anything crazy. Maybe 20 might change someone's mind.
Maybe, maybe. What do you guys at home think? Use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. We love hearing you. We love hearing what you have to say. Make predictions. Were you right? And obviously, don't forget to rep your favorite club. This is it, final week, and the players are boarding the battle bus. They are ready to go, thanking the bus driver, and we are off for game number 2 here in Heat 3.
Getting right to it, guys. We're getting back into game 2 here. Let's see what's going to go happen. I think we saw a lot of players, again, kind of just like insta-hop. The north side of the map really being heavily contested this time around. And I feel like that's just people doing their homework, man. In the past, we didn't see too many players in that Pleasant Park area. You know, Tilted was kind of a big question mark. But after them doing their homework yesterday, you're seeing players take Island now. And these are spots that in the other heats we saw completely clear.
Now the question for me is, Nick Merckx, Aiden, where are you? Are you at Tilted? Did someone else land right there?
We already see shots being fired.
They have already downed straight sick. He's already down. You can see him up and over. So Aiden's good to go. Nick Merckx got a little bit chipped there. He's good. He's fine. You see he's got 2 shells
Working
left.
together. They got the pinch here. Nicely done. This time around, it's their towers.
They'd like to start off pretty big here. They're like, sorry guys, we were just getting warmed up. We are back. Let's go. Tilted Towers. Nick Merckx and Tilted Towers, question mark?
And you see they shifted up the game plan. Originally, they were landing at that other building. This time they said, no, we're just going to contest straight up for the main building. End it quick before the armor and the shields, you know, come online. And that's exactly what they did there. And now NV Gorilla and Ricky Shaw.
Do we have single? Can I rotate single at all?
Ooh, you hear the communication. Should I rotate single? What should I do? What do you think? And that's because Contre and 2Boost are here as well.
Yeah, I love team comms. This is what makes a difference between, you know, the duos out here.
It's awesome, though, getting to, like, listen in and hear kind of what their thought process is. And even that question in itself is a loaded question. Should I? Well, I don't know, man. Do we see that duo there? Do we know there's another duo here? Are we free to play safe? There's all these questions that are running through these players' minds.
You know, a lot of the times you'll see players have roles. You'll have someone that will be more or less the primary shot caller, someone that has, you know, just really good, you know, game sense, and you'll trust in your partner. And, you know, when a team commits, you got to go all the way forward. So that's why you have to be on the same page at all times here.
Right.
I love this rotation, just kind of taking the field here. And you get the, you know, the jump on some materials, and Painful PvP actually gets knocked here. Minigun is such a great weapon. Kind of underrated, but it's just really good.
Trying to close in. You got to respect that. He just run through that door. They're slowing it down. We got to make sure we know where this player is.
Here it is. He's going to start chopping it up again. That's going to lose all of his cover here. While this player pushes, he's trying to trade out the shots. Shotgun comes right in there. Nicely done. Pacifist picks up Tylar's there. Salty is now theirs.
Now this is interesting because Divine used that minigun, which was great. They secure eliminations, but he had 3 weapons, all which use small ammo. Now he's pretty much out of minigun ammo.
I would trade lights for, you know, controlling the entire area early on anytime, you know?
That's true.
Because now they have, you know, no one to contest them. Face Thieves here in replays. We saw, I think, replays got taken out a little early, and Thieves gets taken out later in the game by Jail. So let's see how this early game engagement is going to go on here. Nice Klinger play right there.
Man, they're already forcing the metal out of this enemy duo. It's Ill chases Z. Okay, so J Cuddy is down closer to them. He's hugging that wall. It's very sneakily.
Just trying to sneak around here, yeah.
I mean, the loadout's not terrible. He's got shields. He's got close and long range. He could, if he wanted to, they could fight this, but they do have high ground, so maybe not worth just yet.
I mean, they have the material advantage, but to burn that material to try and get up towards them is probably not the best play. So they're just kind of chilling right now. They're going to back them off, and then most likely this team's going to get to farming because they don't have the mats to pressure them down.
Fun fact of the day, the Nintendo Switch version of Fortnite was downloaded 2 million times in its first day. That's your fun fact of the day.
Nice.
And now Thieves and Replays, man, they're like, did that team leave?
Yeah.
I don't see them. But over to Reigns and Cop. They are in an engagement. Someone pushed Reigns up on his build. And that's it. He gets cleaned up.
Gotta pay attention to when people are sneaking up on you. You're gonna get caught by surprise right there. So nice little clean, quick and easy there. Nate Hill and Funk Bomb.
I mean, these guys, crowd favorites.
Absolutely solid.
Jappel is down.
You know, there's a little bit of a problem there with that engagement there. It's way too split. You can't push a 2-man team up there. Not one of your teammates down below. Probably not the greatest idea. There it is. Funk Bomb's going to go ahead and take that high ground. Nicely done. Absolutely clean shot right there. That's a two-piece pickup right there.
Yeah, I mean, he chose to get aggressive, and he's rewarded for it. That player was completely caught off guard, and that's it. They get more loot. Now they can start making some rotations to the safe circle.
Heat 3 definitely showing a different early game trend. This is a lot of action going on here. Players, you know, just pushing other players straight up out of these zones. They want this. They want these points.
Looks like Gorilla is down. Ricky Shaw is by himself here. We saw another duo here in Greasy, not too far over. But take a look at the scoreboard. Right now, over Peak, Dopa, they have 1 point on the board. They've got the first threshold of 3 eliminations. At 5, they could potentially get another. So we'll have to see how things develop. A lot of players here, not any 1 elimination, 2 across the board, but after you see a lot of zeros, so.
It's a lot of duos going down there.
Yep.
So Ricky Shaw now left to fend for himself. He's really got to get out of there. XXIF here with Ronaldo TV. Again, just outside of Tomato, catching a team actually right out Dusty. They're rotating out in the freeze zone. Are they going to fire?
I don't know. His ammo count wasn't looking great. He maybe had like a clip and a half on the AR, and now he exposes himself.
I was going to say, you see the difference in a playstyle. Players now just like make these bridges, just kind of dive out, you know, take your glider.
Right, because you can redeploy. Now, where is Ronaldo? Look how far away he is from Sif right now.
Yeah, that can work, but you know, more often than not, you don't want to be too far from your team. If one person, like a team, comes over that, you know, that left side, it's not going to be pretty for Ronaldo, especially where his teammates at right now. There it is. A little replay here.
The replay of Overpeak and Dopa. Knock rank goes down, and he is cleaned up there. That's 2 eliminations. You see him go, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
He's pumped about it. And now over to Powder. Tiki, they're near Shifty. Now they're in the safe zone. They're good to go. They still have plenty of time, though, so what they could do here is they can pick either Shifty or Greasy, hug that edge line, and wait for players to start trying to make it into safety, right? Start gatekeeping, see what loot comes their way.
Honestly, if you get the drop on a Corrupt Zone, it's so good.
And there's the format reminder there. 7 eliminations is 3 point, 5 to 6 is 2, and at 3 you get 1 point. And don't forget that big bonus, an additional point after every single elimination. After 7, we've already seen the one team utilize that to their advantage in game number 1. I mean, what's going over here on at Lazy Links, though? I mean, we got, is this 4 duos, Spirits and Bomber? They're just like, no, we're good.
Yeah, they're hearing all the commotion. They're deciding to kind of rotate for the zone first. Maybe they're going to push this team out later. If I'm them, I go in. I jump straight into this and really just try and make something happen while they're distracted. Nice shot right there. And so roof play comes out as well. Oh, tries to make the side jump, but you have to be very careful now with the redeploy system. Makes it kind of hard to make that play there. So Uzi losing his grounds here is going to go ahead and pressure this player down. Doesn't quite get the shot. He does have a grapple gun to take this high ground, though. Is he going to make the play? That's 1 jump. Doesn't catch himself again here. And they know it's coming.
For it.
That's his high ground now. Rift to go.
Oh, wow. So he just immediately takes. I mean, he just left Excels behind, though. Excels, I think he's
he thought about it. He was like, do you want to go? And he's like, no, he doesn't have his teammate. So now he can't make that push. So those guys are going to get away. You know, kind of lucky there, to be honest. They were getting shot up just a bit, so their shield are pretty low, but fortunately that disengage was good.
Yeah, I mean, Uzi having to make his way back to Excels. Now, keep in mind, he didn't necessarily, that wasn't a bad play. He was in the air. He was able to scout and gather information. That's huge. He can look out and say, there's 1x1s here, there's building here. So he's got information. It wasn't wasted, but now keep in mind, they're kind of far from each other, so they need to kind of regroup.
Yeah, and there goes another kind of rift open up there.
We see the new safe circle. It is over by Tilted Towers and the floating island.
So it looks like Snood and Tweefo now rotating now. It's just outside of Shifty. We have like 3 or 4 teams here. The Corrupted Zone is fully looted right there, so that team up there is going to have loads of mats. Tweefo and Snood actually sitting very good on materials as well, just about mid-grounds with everything there. Nice material counter. They're just going to chill on the edge zone here, or they're going to try and take it deeper. It's the real question, man. It's all about playstyle. If they want elims, they kind of hold the, you know, the zone circle here. They want for, you know, better placement, they're going to go for a high ground spot.
And you know, they obviously saw players there to the right. They choose not to engage. That's smart. Just get in safety, build up, fortify, take it slow. You don't have to fight at every moment.
I love the loadout differences, man. Seeing the hand cannon coming into play.
Yeah.
It's definitely you know, a little bit of a meta shifter here.
Yeah, you talked about the updates in the recent patch. They now do 142 wood structures and increase damage to all buildings. So
that's right.
You basically just run up to a wall, you pull the hand cannon out, fire the hand cannon, swap to shotgun, and then you just walk through the wall and say, hello, it is me.
Such a bully weapon now. It's really good.
Explicit in 42 MZ, they're just chilling, man. They know, they can see that team. They're like, okay, we see the builds there. There's a team inside.
And there it is. They're going to go with the full commitment. Sharing ramps here to get some recycle going. Are they going to just probably hop on a team?
Yeah.
It's going to go on and get just
see the
past
markers.
those guys. I think it's where they want to land.
It's interesting they didn't just go to the circle, to the floating island. I mean, we only see one duo there right now. There are some on top of the island itself, but that was a pretty clean rotation they could have made. Taking a look here at all the little duos sprinkled across the map. And I mean, look at Tilted, man. That's a hot spot right now.
It's back-to-back Tilted Towers being extremely congested. It's every time players just naturally navigate towards a center map, Tilted Towers is always going to have action. And they're just outside.
Oh, I believe we are nearing the Make It Rain phase. We are 60 seconds away from Make It Rain. Again, ladies and gentlemen, no one claimed that first 10K available in match 1, so that rolls over into the 10K for match number 2. 20K is on the line, Monster. You think players are going to go for it?
I think someone's going to go for it, man. Even just looking at the scoreboard here, you know, Aiden and Nick Merckx, they picked up another, so now they have a point on the board, which is really nice for them. I don't see why anyone wouldn't want to, you know, kind of put a little bit of risk factor for that 20K prize bonus. It's not bad at all.
And that's before, if you qualified and you placed there, I mean, that's before any of that.
That's just, right.
Here you go. There's that amount. But we're still at 80 players left in the line. We'll take a look, and this is a replay coming in from Aiden and Nick Merckx. It was Funk Bomb.
What a pickup. Talked about them getting an elim. Man, Funk Bomb getting taken out early 2 times in a row.
And now they're just still, I mean, it's interesting, man. They haven't left Tilted. They're like, hey, Tilted's still in the safe zone. Nick Merckx is the guy that's like, as long as it is covered in safe zone, I'm not leaving. And now we see the Make It Rain phase active. Again, if you're just tuning in, you have no idea. During phase 3 and phase 4, Make It Rain is active. And typically, there's a 10K bonus up for grabs. The duo with the most eliminations will claim that. No duo claimed that last game. They tied. That rolls over into this game. And now it's 20K on the line. 10 plus 10 is 20. I can do math.
All right, so we got some bullying going on here. It's got this guy kind of cornered down in the box. The wall replacements are trying to happen here. They're trying to get the drop on him. They're working together. He gets control here. He's going to, almost makes the Klinger play. The guy realizes he's in grave danger and edits his way out. He does have a quad launcher for resetting any of this build battle here. XL's in the high ground. Uzi still has shield here, and there it is. He gets the jump on him. Is he going to be able to land some damage? Doesn't quite land some damage. Loses track of his opponent and gets traded out now. It's up to Uzi to kind of clutch here. He's going to take that, and no, he's going to get trapped. He's got to make a play. Is he going to be able to? Quick rotation right there.
It's one.
Oh, so close.
Wow, I love the way his teammate went down. You saw immediately box and a ramp over his teammate. That teammate was good to go. But in a 1v2, it's hard. He picks off 1.
35 HP. Almost makes the clutch play. Had he just thrown a roof panel overhead or something like that, would have been the difference in that player being able to, you know, get the edit jump on him and come out the backside. So close. Really good effort there, though.
You can see there.
This all counting towards the Make It Rain bonus. All these points are counting. So I think someone's going to take it this time around.
I mean, dude. It's 20K on the line. You got to think someone's thinking about it. Like, wait, no one claimed it?
Look,
this is up?
We talked about players going for it. These guys are hunting right now. They're checking all those 1-by-1s, making sure no one's there. They know the Make It Rain bonus is active.
So here's the thing, man. You can tell they're heading right toward Floating Island. Even if you take a little bit of tick damage, the rotation you get from it, it's worth it. They will take a little bit of damage here, but it's good to go.
Yeah, this gives you free reign over the map to really just kind of decide where you want to be. You can see all those 1x1s all around the place. You just want to be very careful where you decide to kind of, you know, park yourself here. And looks like Spirits is by himself, turning on the pressure here. He's not even blocking his backside. This is a risky push here. He's going all in. He's really committing to this battle here.
I mean, look at
now
the
deciding
loadout.
to get back.
Just
Yeah,
6
he's got
shots.
to. He really has to here. His back's against the wall. He doesn't have a lot of materials either. It's a 1v2.
I mean, that's Warchi and Dalo. They're respecting this player. They're like, look, we just need to heal. We're gonna fight you. Don't worry. 2v1.
Yeah, he's just buying time for his teammate to pop this med kit, get those minis off, and now they're back in action. Look, they're gonna come back for this. This is revenge time now. So there it is. Now losing high ground just like that. You blink, it's over. He loses it. Spiritus had an opportunity to get out of there. Didn't take it. Is he gonna get the trade? No. Dalo comes right overhead.
Unfortunately, bit off more than he can chew there, and Dalo and Warchi secure that elimination. And now we are good to go. We still have 2 minutes left on the Make It Rain bonus coming down here. Nick Merckx goes to Aiden. Now Nick has 2 eliminations. That means if Aiden has 1, they've got a point on the board.
They definitely have a point. That was the Funk Bomb trade out there.
That's
so
right.
They're doing pretty good right now. Got ourselves a little replay here. This is the play we saw earlier. Just such a swift edit. It was good teamwork here. Can't believe he got traded out there. He had tons of shield.
Oh, dude, I love the way they play that. So we had one player go in. He took a shot, backs off. The teammate there could go in. No damage traded there. Just secures the elimination. So Nick Merckx and Aiden at least have 1 point on the board because you're right. They did pick up that elimination on Funk Bomb.
It's so crazy, too, for them to have this much material. It's just people bringing material towards them. You don't get materials like that in Tilted Tower, so a couple delivery loot drops here. They're sitting pretty. I know both their inventories are really good. Look at his mats.
He's got a quad launcher.
Quad launcher with no ammunition there, but
rockets.
his mediums and lights are so good.
And now we get the new safe circle. Check it out, Monster. It's far. They're gonna have to leave Tilted like a little bit.
Aiden's making the call, go for the natural, rotation to the straight up this tower. They don't have to build anything. They can just go straight up here.
Oh,
Good
they're
play
bringing
there.
it down together.
It's gonna go all the way. This is a commitment.
I actually love they did that because that player's safe, their glider redeploy, but it forces that player to move.
Bailed down so early. Aiden's going for a completely different spot here. Yeah, decides to kind of jump straight down now, trying to meet up with his teammate. He's quite far though. So many players coming in. And this is just, he's deciding who and when he wants to battle, right? He doesn't fire here. He's letting Nick Merckx do all the firing because he has a suppressed AR. He's coming in with that surprise factor from the backside.
It's a trap.
Reposition himself so nice there, Nick Merckx. Wow. Nicely done. And then Aiden comes in and cleans it right up. What a dynamic duo.
And you saw them, they got him with the pincer attack. That's an EU thing. They do that all the time. You come in from 2 different directions. You can't build walls that quickly. It's just not gonna happen. And Nick Merckx was with a sick sidestep there. We're gonna take a look at that. So look at that. So Nick Merckx is like, oh, in the corner.
Aiden's like, no, I ain't going in there, dude.
It's like, no, Nick, you're good. I got you. It's okay. And now look, he picks up rockets for the quad launcher, more ammo. We've even got more mats on the board.
Upgraded to heavy. He's sitting so nice right now. Fixter by himself. If they catch winning this guy's by himself with a quad launcher, they're gonna put the pressure on. So Aiden is known for his aggression, and I think I got a good feeling with this quad launcher. He's going to want to turn up right now and start pressuring players down that's around him. Here it is, starting to claim some zone here, pushing his way towards the next zone. You don't necessarily want to be on the edge all the time, right? You want to get in there. That way you just have more control of the field. C9 blind.
He's up top, man. He's maintaining that high ground a little bit. And he's also in the safe zone. We saw 50 players remaining, but look around everyone else that's very close by.
Hail Mary, Hail Mary fart bomb being third right there. His think bomb doesn't hit anything. Hysteria and Blind open fire together. Another team deciding to jump in this one from the side as well. Nade's coming in. Blind gets that Elam right there.
So on Berserk, we see a player down low. I love the double window edits here. You can just have both of your duos there spraying out of either window. They're just trying to laser in. Oh,
this is costing so much resource, though.
You know,
he picked up an Elam, but they have no way to get to that material there.
Yeah. Oh, that's so no, not like this Blind.
Look at how many Elams he has right there. It's already 5 at that point. Now 6. These guys are getting points.
They literally need 1 more for the 3-point bonus, and after that, I mean, that's
Every
assuming
single
Hysteria doesn't have eliminations, because they could activate big bonus. This could be huge.
And this is why they're going for it right now. With 40 players alive, too, they have so many options, right?
Hysteria has 1, so they're actually at 7. They have 3
And now they've
points.
opened it. This right here is going to count as a point.
That's
going
a
to be
big bonus.
That's going to push them up the leaderboard so fast right now. Every single point right now is going to matter. Blind and Hysteria, the team to watch right now, they can come out with so many elims. There's so many players alive. Now they're getting pressure for all the attention they've brought to themselves. It's Stink Bomb's coming in. They got to make a move here. Hysteria's going to go up. They got to keep their calm, keep their cool, and get together right now. They're starting to lose control. Oh, no, it's his teammate right there. He's got to play Blind. Blind known for being really good and taking victory. So he's one of the top solo players, another really good solo player.
His ammo count not looking great, but look at all the loot right there.
He's just going for it right now, going for it.
You see, he pulls out the shotgun. He's like, never mind. I'm just going to get to safety.
No, almost gets edited right there. He's got to be careful. He's not protecting his side. There it is. Nicely done.
And look, he's right next to the safe zone. He's good to go. Just everyone funnel into me. Let me find eliminations.
He's got everything he needs but medium bullets right now. Someone jumping straight and says 1 by 1 doesn't have a trap. Is he going to be able to make it? No.
Ooh, and Morgasi shuts them down, but they did find 1 elimination on that big bonus. So it looks like 4 points will hit the board for them.
Morgasi and Saint both still alive here. Bizzo and DMO coming out of nowhere somehow. Once again, capitalizing on the highest point possible. Another launch pad as well. There's nowhere they're going to be losing this this spot anytime soon.
And again, Bizzle had 3 eliminations. Depending on how many DMO has, we're looking at more points hitting the board for them.
I find it so crazy
So they
how
have 5.
they end up all the
5
time.
eliminations.
All the time, way up here. That while everyone's, in the chaos, they're just like, no, I'm just going to cruise right across. We got Boyer and Saiba here playing the mid grounds. They know there's a team way up above them. And there it is. It looks like they found someone. Are they going to go ahead and make the dive on this? No, decided not to use redeploy system there. They're just going to go ahead and just push across naturally here.
Monster, we're down to 15 players left in this lobby. And yet again, DMO and Bizzle just maintain high ground. They're just letting this happen.
Did you see the smirk on DMO's face? He was just like, yeah, dude, we got this. We're up here. Feeling very good. They're just beaming down on players right now. And that factor of knowing there's a player up there makes you play so differently. You can't expose yourself.
Dean is down below. We have a lot of players, 13 left. Ronaldo and Sif playing that low ground.
That golden AR are going to come in handy. Definitely want that DPS when it comes down to bullying players up above, and that's a nice pick on Coop Train right there.
Ronaldo drops low. It's okay, he's got double med kits and a campfire. J-O-Mock is down, he was shotgunned by Dean.
Wow, Dean goes down with a clean shot to the backside. Another one on Envy Lanane.
That's 7.
On a streak right now.
Big bonus is active.
Is he going to be able to get one? He's got to get one more. I think he just made a call to his teammate. They're coming out now. And there it is. He's going to get it. That's another one for his teammate. Ronaldo gets it. That's a point right there from Big Bonus. They're just playing low ground warrior right now, letting the players come down to them, finding all opportunity. That's another one on Secret.
Unbelievable.
And they got another one. It is heating up.
Ronaldo's down, but it's okay. Sif's still up.
1v1, 1v1.
Oh, it's Bizzle!
Goes Bizzle. Comes overhead with the back-to-backs. Absolutely cooking there.
Oh. I don't even... What did we just witness?
We witnessed the first back-to-back. That's what we witnessed this Heat 3 right here. Bizzle coming in. Absolutely insane.
Unbelievable. 2 back-to-back wins. Monster, I don't even... Kitty, if you're out there, wow.
Look at the crowd right now. How you guys feeling after that one? That's right.
Are you guys excited that Bizzle just picks up another casual back-to-back win with DMO?
Making it look easy. DMO with a smirk on the rotation. They knew they had something going on there, and they just made it look easy. Cruised on in. I was kind of nervous, though, when he came down from that position that they had. Yeah. They just heard all the chaos. It was like, no, we got to get in on these elims. Catches them while they got traded out on the shield.
That was crazy. Let's take a look at the final moments from that last game. Bizzle top. So DMO's actually down this whole time. And while Ronaldo and his duo are knocking everyone, Bizzle just waited. They were good to go.
So clean. Heavy.
Look at that.
heavy shotgun. Perfect for this right here.
And keep in mind, that was a 2v1. Demo was down the whole time, and Bizzle clutches it up there. And he catches him with a clean slug, man. Oh my gosh. You look at that. You know he's feeling inside. They're like, hey, what's up? How you guys doing? Give him a wave. Yeah, that's right. You can give us a wave. Unbelievable. The first back-to-back.
This is why I love being here.
Yeah.
Right here, right now. That was great.
That was just the second game. I just forgot we have 2 more games like this.
So much more.
What if they do it again? What if they win a game 3?
It wouldn't surprise me at all. When we talk about how good these competitive players are, you can see it up and down the board. We're seeing some of the same faces, same trends all the time. Just got what it takes.
Man, they are just making these clean rotations. I mean, obviously, let's not forget Nick Merckx and Ghost Aiden. They went on a little bit of a tear there in Tilted Towers.
Can we talk? First 2 Elans right there?
Yeah.
Of the game.
Right, literally of the game. This was,
that was a grappler play. I wonder how he got up there. Straight grappled up.
And here we watched Funk Bomb play aggressive, and it pays off there. Finds himself an elimination. You know, one thing we found that as well. This is all I was about to talk about, the trap play. We see the trap come out. Nick Merckx stuck to the corner. Good to go.
So good.
An Elim there. I mean, Sif and Ronaldo, these guys right there at the end. Sif is popping people left and right. Ronaldo ends up going down, but it's all good. Sif is like, hey, man, I'm not going to skip a beat. It's all good. We're here.
I can't believe they absolutely turned up in that last zone. They were just finding players left and right, hiding behind natural cover of the tree, turns the corner. It was almost like he was baiting his teammate, and then every time he was just coming in and hitting him with some snappy shots.
Also, keep in mind, we had quite a few big bonuses active that game. We had one come out from Hysteria and C9 Blind. We had Sif and Ronaldo there. I believe Bizzle and Demo might have been super, super close there toward the final moments of the last game.
I might have picked up 6, maybe just hit 7.
Dude, this was a fun game to watch.
That was a great game too.
I mean, it's gonna get better from here. Let's take a look at some of the replays coming out of Nick Merckx and Aiden, the dynamic duo. And like you talked about, man, the first, there you go, first elimination of the game. Literally land and say, I would like an elimination, please.
See, they've changed up the pace this time around. They gave them this building initially, and they said, nope, not this time. We catch them first. Look at that. It's done.
Just beautiful play coming out from these guys. And again, we have 2 games left to play. They performed stellar right now. They're going to show up for these next 2 games, man.
Yeah, this definitely puts them on the board. This is where they want to be. You know, after an unfortunate game 1, right? It's a great game 2 for them.
Couldn't make it out of the storm there, unfortunately. I mean, listen.
Yeah, like, 2 points. He said, hey, 2 points, because whenever you get points, that's it. You just chip your way up to the top.
I mean, even right now, from game 1, we saw the leader had only 4 points. So they're halfway to that first place spot.
That leaderboard's about to look so different. It's going to look so different.
Wait. Especially with all the big bonuses active. There's so many.
That was probably the most action we've seen
so far.
Thus far. Like that was an absolute crazy game.
So what do you think? Like games 3 and 4, they're like, yo, same thing. Just run that back.
Yeah, it's a tall one to live up to, but I mean, I think these guys are really feeling it. The people that cooked up that many Elans, you know they're in top form. That's a confidence boost for so many different players, different duos. That's going to change the pace of the game, like overall.
Yeah, I mean, C9 Blind and obviously Hysteria, 2 incredible players showing up here at the finals here in heat number 3 on the day. My gosh, these guys, without skipping a beat, are just tearing through teams.
Oh, I love the nade play here too.
Just like, yep, just open them. There you go, Berserk just picked up. I mean, and this is the thing, man. This is the kind of level place you want to see.
Yeah, this is where things really got crazy, right? So, like, suddenly they were making so much attention against so many Elams. All the focus and attention just came straight to them.
Yep.
The fire started coming in, and they split up. And that's where I said you got to keep that composure when the pressure comes at you. There's a couple other teams that do really well, just like keeping them comms clear and then getting together. They kind of just blew it right there. Then his teammate went right, lost him. Blind went left. Morgis got to him on the rotation.
Yep, right there at the end. Yeah, for sure. And let's not forget Sif and Ronaldo. I mean, Sif's tear there at the end, man, with the flick shots, with the shotgun, just unbelievable. This was just sick, man. Saiba goes down here. I just, how do you top that? How do you top Sif? What can you do?
It's absolutely insane. All these elims he's picking up, his materials just don't even exist still.
That's true, man. Right there we saw he had only one build left, but when you're against the likes of Bizzle and DMO,
you're going to need more than that.
You're going to need more than one build. You're definitely going to need more than one. I mean, for you guys here that are joining us for PAX, how are you, or PAX, TwitchCon, how are you enjoying all the action?
It's been good. It's been good.
We've got 2 more games heading your way. Obviously, don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. How are you enjoying all the action? What are your favorite moments? Send those our way. We'll take a look. My, oh my, it's been super fun, though. I just keep thinking about we have 2 more games. And then we have 4 games later in the heat number 4. And then at the end of the day, we'll know who our grand finalists are.
And don't forget, any team that comes in 13th will be pulled for a wild card. So you want to get at least top 13. Ideally, you want top 12 teams. Guarantee yourself to final heats happening on Sunday.
I cannot wait. We also have the Stream Invitational tomorrow. Don't forget about that. I think you're playing.
Oh, yeah. I'm playing,
Lupo,
boys.
Courage will be playing. So our casters will be playing.
Goal, have great games. Don't go down first, right? And a good teammate. We're going to have randomized teammates.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great day tomorrow. Stream Invitation is going to be awesome. Big shout outs to everyone invited and the lucky winners chosen.
Lucky winners. 50 golden tickets were handed out. Man, I mean, you know, look, what I just thought about, make it rain. We saw the 20K on the line. So don't forget, right there, you see it, blind and hysteria. They take the 20K. And this is what we talked about, man. First game, not many players went for it. They were like, I need to play for points. We see it rolls over, and now suddenly that number is 20K, and players are like, now hold on a minute.
It's all situational, right? Maybe the first time around, people were in a situation to make, capitalize. Blind and his teammates sitting right in the box right there, seeing all this, chaos unfold. Take advantage. Picks up 5 elims. 20,000.
That's before qualifying. If they make it to grand finals, at minimum they have 5,000.
I mean, with those points, they're up there right now. They gotta have a nice foot in the door. Can't wait to see those standings as well.
Those standings for sure. We'll get those up for you guys as soon as we can. Oh man, this action has been heating up for sure. There's so much to do, so much to get through. I believe our players are they're all ready, man. They're trying to board the battle bus. Nick's too strong. He's too swole. He's not letting them all through is the problem. So they're very, very quickly trying to get on. You see Pulse and Dingle Derper there. Oh man. So let's talk about this, right? You get through 2 games. Maybe you had a stellar performance. Maybe you haven't. Getting in the mindset of these players, do you think some of these players that maybe haven't performed quite yet, maybe they've been eliminated early, do you think they're like feeling the heat? Do you think they're feeling pressure? Do you think they're like, no, look, we have to let that fall off. We just have to show up.
Yeah, just remember, let's throw it back to before the event started. We got to walk in that room where all the players are kind of sitting. Man, you can see I can hear the heartbeat coming off half of the people there, and you can just tell. So for some people, this is probably their first LAN event, their first ever competitive game, right? So yeah, it matters. All these factors that come into playing and performing under the pressure make or break you as a competitive player. And it looks like we are now loading into our game 3 of Heat 3.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear you make some noise for game number 3 in Heat 3. Battle bus has launched. Players are making their descent onto the island.
Let's talk about these buses here. All of them have been northern-ish starting buses. That makes a difference on who touches down first and gets to jump on the farm, right? Because if you take it to the end, other people are already, settling in.
Yeah.
So some teams, this can definitely impact their early game performance as well. So we'll see. Teams that got to travel way south to like Flush Factory, Lucky Landing, the Westworld, these guys start off on a bad footing, especially if the zone goes north after that.
See a lot of these players start to settle. We see some around the floating island. Pleasant Park looks like it's going to be a hot spot.
I think there's 3 teams now in Tilted Towers, 2 teams.
That's right.
Landing at the lake here.
And Ghost, Aiden, and Nick Merckx, I believe, are one of those duos. That's right. You see right there, Ghost, Aiden, Nick Merckx. Now, Ryan and Dharma, they go back. They're like, hey, we're going to run this back.
Buildings. Trying to stay away this time, decide not to contest for the main. You see multiple squads in Pleasant Park as well. Multiple squads at Flush Factory 2.0.
Blaine is down. He's super low. Skash needs to make a play or try to go for the revive.
He's not going to be able to save his teammate. Summer and Bobby Bojangles here. It's their chance to shine. They're going to be able to make this play. That's a stink bomb coming in from the team. He's going to push straight through that. Knows he's got to get out of there. And it's just a double whammy right there. Semis to the face. There's nothing you can do about it. Nice double pickup right there.
They just push on through, and now we're back at Tilted Towers, where Ghost, Aiden, and Nick Merckx are holding it down. We, like you talked about, we know there's another duo here as well.
Yeah, they came straight over top using that, you know, probably a glider to get right on the balcony, and there it is. Whoa, Ryan gets completely caught off guard. Wow, what just happened right there? Erased.
He tried to go for the floor play to keep his teammates safe, but Nick Merckx and Aiden, they just react faster.
Yeah, trying to be sneaky. It doesn't pan out.
And now that's it. That's Tilted is theirs.
Talking about Westworld, Struggs just goes down right there. So looks like they're going to be able to pretty much probably back this player off. No, he's going to stick around. So if I lose my teammate this early, I don't stay here. It's kind of a risky maneuver to decide to kind of, you know, commit all in.
Yeah, I mean, so as you can see, Dan is there as well, and we have another duo.
I mean, Mystic and Baltic are hearing the shots here. They're going to want to come right overhead.
They're looking to vulture this action, man. They're like, hey, you guys are fighting. You're probably weak. I mean, look at Shinny, dude. He's like maybe 30 HP, maybe.
You take advantage of every opportunity you can. So Mystic probably giving the proper call out to his teammate, like, hey, listen, I know where this guy's at, I know where this guy's at. Bring these mats.
He goes for it.
Yeah, he's going to pop off and fight his boy. Very risky, of course, but this is going to give Baltic the advantage of being able to come in from a side angle, and that's a headshot. It's not what you want when you had the advantage. Now tables are turning.
Mystic is just over half now.
And he's got no heals. Yeah, here comes the teammate. What's up, medic?
I mean, he brings him the mini, so he's good to go now. Now here's the thing, man. We're not that far from safe zone. You think they try to fight this out, or you think they just bail?
I mean, they've already committed. They made the initial push. I think the mistake was not waiting for his teammate, and you know, they capitalized and lost the element of surprise now. So Shinny here is now finding himself some minis. That's the game changer, confidence booster. 50 on him. He's going to get tagged again. Low ground warrior skills coming out of Dandog are so good right now. Just rotating around, using good navigation here.
They're just trying to close this out, man. They're trying to keep alive as long as possible.
It's a good shot trade right there. He's going for that high ground. He's burning all the materials they took the time to farm before they came in. This is not the way they wanted this to go. They want it to be short and sweet. These guys are putting up a good fight here. Dandog trades another shot. The jump down comes. He gets straight. It takes fall damage. Shinny goes down. It's a 1v1. Doesn't quite land a shot. He's going to go back to that textbook high ground here. So both teammates are down. The pressure's on for both these players to perform right now. Dandog's got to make the shot. He does not. Baltic. Very nicely done.
He finds the angle on him, man, and now he just finds his teammate. He can get the revive off, but they need to start making these rotations. Storm will start closing. But look, Thieves and Replays, they're pretty far away.
Yeah, you know, Thieves and Replays have had a lot of trouble here in, you know, with these teams landing at Lucky Land. And this time around, it's just 3 teams continuously contesting a spot over and over. There's a little replay here.
Seba and Boyer XD. Oh,
what a shot.
And just like that. Boyer's
so
down.
Oh!
The first case of fall damage coming into play.
Yeah, we have gliders, brother. Deploy the glider.
We have gliders.
Okay, Thieves and Replays going back at it here. These guys are just holding down the Rift. Jay Cuddy's got the free rotation, so you know, a lot of moves to make here. Rick Chase trying to come in. He actually got shot in the back by the team closer to Fatal. And they see that, take opportunity to push up.
I love the way we're just splitting the rifts there. That means both will despawn, so anybody in that remaining area is not going to have access to them.
I mean, interesting enough, they didn't burn the second rift. They actually left it behind, so something to think about.
Regular and Juki here. Looks like they're in a little bit of a skirmish.
Nice grenade launcher shot there.
I mean, look, he's got the hand cannon, man. He can look to make some plays.
I hope we get to see him use it, like, and really blow his way through a build.
I mean, we've seen people use heavy snipers in that way, right? You just punch through a structure. And our regulars only got the 6-shooter, an AR,
this guy's flirting with danger here. Sitting around that build right there. Pulse in a regular, getting pressure by Juki.
That means Dingle's just over the hill there. Oh. Okay, so Pulse is now down. That means Dingle is by herself. And now they're just like very quickly scavenging what they can, swapping, making upgrades.
He wants that heavy. Nice.
Back over at Pueblo though, Dan Dog takes down a player there. And now, I mean, let's take a look at the winners from last game. You had Ghost, Bizzle, and DMO. Back-to-back victory royales coming out from them. And dude, they're just feeling, they're good. They're like, hey, we're just taking our time.
And it's so crazy. They're such a great duo that they're in the Dusty, and no one's contesting them. They're going for max mats. They hit all the gates. That's how they're chilling on 800 metal here. These guys are setting themselves up for a victorious game, and that's the thing about landing center map. You almost always get zoned.
Yep. Taking a look, Envy Girl is down. Dope, he's like, you know what? I'm thinking about it. Should I commit?
Rift to go. You're gonna save him. What are you gonna do?
I mean, that's loot, man. Just get the loot, Rift to go. You're on your way. We're nearing that make it rain phase. But now over to Loot Lake, where Jetpacks and Fixter are looking to fight this team.
You know, honestly, this is a rare occurrence. Geomach losing the high ground here. I wonder how this one, you know, kind of unfolded. He's going to disengage her and get beamed up. Someone trying to come in, actually, on Corrupted Stones. He's going to pay for it. Loses all shield there. He now finds himself under a build that already seems like he just walked into a battle. Like, what happened here? There goes the other guy. He's going to get shot there. Now getting shot in the back. That's probably JL just kind of hitting Jetpacks in the back here, and runs out of mats.
Builds.
Time to make a move now.
Yeah, looks to rejoin with Fixter. Oh, okay, now we have builds. We're good to go.
Berserk brings a delivery. Tons of mats there. Oh, Klinger's coming in. He's got to relocate. Very nice.
I mean, look at the loadout now, Monster. You got a bolt action, 2 slurps, grappler.
I mean, if I'm these guys, I make my way with a grapple to the island and just kind of get on out of here. They're finding themselves in the middle. They kind of had to come up, right? Got a ton of materials. Just got to take this as a small victory.
And just bail. I mean, literally, the Vortex is right behind you. Just get there, make a rotation. Even if you take a little bit of chip damage, they still have the slurps. They can top off.
Aiden eliminates Dingle in the feed there.
Take a look, phase
nice.
replay.
Going back to, so they actually hunted these guys all the way down, chasing them down to actually pick up those elims. Very nice done.
Phase replays in the replays of the game.
Yeah.
But now we're over to Powder and take 65 players left. They've got themselves a quad launcher.
Okay, let's talk about how much action we're having here. Players are getting eliminated left and right now. We're now approaching the low 60s here. JL actually gets taken out. So JL did not make it out of that, you know, that turtle that he was in here. These guys are shielded up, pushing down this team that just came out the zone. Dope TV and Overpeak, we saw them, you know, kind of floating in earlier before. Quad launcher, so good for resetting high ground. Overpeak goes down. Nice shot there. Doesn't have a positioning here. He's going to go ahead and start beaming from underneath. And it looks like we got top 5 standings as well.
Look at
Ronaldo.
That. And Sif, after that performance, man, that big bonus really paying off. And DMO and Bizzle are currently in second with 9 points. And I mean, look at this, man. Dope is just like, he's just giving him the runaround. He's like, no, I'm just going to keep high ground.
I mean,
just
in
keep
the current patch,
trying.
you can build so high, you know, and just make that play out of there. If he can just get one here and get out, that's it right there. Dopai gets Powder. He's going to actually go for the thirst.
You have to. Just take the match.
Gotta
Maybe you can make an upgrade.
That's exactly what I said. He's going to get that point and go. Tiki wasting valuable shots there. That quad launcher, he's gone. Snoot and Tweefo.
Over, and look, that's Sif and Ronaldo. They're currently in first place with 13 points. We're just looking to see if Sif can pop off the same way he did last game. And I mean, they're good to go, Monster. They're in the safe zone.
Yeah, I love the loadout, love the material count. These guys look like they're doing pretty good right now. And, you know, they're positioning, deciding to kind of just like chill on the edge here. So they're probably looking to set themselves up to, again, like I said right here, just fight another team.
We saw over the hill as well, Demo and Bizzle. They're nearing their own teammates there. They're not that far from each other.
Yeah,
who do you think wins in that ghost fight?
The tough one. You know, honestly, I think Tweefo is one of the exceptional PvPers out there right now, is from what we've seen week after week. I mean, I think Bizzo and Demo have some of the best, decision-making skills. This is what makes them get to the end. But I don't know if they want to go against Tfo and Snood.
Not now.
Not in a head-to-head, right?
Yeah, they're like, we'll fight you guys at the end when it's like 5 people left, but not now.
So a lot of factors come into like how you play. Some players play to win. Some players play to capitalize on opportunity for elims.
Now we're over to Jaeger and Top Pony near Lonely Lodge.
Nice use of a couple 90s right there. Gets that high ground, turns the angle here. That catches a headshot on the movement. And that player bails using the glider deploy system. And it looks like Jaeger's not quite yet ready to kind of commit down there. He's just going to keep this high ground. He's got more than enough materials to continue to hold the spot.
Make it rain.
And there it is. Make it rain. It's the perfect opportunity for Make It Rain for Jaeger because he's already en route for trying to get some points. Yeah, this might make him just die for it. There it is. I think he's going to go for it. They've already chipped him down enough. They know he hasn't healed, so here it is, splitting up their attention, going left to right. Ronaldo TV now popping the shield. Looks like he probably got an engagement as well.
We see there's actually quite a few duos around Sif and Ronaldo right now. You got one there on their right up top. And I mean, you got to think Sif is probably like, dude, it's making rain. Look, we just popped off. Let's just, oh, never mind. It's DMO and Bizzle.
But I mean, Demo must have got hurt really badly because he's down HP. He's really low. Bizzle's looking good here. They've got to go for like a heavy high ground take here. And someone just landed on it, so more players coming into this action. They hear it. And
Demo's down.
Exactly, and it's because the Make It Rain bonus is active. Players are now diving into this fight.
They're trying to
get the trade. Oh no, Demo's gonna get wasted here.
It's just now with the updates, you gotta go right away. Bizzle by himself.
Ronaldo TV.
He goes for the thirst. You have to. You just have to at this moment.
You have a little eye for an eye there. Nice block out with the ramp. This guy actually makes a mistake on his build. Dangerous play to jump in here. Oh, wow. What a quick edit.
Wow.
This can quickly turn around, though. It's a 1-for-1.
Oh, that was so close. But Sif was ready for all of it. Now, Sif's by himself, but it's okay. Him and his duo have eliminations. That's 2 off of this duo right here. But now look, Anthony and Joseph is cute. They're right over the hill. They're like, hey, guys.
Sif just gets beamed, erased. What happened to him?
That's it.
He stopped for a second. Did the trap go off?
Oh.
He forgot about the trap?
I guess he must have. Take a look over here, though. Nick Merckx, Ghost Aiden still alive near Tomato Temp.
Whoa! Dang! Talk about running headshot. Erases him. Aiden sees this opportunity. They're going to siege it now. They're coming in.
Look at him. They're just going full send. He's trying to
the
secure
wall
this.
Placement. Now he's in the box with him.
Look at him. They do the picture
on.
again.
It is over.
Look at that. That's what you like to see. I can't wait to get that as a replay. I mean, Nick just tracked that player and in an instant takes the shot, knocks the player, and they're just like, hey, it's go time.
Nick Merckx and Aiden have actually already just picked up their 8th elimination. So it is going down. They are showing their way through this competition right now.
And they're on it. You can tell how focused in. They're only very minimal words.
They
just
are
very fast
it.
info. I mean, look at how many players are around them. But they're doing. If they knew Murda was one space away all by himself, that's an Elim sitting on the table.
That was one of the gutsiest pushes because they did that in between all of these players. No other player took the time to try and capitalize. They dived in so fast and wrapped it up exactly how you want it to be.
I mean, look, man, they've already got the big bonus.
They're going for this right here. Aiden's got another player in his sights. Nick Merckx approaching with pressure from below.
And look, he's even just shooting blindly. He's just trying to distract.
There it is. Aiden's got him cornered. They come right around. Oh my gosh, this teamwork is crazy. D-Murder goes down. That's another point straight to the leaderboards.
That is big bonus, by the way. These are all big bonus points.
And it's on big bonus. That's right.
Jetpacks and Fixer up top. They haven't even moved. They're like, dude, it's Merckx and Aiden. They're below us. What do we do?
Aiden going straight for it, taking that high ground right here. He's going all the way up to the top.
Oh, he's got to be careful, though.
He's going scary pushes. He is not playing games right now. In it with them. They've got another one.
How are they doing this?
They're pushing all these players back right now.
That's it.
Oh my gosh, Jetpacks goes down. We're talking 11.
How are they doing this, monster?
They are on the fast track to #1 right now.
Is that 11 eliminations? That's the highest we've seen so far.
You thought game 2 was great? No. Nick Mercs and Aiden show up for game 3, upping the ante here.
Dude, they're playing for this Make It Rain bonus. You know they are. That's why they're being so aggressive, but it's paying off.
Watch this. They're getting shot at. They're going to push that team like 2,000,000%, right?
They're good. Dude, they don't even care. They're just like, no, we're going to do this. This is our game to win.
Their momentum is so insane right now. I can feel it from here. This is great. Replenishing materials now. Time to take a breather, you know, let the adrenaline chill.
They dropped the med kick as well, so Aiden can just top off.
After all those elims, didn't find extra shield.
Take a look, though. Nate Hill, Funk Bomb still in this. Nate Hill has 3 eliminations. That's 1 point for them. And look, Funk Bomb has 3. They're 1 elimination away from 3 points and big bonus potentially active.
Snood catches Phase Thieves. Oh, Nate Hill takes
Nate Hill cleans it up.
Cleaning up everyone there. Now up to 4 elims, actually activating big bonus as well. They catch themselves 8 elims total. That's an extra point to the leaderboard right there.
Look at this. Nate Hill's like, hey, look at all this loot. Come over, grab it, quad launcher, pick it up now.
Standings are not safe right now. Players are moving their way up and down. You would think like, oh, you got 4 or 5 points, you're good. Not with the way these big bonuses are triggering game after game right now.
Yep. I mean, did you just see the mat count? Nate Hill almost has 3,000 mats from that elimination. I mean, look, if I'm Storm Tiger and his duo, I'm like, do we do this?
I don't remember last time we saw a skirmish where there was only 40 players in the zone. 30. Look, it's trickling down even less now. This is the first zone that's going to start actually rotating again.
Look at all the upgrades they can make. I mean, look at the utility. They've got the rocket, the RPG. They've got the grappler. They're even bringing along some meds just in case. They're ready to go. And look, Funk Bomb is even optimizing for close range. That's why he only has compact and a shotgun.
With an RPG. You don't want to come across that one either.
He's just like, hey, let me blow through your wall. I'm going to come in there, and I'm just going to take it down.
Getting sniped on the run there. That's going to take a lot from him. This is going to be a very, very risky jump here. And they're just going to get beat by like 20 teams right now. Everyone's looking at him. Is he going to be able to make it? They're landing right in front of Ghost, Aiden, and Nick Mercs.
Oh, it's looking real grim. Now, he does have the bandages, but he's got to get to safety first.
He's got to make a lot of different little catacombs here to really, create a little bit of distraction for himself. Find himself a small opportunity. His teammates very far from him, though. Nate Hill getting chunked down as well on the rotation. Makes it to Funk Bomb.
Look at all the players left. 36 left in this lobby.
Players are on the
who's
mad
still
dash.
alive. Monster, Ghost, Aiden, and Nick Mercs still alive, still racking up elims.
And they're going for another one here. It's just pushing their way through builds. This is like, it actually forces player to use up all their materials. They chip you down.
But I mean, he doesn't even care. Yeah. Look at the ammo count.
He hasn't even pulled out the grenade launch yet.
Look at these guys, man.
And they're not doing the typical Snake here. He's got sidewalls open and all that. They're waiting for someone to just try and make that move on them. We talk about how good they are in close quarter. Really is showcasing that tonight.
And you see them. You saw that Ghost Aiden was trying to blow that wall out, and Mercs was already prepared with the blueprints out. He's ready to replace as soon as you see the walls go down. Nate Hill and Funk Bomb trying to make a rotation, but look at the top. Ghost Aiden, Nick Mercs with 11 eliminations, and Funk Bomb and Nate Hill. Funk Bomb is down right now, but they have 9.
Nick Mercs gets down as well. Funk Bomb gets down. There are 2 leading teams right now in the lobby. Both get, pretty much get a player downed. Oh, and Funk Bomb's going to be left behind in the storm here. No way he can get rezzed up now.
But wait, Dean finally eliminated Nick Mercs. He's down.
And they're going head-to-head right now. Aiden's going to actually back out of that. So that's a trade 1-for-1 on those 2. He's going to loop around, comes right back for it.
The high ground?
Nice grappler play. The block phases through, takes high ground. It's his now.
Look at him. He's still just trying to rack up. He knows they have big bonus.
Wants them points. He's got grenade launcher. This is where you use it when everyone's congested together. He's got more than enough shots to just kind of start letting these pop in and catch players trying to rotate on the ground level.
Just bank it off the metal structure. Bank grenades off that metal structure, and you're going to take down everything.
He pulls it out. He took a couple shots. He's actually beaten from the bottom.
Unbelievable. They immediately laser him. It's Saint who takes him down. Blind gets eliminated in midair and is going to fall down. It's all up to Hysteria. Blind has no eliminations. and neither does Hysteria.
Hysteria's like, no, I'm not landing on that build.
He's like, I can't. I'm
doing that.
so sorry. But look at this, the winner from PAX, Margassi and Saint.
Talking about Morgan Saint, here he got him. Making endgame with the ultimate high ground right now. Not really set on the meds. I mean, get some shield, maybe he can make a play from top down. That's really what he's got to do.
Oh, but look, Saint had he had minis there. He could have helped him top off to 100. They must just be so focused in the moment right now.
Yeah, and they're fighting the storm. Remember, the storm now doesn't give you an opportunity to breathe. It's just go, go, go time. Nice shot there. Comes out the storm, gets popped.
Can he get him up though? I don't think he can.
No way. The storm doesn't stop moving anymore.
Saint and Morg, they're up top, man. They're just looking down to laser people as they're making their way to safety.
Very limited mats here. Spiritus, we saw them earlier. Looks like they won the Motel contestation from earlier. Sitting in the mid-ground here.
Bam is down and Spirit is by himself.
100T Kenneth still alive.
We're down to 7 players, Monster.
There it
Pate,
is.
Saint, Top Pony, Kenneth, Spirits, Morgas, Parallax.
Parallax keeping us cool here. He's got to get a bandage off. He's got 15 of them.
Now here's the thing, man. Do they just stay up top, Morgan, Saint? I feel like they just need to come down. They didn't have any meds at all.
They didn't have meds. They were limited materials. Well, they have enough materials, actually. I didn't realize. Morgan's sitting pretty good right here. He's got Launchpad as well. I mean, they can make a play down. I would for the try and get some points. But I think they feel like they got
Saint's
a free
going down.
win. Yeah, so they decided to send
Saint
down. This is where you want to be. If you could just sit above it with that double barrel, you can make a big play right here.
Right down your left.
That's your opportunity. That's one. That's a point right there. That's two.
It's Parallax.
And can he get the third? That's three.
No way!
Back to back. Elam Saint all up in the elimination feed. That's how you want to do it.
Unbelievable. Saint opts to dive down with Morgs up top. And he just makes quick work of everyone down below.
We're talking about, like, when are they going to pull the trigger? You see it all, unfolding. And they made the call. Saint, go down. Double barrel time.
I mean, look at this as well. Saint racked up 3 elims. That's 5. That's going to be 2 points hitting the board for them. But you called it out, Monster. You said double barrel, and immediately he goes to it and relies on it. That's 1. And keep in mind, he doesn't even go back to the double barrel. He just does it all with 1 clip of SMG. Doesn't reload. He does it all straight. Especially to come off a win at PAX. Margassi's looking to, hold the throne. He's looking to say, look, I'm still king of this. I mean, I won last time. I'm going to win again. So to pull this out.
It's like we're, we say caster's curse, now this is caster's luck. Everyone was brought up, it's just like, bam, hitting it. These are home runs left and right. Very nicely done for them. That's going to be huge. I think they had like 6 elims as a team.
I believe
maybe more.
they had 5 elims. Yep.
That's a lot of points. They just hit that next threshold right there and take the victory.
Unbelievable. I mean, there's so many things to talk about. Obviously, Nickworks and Aiden, they dropped that big bonus we saw. Aiden almost pulled it off there at the end, gets picked off while in the sky.
It's crazy.
And Funkbomb and Nate Hill, they dropped a big bonus. They had 9 eliminations. We'll take a look at the Nickmercs and Aiden replays from that game. Dude, I love this duo. This is so good. Unbelievable. Just the way they approach fights, how they engage players, they're constantly just splitting player attention. I'm coming from the left, I'm coming from the right. You have to focus on one of us, and then the other is just tearing through builds, applying pressure. I mean, this is just like a professional duo. Like, this is just Tfue and Cloaksy. This is just another one of them.
I love what we saw here in Tomato Temple. They were pushing battle after battle.
Oh, the headshot. You see right there, he sees him for just a second. He's like, okay, he's gonna be right here. Boop.
That was this crazy shot. And this is just where everything really shifted for them. They pushed through this team, they pushed through the team after this one, and Aiden went from the absolute low ground all the way up to the top to really just make this big play here on D-Murda. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my gosh.
Pushing right through.
And I mean, again, yes, they were eliminated, okay. But when you're activating big bonus and you're racking up elims, again, getting 11, the most we've seen so far.
Yeah, we're not just talking like, oh, this person or that person. No, they were both putting in equal levels of work. Look at that, he's like, don't even worry about it.
They're just smiling.
Feeling it.
Oh my gosh. And again, they don't skip a beat, go right back. And something to keep in mind, let's not forget about Make It Rain bonus.
That goes to them as well.
That's right.
They know it.
So again, this is before qualifying. They walk away with 10K.
Bringing it home for the N fam right there.
Unbelievable. Nixon like, yeah, well, just me doing me. Were you surprised?
A little bit right there.
I love Fortnite. I love the comp scene.
Great game 3. I mean, it just won out game 2.
It really did. Now this is it. This is the last game. And keep in mind, for Heat 3, so at PAX, we had players, they could come back. They just had to re-queue, and they could make it in and try to qualify. This is it for all these players. They have one
good
shot to qualify for Grand Finals. We'll run some of the highlights coming out of this game, game number 3, here in Heat 3. But my, oh my, the action continues to heat up and get better and better. I mean, dude, so this is it. Like we talked about, final game. If I'm any of these players that have no points, no eliminations, I'm just going, look, hold W, okay? We're going in. Let's just drop tilted. I know they're there.
Even more importantly, if I'm a viewer, an audience member, you got your money's worth right here. It has been absolutely insane for the Saturday games in these heats. And, you know, it's only the beginning. We saw Cyber kind of fall there. It's like, what happened? That was so good. Lots of highlights, lots of memories to take home for some of these players. It's just been a great skirmish so far.
Man, we still have one game left here in Heat number 3. And then we have our first 12. We'll qualify for Grand Finals, and we'll see our first wild card team. For you guys at home, how are you enjoying all this action? Fall Skirmish, hit us with that hashtag. We want to hear from you. How are you enjoying that Nick Mercs and Ghost Aiden dynamic duo? If we have to give him a name. Is it Naden? It's Naden. I can't come up with anything better. That's it. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, we'll take it. And again, big bonuses across the board. Nate Hill, Funk Bomb, Nick Mercs, Aiden, and Saint and more pick up the victory out there in that last game. And already they've gotten back on the battle bus. They're all back on the battle bus right now. They're like, no, get out of the way. Nope, we're going back.
That's it.
We're rolling back up.
Already back in the lobby. We're going to be cooking into game 4.
That's right.
Shortly.
Now, before we hop into the game, don't forget, guys, if you're at home and you're playing Fortnite, we've got Fortnitemares active right now. And I mean, you just got to play games. You just got to complete these challenges, and you can unlock free things like the Dark Engine. I mean, look at this thing. You have to use this in Deadfire. I mean, this is the combo I'm rocking right now. Look at it.
I'm going to have to get back and get a lot of work there.
You hop out of the bus, you rep the Deadfire. You're like, hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm here to slay out. Look at the Dark Engine. Choo-choo. Everyone aboard the Monster and Zeke train.
Make it happen.
And there you can see the evolving skin, by the way.
It looks so good at max level, too, and you pick up enough elims or do enough damage. It's got the great glow.
Looks real good. So again, don't forget to check out Fortnitemares. It's a super fun event. Fight off some of the cube fiends. Need to watch out of those guys. They're very dangerous and offer loot as well. We're gearing up for game number 4. This is the final game here in Heat number 3. We'll have Heat number 4 coming your way not too far away. We have 4 games ready to go with a different set of players, man.
I'm ready.
This is super fun. Now, before we head into the final game of the day, let's take a look at the standings. Let's see what's at stake for the players right now. So at the top is Ronaldo and Sif maintaining 13 points.
Wow.
21 total eliminations so far racked up. Ghost Aiden and Nick Mercs, look at this. Based off that last game, they steal second from DMO and Bizzle. They're like, hey guys, step aside.
Absolutely no one is safe when the big bonus comes online. Look at the leaderboard. This is probably the most heavily pointed leaderboard we've seen all weekend. Is touch on Nick Mercs and Aiden actually have the most elims of all skirmish, right? This has been crazy.
Yeah, and then, I mean, let's not forget the wild card. Currently, that's Geomach and Tempo.
And 2 points is no easy feat. You have to pick up a ton of elims, right?
Yeah,
multiple times. So for their 7 point, they came up shy 1 time.
Dude, these games have been incredible. Look at all the players, the focus. They are prepared. Our players have boarded the battle bus. The battle bus is launching, making its way to the island as we speak. I mean, TwitchCon, what has the action been like for you guys here? I mean, can you guys throw up some of your... What team are you repping? Or are you guys enjoying all this action? Let me hear you.
Let's go, let's go.
No, TwitchCon, let's try this again. Hey, TwitchCon, let me hear you. There it is. Crowd getting hyped for it. Look, guys, this is, by the way, Courage pointed this out, and so did Lupo. This is how professional players gear up for the game. They dance with each other.
Yeah.
That's how do you get more focused than that?
Only in Fortnite.
Only in Fortnite. As you can see on their screens, we're in the battle bus. We're here in game number 4 of Heat 3. This is the last chance for all of these players to come out and qualify for the grand finals coming out tomorrow. And here we go. It's interesting, we get a different bus pattern. Now we're heading down to Paradise.
We finally got like somewhat of a fair, straight, clean cut down the map right here. We're going 50-50 for every player that wants to, choose a spot to rotate from. There's good options, good opportunity here to get a good landing here. So let's see, it looks like we have another, just like 3 squads in Pleasant Park, multiple squads in Tilted Towers, the same teams contesting for Motel. All of these guys have really stuck to their guns, and they're just doing what they're doing.
Something to point out, man. We do have 3 duos at Tilted right now. And just like you said, Pleasant Park has 3. It's Sif. Look at that. Wait, so this is 4 then, because Mystic is here with his duo. You got Funky Frosty down below. And then Nick, Mercs, and Aiden are there at you, so
they don't normally land here. It means that they didn't probably have the best drop, and they got beat to it for some of the better buildings as far as options go. So
that's how rough the loot is looking. He had to pass him an AR. Oh,
very
and look,
interesting choice here.
He passes it right. Okay,
so 1 for 1. I like how they split there. 50 for me, 50 for you. Now they can both play hyper aggro with no problem to bully through players. And it looks like we already have our first little bit of, push and pull going on here. Aiden going straight across. He knows this player's by himself in here. Gonna dive in, catches him way off guard.
Just quickly hops around, spins around,
quick
says.
work of that is clap,
the clap! The disrespect, Aiden. Look at this work. He said, I clapped.
He heard it.
Unbelievable. Clapping players at Tilted Towers.
Exactly what he's doing here.
So the question mark, Nick, Mercs, and Aiden Towers, it's just a period now. It's just, this is now our towers. This place belongs to us.
And I mean, after that last game, they're really, feeling it, and confidence is such an important thing in this game. So they have all confidence that they need. Aiden's going to hear a player in here, calls out to Nick Mercs with a double barrel. Here comes the push. You just shot, you gave it your spot. Ziff gets
Ziff's already down.
Absolutely melted. 1 heavy shot here. And now the push is going straight there. That's the bully. That's a 77. He's 1 shot now. And he knows exactly what he wants to do. He's going to go around the side while Nick Mercs keeps the distraction going. This guy's 1 hit. Pickaxe him, I dare you. Ronaldo goes down.
Unbelievable. They take down the front runners. And he claps him again, and he gives us a look. You love to see it.
He loves the attention. He knows he can hear the crowd back here. Well played.
Man, I love seeing these guys tear it up. Just the way, again, they approach these fights, man. So clean. Now, keep in mind, there's still a few other duos here. I believe it is 1 other duo.
Yeah.
But now we're over at Greasy Groves, where Ricky Shaw and Envy Gorilla.
Yeah, we saw early on in the last round, Gorilla actually goes down one of the first times in these engagements, but looks like they're in a different situation now. Now having, more shield than their opponents, still contesting that middle area as far as Greasy Grove goes. There's a ton of teams here, and this guy just lands on him, goes to the trap play, traps, just barely makes it out of there. Talk about element of surprise. Gets beaten from the side here. And now he's left by himself. Gorilla's got to clutch up this time for Ricky now.
I don't even know if they saw Ricky drop behind them, so I think Ricky might be okay.
He's got to use those. Got to use those to keep him back.
That is 5 damage straight to your health bar.
We're talking 3 teams here in Greasy Grove right now. Things just unfolded so quickly.
You can hear them chatting a little bit.
Like shot right there, though. He knows he's got 1 hit.
He's down. Dopeye, though, takes down Gorilla there.
Clean edit plays just left and right here. Finds himself against 2 of them now. He's got to back up. Teammate comes in to back him up just on cue here. He's not left alone. Nice trade out for Dandog there.
And that was a large part due to those edits. Dopeye could keep his health pool very high. And if you guys are at home and you're looking to level up your play, learn how to edit quickly. That will make a difference in your fights. But now take a look. Bizzle and Demo yet again land Dusty Divot every game.
This time getting contested, though, in the early game by Zastra and Mygo.
I'm liking his shades. Can you see those? He's looking stylish. If you just drop the shades a little bit.
Choosing to back up here, do a little bit of farm. He doesn't want to break that tree, though, to give up his location.
Farming materials. Now the question is, does he know that DMO and Bizzle are here?
Yeah, as you saw the 1x1 set up there, what he's doing right there, he's just min-maxing, right? Doesn't want to waste any time. Just get the materials while you can. Jay Cuddy goes down right here. Face Thieves coming in real clean, and he's going to pop a shot right there. Doesn't quite land it. He's going to be able to make this play while the distraction's happening. Oh no, the shotgun.
It's okay.
Wow.
Thieves comes through.
They have been just having so much trouble and lucky landing, but I mean, it pays out whenever they get the elims, they trade out.
That's right.
So they've been successful, but every game, they just know they got to put up a fight. There's no easy ones here. Honey looks like he loses the high ground of jetpacks now. Going to reset down his teammate. Fixer and jetpacks. Chilling up above. He does have a boogie bomb.
Dude, he's ready to boogie down.
Boogie bomb will stun you for several seconds. You don't want to get hit by that. And it catches players off guard because not a lot of people know how to use it. If you don't hear the music play, you know it didn't land. So that was a dud.
And look, they're just looking to split this team up, just fire from different angles, apply pressure. Now keep in mind, they're making a ton of noise, so if there's any duos close by,
panels coming out of nowhere.
Trying to close in. Oh, that's not what you like to see. You try to you can't place the wall there.
Play on the roof panel. So let me talk about this. Is some crazy competitive high tier action right there. When he put the roof panels there, were for if you go there, you can't block with a ramp. So you're walking straight into a shotgun shot where you can't defend yourself, but they can make the edit play. Roof panels in front of walls. You only see it in the highest level of competition, and that's why we watch these games. That's why I nerd out over this stuff. That was actually crazy.
Yep, and that's why you saw him peek down for a moment and nothing went up.
And he couldn't do anything, right? He forgot. I can't build. Because muscle memory makes you build.
Exactly.
But the roof panels there, change that.
That is high-level competitive play for you. And look at Lorx. He's just drifting his way. He's like, Saint, we gotta go. Saint, ignore the llamas. They're dancing. Saint, I need you.
Oh, he's got to go. Hey, the last time we saw these things pulled out, it didn't go well for the team, so good luck, Saint.
That's how confident they are. They're taking both. They're like, we don't care.
Like, listen, we play so high right now. Let's go for a joyride.
Let's just do it. Bring the quad crasher.
This is our map now.
You know what? I think they're looking to make noise. They know we're nearing the make it rain phase. So I think they're just like, hey, we're gonna hit safety. We're gonna make a ton of noise, bring people in, and we're gonna go for those elims.
And quite honestly, the way most people rotate nowadays, you know, they just waste materials and try and fly around with the glider to play. These guys are cutting a lot of land right now, beating the storm. You know, relatively uncontested, and he has max materials as far as the wood goes, so they don't have to pit stop at all.
Over to Nate Hill and Funk Bomb.
Such a great weapon to have. That's Whites right there. You want to push that. This guy is so low. It's up to Seski down below to really, you know, clutch up and bring the pressure off of these players here. Can he help his teammate? There's another team on top of the mountain. There's a lot of things going on now.
And they're just looking in to close in on this player.
That's actually Blind and Hysteria up above.
Hysteria.
Oh, so Rosh goes down there. He actually had no heals.
And look, so he's also out of the rockets for that quad launcher there.
Nate Hill, so much shield and Mini. Mini's got big pods.
I mean, they have to go far. They have to go up north.
He's trying to go for the thirst here. They don't even want to finish this. He wants to get the quick thirst if he can. Get that point and just dip, you know?
Closing in.
Oh, it's all of it gone right there. This guy's shield's gone. He bounces on out of there. He's going
first
for
shot,
it. He's got to land
shot.
3 more. Barely misses.
Rosh is boshed down below.
So Seski forced to leave his teammate here. Nate Hill's going to go ahead and secure this elim now. Get the materials. They're probably just going to disengage right afterwards.
He's like, thanks for the loot transfer. I appreciate it. Take a look at the current scoreboard. Ghost Aiden up top with Nick Merckx. They have 3 eliminations. That's 1 point for them. Looks like they might be in a little bit of an engagement, though, because their health is changing as we speak. I mean, look at this, man. There's a lot of 2s, but I mean, there's not really that many eliminations going around. We're still at 71 players.
Nate Hill decided to push back up that hill. Wasted a lot of materials in doing so. You know, you want to pre-block stuff. Those guys are already gone. In Nick Merckx here, surrounded by multiple players.
Aiden needs to be careful, man. He's super low. If he miscalculates, maybe falls too high. If someone stink bombs him.
And that's why, since he's the lowest one, he's actually in the back line now, right? Nick Merckx is leading this charge here for that reason right there. Nick Merckx can take a shot. And Aiden trades.
Kit.
Nicely done. Perfect. Well, he's smiling.
I mean,
there you go.
look how quickly they're able to adapt and think on the fly and just shift their play to what's happening. Nick's like, oh, you called it out. Look, Nick, I'm low. Aiden, don't worry, I'm leading the charge. I've got shield, I've got plenty of health, let's do this. They find a medkit off the bat.
Exactly what they do. That guy went down right away, so he didn't have a teammate. Now whoever's left here, they know are potentially just squads, right? They're just going to work together, reset a build. Nice nades coming in from Tylar's. Going to push these players down. Interesting thing about nades, you throw them in a little cubby like that, they're going to fall right through, same way the clingers do. Looks like they've tracked down the enemy. It's on some shots here.
He makes the replace.
He's somehow found his way underneath his own pyramid there. Is going to sneak out the side here. It's hard to tell when someone does a play like that. You see now he has the high ground, lands a headshot right there. Nate Hill looking good here. He's going to play right in front of him.
It was painful.
It was a heavy shot, turning a bad situation around into a great one with a swift escape out the side. C9 blind here in this. It is the same teams. They've just been pretty much following each other around the map at this point on the rotations.
But did you see how far away Hysteria is on the ledge, diagonal here to Blind? He's pretty far. If something happens to Blind, Hysteria can't follow up. Trying to track down. They saw Nate Hill for a moment.
Hysteria actually positioned himself in a perfect range meteor to get that good explosive going. Unfortunately, is not going to be able to get any damage done there. So
is that Nate Hill? That's Nate Hill right there.
He's on him right now. Is he going to be able to get the side angle? Blocks right over. He's so fast. That's a shot. Nate Hill just shuts that down. It's a 1v1.
And look the difference. Nate Hill and Funkbomb are ready to respond. They're right next to each other. Hysteria couldn't do anything. They were so far apart.
Gonna choose to use the medkit so he can take the pot on the road. Funkbomb completely going for it. That's the confidence push right here. Leaves Nate Hill behind, no problem. He's gonna go for the push all the way through, gets sniped in the back now. He's gonna need them heals from his teammate. He's caught himself in a storm. I think the next one is 2-tick here.
Oh man, we hit Make It Rain. This is not the most opportune time for them. They're like, not now.
Yep, not for these guys.
We just found Elims. Why didn't this happen later? But Hysteria by himself up top. And Funkbomb is down. He gets knocked.
Hysteria essentially getting away with murder, makes it to the high ground now. And, the pressure's off him for a little bit.
And Funkbomb is thirsted and cleaned up. And now that's loot heading their way. Nate Hill left to fend for himself.
There it is. Games are Drew with the double barrel stuff. Nate Hill goes down. Nice little highlight for him. And Hysteria is back at it after healing from up above.
It's taken down right before Make It Rain. That means their game is ended. This is it.
Yeah, that was it for them. But I mean, they played so high, they did so well. They had elims. I'm pretty sure they scored themselves some extra additional points there. Hysteria now looking to, somehow turn this around for himself. No heals, 50 HP. Aiden and Nick Merckx already have a down player here. Again, we're talking about those bully pushes. Trap play comes down. Not sure whose trap it was. He's Nick Merckx right overhead though. That's another trap there. Zastra tries to make it happen. It's not fast enough.
You can literally you can see him going trap, 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 trap. He's just trying to make sure Aiden knows.
Yes, that was Aiden's first trap. Gave away the play there. He had to get on and out of there. Straight into Nick Merckx.
Can you imagine? They've got to go full send. They've got 4 minutes left on the Make It Rain.
So
if
many
they wrapped
players.
up both, that would be 30K.
And they already have 7 elims. Everything after this is a point.
Oh, they've already activated Big Bonus.
Yeah, Big Bonus is on for them right now.
I think that's just about, that's 3 games in a row they've actually activated Big Bonus.
Yeah, this is why you don't come to Tilted Towers. You got these 2 guys up in here shutting everyone down and then pushing everyone out. So here we go. They have another player here. Nick Merckx makes a call out. Aiden knows exactly what floor they're on now. Heavy barrel, and then straight to the swap mid, which Nick Merckx is there waiting for everything to open up, and he's going to dive in there. So now Nick Merckx is putting the pressure from the opposite side. He's backed him down. Aiden's going to be coming overhead. He's got a double barrel and a P90 fully loaded here. More pressure. The pinpoint comes down. Switches angles here. It's how they've been doing it the whole time.
Aiden's down.
Aiden gets traded out here. Nick Merckx is not having it. It's going for his teammate. That's 1. The shots are coming in. He's trying to get the second. He's just got to get the shot. So close.
So close. Now here's the thing. They have not claimed that additional big bonus point just yet. This player has to be eliminated.
If the pressure continues in, he can't get this elim. They're going to get that point. We'll find out later. Morgis and Saint now putting the pressure on another team here. Stink bombs are so great for this.
they're just north of Tilted here. Loadout's looking good. I mean, we're down to 52 players, Monster.
These games in Heat 3, the player count has just been erasing. A lot of action. Morg finds the player he's looking for, makes a play there. Ramp comes out, nice overhead there. I think he gets a white shot. No shield down here.
I mean, they're just sitting here applying pressure. They're just taking
trap
it slow.
goes down. Oh, he's traded back. It's another team now deciding to kind of opt into this battle here. Showing a lot of skin there. You got to be careful.
They just placed a marker. I believe it's Saint who's like, hey, we should head over here. Let's head left. Let's rotate around.
It looks like Hysteria picks up the Pacifist, so Hysteria's still making work.
Even by himself?
Even by himself. Low HP last time we saw, but hey, you catch Pacifist off guard. It's a freebie right there. Could change the game around for him.
That's right. Never count Hysteria out. He is deadly, even by himself.
Tempo goes down from a snipe of Juki. Juki already had that knock, though.
We see players starting to make their rotations
And Hysteria
in.
still hasn't found heals, actually. You saw him there with the thermal scoped rifle. Just beaming players from probably from across the way. It looks like Ghost New catches Warchi here. Morg and Saint get zone and decide to make a high ground play here. With 700 metal, this is where they want to be. He's using his brick to get nice and high. This would be, you know, this will basically mean a free rotation later on when the zone reveals itself, and it allows them to just play off this top spot. Here's a replay from earlier when Game with Drew goes in with the full aggro play, and then, you know, really the flank, right? The flank, they caught him off guard.
Yeah, that's tough to do. They could come in like right behind them as the storm circle
playing
closed.
circle games on him.
And I mean, Saint and Morgs, they're just trying to lock down this make it rain, man. They're looking around, they're trying to find players and isolate them. Chris is down in the storm, taking storm damage. And as you watch the kill feed, Twifo has eliminated a player there. Unicorn finds another as well.
All right, so that's all the shield on that player. He's got to come in. Oh, it looks like the Ranger team.
It was Unicorn.
WBG, Unicorn, and I think Ranger down there take care of that one.
15 seconds left on the Make It Rain bonus.
Twifo and Snood. 999 on the mats. Jeez.
Wow.
Multiple campfires.
Now the only thing they don't have is the healing.
I think they're one elim off of a point as well, it seemed like.
Wow. Coming out of them, there
that
you go.
elim right there puts them so heavy in the mat counts. 2 Rift to goes, wow.
I love this loadout.
Their loadout's so good right now. And they got zone. Oh boy. Looks like we might see another Ghost team
pick up another win.
Probably. Looking really good. Like, they're looking really good right now.
Oh, we saw in the corner there, Dingle Dripper looks like she might have gotten cracked.
It's hard to argue that these guys won't come out somewhere, you know, in top 3 right now. They're so good. With an RPG, plenty of shots to reset any players. So what he wants to do here is pressure these guys down so they don't get comfortable thinking that they can build up. You can tell he's so good if you know how to maneuver a rooftop like that. It's
yeah.
Bam, 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 bam. Look.
And I mean, utilizing the rooftops over the ramp there is very crucial.
Look at this structure. It's so strong. Fortifying it left and right into the mountain. They know the team's coming up the backside here. Icy Band's trying to get that high ground. Saint eliminated Air Cool. That's going to be their 4th elimination now. They're 1 more away from another point. Morgan Saint looking good. His teammate gets beamed, trading back for his teammate there. Someone else comes into that battle there.
It was Seba.
Takes that. Boltic goes down.
Rise is super, super low. He's got to be careful.
Flirting with the storm here. He's really just got to get in. Players use these opportunities to try and get other players where their back is against the storm. Yeah, they know he's there. There's no way they're going to give him a chance.
He's got 2 builds left. It's not enough, and it's by Dementos. Ghost Twifo and Snood here applying pressure to another team.
The NV team goes down right there.
Yeah, it was Lenane and Sketch. They take them down. I mean, they're just continuing to rack up eliminations.
Snood and Saint on 7 elims as well as a team. Just about to activate big bonus for themselves. Envy Lenane still up. RPG is going to reset these guys from a super high position here. Where are you going to go? There it goes. They expose themselves. Doesn't take any fall damage.
They weren't quite ready to see that player drop down.
And again, the reason they want to push him down is so they have the highest crowns for this rotation. Now that you don't need any launch pads. These Rift to Goes are just in their pocket for they get in a weird situation. And they don't want anyone just doing those free kind of like ramp plays, just glide on in anywhere. They're shutting that down.
Saint's got himself 3 eliminations, so he's already got a point just by himself for him and Morgs. But now here's the question, how many eliminations does Morgase have? Because if he, remember, it's 3, 5, and 7, so they are very close to that second threshold for 2 points. Very close.
So interesting that they decided to go with the sky bridge across instead of the straight jump out.
Ooh.
Morgan Saint now in the ultimate high ground, just trying to find opportunity where they can. They want to stay up here. This is a risky play. They're going to use a lot of mats, but it's what they did last time, and they know it worked the previous game. They're trying to go for back-to-backs here.
Yeah, I mean, they're using a lot of mats. Look at Saint. He's already dropping super low as far as mats goes. He still has the 300 brick, but that's not as sturdy.
But remember, you get the opportunity to recycle, right? So this zone might push him back right across it.
Dweefo and Snood, they're the last Ghost duo left alive.
There it is, double barrel to the back. Now they decide to jump out. He's just got to find himself an opportunity to heal. He's got a Rift to go to take that high ground. RPG to the face, barely misses there. Will he catch himself a moment?
He needs to get to Snood. Remember, he's got the 2 campfires. He can help Snood out here.
He's got so much offensive power, he almost doesn't want to stop either. Clarify, not finding himself all the way up top. Remember, Saint and Morg have low mats. They have to be very careful. With this guy with a double barrel just chilling up above him, it's kind of scary business. Snood and Tifo not trying to give up that spot. Oh, just barely misses the edit delay right there. Goes for the, and almost edit plays him down into the trap as well.
I mean, he's sitting on 4 elims, Monster. They're doing everything they can. So they're sitting on 7.
So
they could potentially activate a big bonus.
Any elim right now counts as a point. He just used 1 Rift to go. 9 players alive now.
They're hunting, man. This is it. Every elimination passes is 1 point.
Are they going to commit to the full dive down from the top down? Jiggy goes down to the storm.
JL still down below, playing true low ground. Look at the mat count, though. And again, these guys are just playing high ground. They're doing what they do best.
To go all the way up to the top, take it. This guy tries to recycle the Rift. Not going to happen. He's floating, spinning in circles. Get out of there.
That is a big bonus active. That's 1 additional point.
Down. He does a quick check there. They know they got a point off that. Every single point matters. This will get them to the finals. Can they do it? This is the last game here.
Morgase goes down. He's in top 3. It's a 2v1. It's
JL
playing true low ground.
2v1. Zone doesn't stop moving here. They're going to work their way down together. I don't think they're going for any kind of slow play here. They want to keep this pressure up. Trees in the way.
They don't exactly know where JO is. They know roughly. He's right there in front of them.
Nicely done.
That makes the Ghost. So Ghost, DMO, and Ghost Bizzle win game 1 and 2 of Heat 3. And then Dweefo and Snood win game 4. Ghost took 3 victory royales in Heat 3.
In Heat 3. Absolutely insane. And it's scary to think about. I saw them in the, again, before everything started, I said, all these Ghost players in the same Heat, what? They're all winners now.
They're all winners. They all move. They're probably all moving on. You got to think.
Great. Like,
I mean, Heat number 3 did not disappoint. We had so much action all day long. And don't forget, Monster, we have an additional Heat coming up after this.
It's only the start. Things really took off in Heat 3, man. Well played.
I mean, what can we say about these players?
I called it out early. Having a loadout, like 2 Rift to Goes, RPG, loads of mats, high ground, zone favor. It was just a recipe for success, and they played it right. They just kept bullying players down. Try to build up. They were taking you down, making you waste those mats, and it shifted the momentum for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And they picked up elims on the way.
You gotta love it. They got, I believe, they activated the big bonus. I believe it was 2 points for big bonus. I'll check that out as we get ready and start calculating final standings.
Gonna be crazy.
That's right. So we will know the first 12 teams coming out of Heat number 3 that will qualify for grand finals, and then we'll get the wild card.
I would assume like the lowest threshold for the wild card is gonna be like 4 or 5 points.
Think so?
There's so many, like you saw a variety of teams just getting good scores game in and game out. So I wouldn't be surprised if so many teams just like literally fall so short.
Yeah, I mean,
so close.
This game was
a
crazy,
close one.
Man. This was
like
a very
tug of
close
war.
one.
It's just like, you know, he's just going everywhere.
Like just trying to steal points from everyone that you can.
You saw like Bizzle leading, Nobes, all this big bonus points, just like shifting everything. It's crazy.
Some players able to utilize that big bonus. Let's take a look at some of the, and remember some of the.
And then we take all these guys, we put them in finals.
Yeah. So again, this was the players' only time to qualify. We only had one opportunity at PAX. We had them able to continue to play. This is their one shot, and some of these players really showed up, really slayed out. I mean, a couple key highlights for me, obviously Morgassi and Saint, no surprise. Nate Hill, Bunk Bomb, Hysteria C9 Blind, and let's not forget the Ghost squad. That is DMO, Bizzle, Snood, and Weefel as well. And I mean, you could hear from the crowd. These guys love the Ghost Squad. Anytime they got an elimination, they lost it.
They were feeling it, man. It was so good.
Wow.
I mean, I'm just more happy like some of these players lived up to the hype of their names and really just came out and, you know, put their foot down straight up.
Unbelievable set of games here in Heat number 3. And Heat 4 will not disappoint as well. We're calculating the final standings as we get ready to see the first 12 going into grand finals. For you guys at home, what did you think of Heat 3? It was nuts. Hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know your thoughts. Send us your favorite clips. Talk about this guy and how amazing he is. Answer, very. But man, dude, this has been so much fun to cast. These games have been nuts.
It's been great.
And it's actually interesting. So the first few games we watched, a lot of these players, you know, upwards of 80 people left alive from the last few circles.
Yeah,
Games 3 and 4 wasn't like that.
I was gonna 2, 3, and 4. Like game 1 was probably the slowest, and it wasn't even like necessarily slow. It was like fast early game. Dropped down to like 70 players. People kind of chilled out. They missed that first, you know, Make It Rain wave, right? Everyone just kind of paused up when Make It Rain turned on, then turned on the gears again for endgame. Game 2, 3, 4, no, Make It Rain played, and it was just people actually went for it.
Yeah.
And we weren't seeing 60-man end games after that. It was 40s, 30s, 20s.
You called it out. You were like, there's only 40 people left.
They're on pace for like a normal game. People are just going away. So it might have just made a difference. Just game 1, just kind of warm up, feel the competition.
Yeah.
People got their early games going, and that was it. It's really turned up.
Dude, the Make It Rain has really shifted the play. We'll take a look at some of these awesome moments. And now this is from all across all the games. And this is, I mean, let's take a look, man. You know, Nick Merckx, Ghost Aiden. I'm not even surprised.
The Nick Merckx Aiden package is just phenomenal. Just absolutely wasting teams right there, timing their openings for shots, right? Just working together. So much, you know, cohesion between these players is so good. Let's see right here. Dives overhead.
Just so clean. I seriously, like, after this, I'm going to have to catch up and be like, guys, you were monster. What? I mean,
it's crazy how they do it. It's rolling together.
And the thing is, too, man, just watching this, it looks like they've been playing games for, like, 10 years.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that they just, like, paired up for this, right? Like,
unbelievable. This is such a deadly duo.
You would think they're best friends.
You really would. And I mean, let's not forget,
good.
Aiden is like eliminating people and just clapping. He's like disrespecting them to their face.
And Nick Merckx is like, I like that. Do that more. Do that more. Keep doing that. Yeah, I like that.
But look, even after being eliminated, they're just having a good time.
Good bromance right there, man. I love it. This good early game for this one right here. It's to catch some show off guards. This aggressive play that we talk about. You know, the EU scene typically does, but these guys are bringing that.
I actually love, okay, so right before that, we actually watched Nick Merckx had come in through the door there, and just the way Aiden, oh my, he got the clap there. The way they just navigate space, man. They're so spatially aware of what's happening, and this.
I love their position. They pinch players, and more importantly, they force players to feel really awkward in the pushes. Like, this guy's coming from my left, he's moving to his right. Just so good. Like, Temple gets sniped right there, trades a shot. He goes all for it right here, puts all his cards on the table. Almost makes it happen.
He was actually, so he whiffed the first double barrel there.
If he would have hit it, it was it. Because he landed all his P90 shots.
He would have got it.
All the compactors, it was crazy.
And Nick is one of those emotional players, man. If he makes a mistake, he's very quickly to say, look, that was my bad. I'm sorry. And that was what that was in that moment.
He'll shed a tear, yeah.
That's okay. I mean, dude, hats off to those guys.
That's good.
Nick Merckx's hat off to those guys. They slayed out. We saw that crazy big bonus. 11 eliminations. We've not seen anyone come
nearly that close.
No.
And they picked up the Make It Rain bonus.
Maybe multiple.
Did they do it again?
I was gonna say maybe multiple, because they were getting more elims in that last clip there as well.
I cannot wait to see that duo head into grand finals.
Yeah.
To face off against the likes of Tfue.
I was gonna say, so like for everyone that you guys have been watching, all these heats matter. They're top 12 teams. They're eventually gonna compound it against one another.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be even more insane. Are they gonna have that same level of aggression? You know what I mean?
Well, don't forget as well. 12 EU teams participated in the heats yesterday. 8 of those teams have already qualified. So not only do they have to face off against other NA dynamic duos, they got to face off against Europeans' best players. They're European best players. Words are hard sometimes. I mean, grand finals are gearing up to be crazy. And as soon as we know with the first 12 going through and our wild card, I mean, look, I would love to make some predictions. Let's just say it. Nate Hill, Funk Bomb.
Let's think.
Nick Merckx, Ghost Aiden, Thweefo. We've got Snood, DMO Bizzle, Hysteria C9 Blind. You got to think St. Morgs. Is that 6 or 7? I actually lost count. I'm sorry. Those are my predictions.
Everybody.
Fall Skirmish.
Right?
Let us know
all
your
those
thoughts.
Guys.
What
Highlights.
do you think?
It's good stuff.
Good stuff.
So who do you think is like #1 right now as far as the point division goes?
Wait, what was that?
Who do you think has like #1 for point division right now in all this?
Like overall, like who's gotten the most points?
Yeah, you think like Biz and them got to keep the lead or take it back, or it was
here's
crazy.
The thing. We saw we didn't see DMO and Bizzle toward the end of the game. They got eliminated pretty early on.
That's a good point.
So they could not rack up additional points. And I think that's where we're going to see the shift happen, because if they didn't at least get 1 point, they didn't get any, right? Like, and if they got none, it's not looking good.
I mean, no, they still had plenty though. So
they did. I'm not saying they didn't qualify. I'm just saying they probably got bumped down.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I love Fortnite so much. Getting to cast alongside like the likes of you, we get to watch these incredible games, actually hear the crowd behind us lose it when incredible things happen.
So good.
I just love to see it.
It's a totally different dynamic too, right? When you have a full crowd here, you get to feel the energy.
Yeah. Nick Merckx there avoiding the trap there at the very edge.
Clutch. So clutch.
Oh, man. My heart, I'm so prepared. I'm so ready to see who's going to be our 12.
Early on, pay for PvP, just clean headshot, hip fire.
Oh, man, the snipe. Let's not forget. This is probably my favorite clip.
100,000 retweets, guys. Right there.
So good. Oh, yeah.
Not
all right,
one,
Nick,
but
stop
two.
showing off, Nick. Come on.
Multiple snipes.
I mean, let's not forget the X Factor. Nate Hill, Funk Bomb. Again, these guys are incredible.
They really showed up.
Really did.
And you expect it, right? They're so good. They have their spawn, you know what I mean? Their team, their synergy's great. Tfue and Snood, these guys are good.
And I mean, if you're like going to across all the Ghost squads, if you're Ghost, you're probably pretty happy. You're like, hey, you know what? It might not have been DMO and Bizzle, but it's Thweefo and Snood as well.
It's got to be a good feeling, you know, seeing your friends also do well, you know. It's one thing that's really awesome about the Fortnite community. Everyone kind of like uplifts one another. It's pretty good. Yes, still the headset off. I like it.
Just look how focused, the focus lasering in.
Here it is, coming in with the last play.
There you go. That wasn't quite the vape Jesus in pain reaction, but that was definitely a level of excitement. They were like, we pulled this off. We got that victory out. A little tidbit for you. Make It Rain bonus.
Oh yeah.
Was claimed by no one. We actually had a tie.
Wow.
So that means the 10K that's up for grabs for this game actually rolls over into the first game of Grand Finals.
So that's...
No, it rolls into Grand Finals, not Heat 4. So Grand Finals.
Oh, right. It takes straight to Heat 4 because it got carried out of this Heat.
Yep.
It's gone.
That's right. So Grand Finals is shaping up to be
So it's already stacking up from the previous Heats.
Yeah, we had
so
Heats from yesterday as well. We had money move into Grand Finals.
You guys don't want to miss Heat 1 or Game 1 at Grand Finals. There's going to be a lot on the line.
If you're
for Make It
busy,
Rain.
if your friend's like, hey, let's go hang out, let's go be humans.
No,
nope,
no.
I got Fortnite to watch.
Busy.
Nope. Finals.
Probably up to like
there.
maybe 40, 50
I honestly don't even know the number.
Something close to that.
It's changed.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, but we're calculating final standings. We appreciate your guys' patience. And again, thank you. If you're here at TwitchCon, you're joining us, welcome. We hope you're having an awesome time. Have a slurp juice, have a churro. There's lots of things to do. You can play some mini golf. We even have the club pins. By the way, if you play 3 holes, you can get 3 pins. And if you take 2 pictures at the photo activation booth, you get the other 2 pins. You can have the entire club collection. But man, this gets me so hyped for Heat 4, dude.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, the competition is strong all the way through. It was top to bottom. You ready? You know what time it is, yeah?
It's time for the the standings. Let's see who qualified for grand finals.
Wow.
So right there at the top, Sif and Ronaldo, that moment when Sif pops off, gives them enough to keep them as the #1 seed. But right behind them is Ghost, Aiden, and Nick Mertz. And look right there, you got Ghost Bizzle DMO and then Ghost Nuna Thweefo. 3rd and 4th, you know they're excited. Paradise, Not Grant, Nate Hill, and Funk Bomb qualify as well. Rise and Scrupulous come out of nowhere. Dementos and Pay from EU, Overpeak. Oh my gosh, this is so good. So keep in mind, now we have to take a look at who our wild card is, because Morg isn't there. Morgassi isn't here, so could he potentially be 13th place?
And I told you, every point matters. That it's going to be a high threshold. Just so many teams were popping off. I knew that leaderboard was going to be crazy.
Unbelievable. We actually have an interview with Mooney, who is standing by with the winners of that. So Moon, how you doing?
Dude, I'm doing great, man. Ziff, Ronaldo, just shooting up to the top there. I was sitting here, we saw the numbers, and we're like, oh, the limbs, the numbers. I was like, right column, only thing that matters. How you guys feeling up that match?
After the first game, we got 2 points, and we were feeling pretty confident after that. And in the second game, we got 11 points. So after that, we knew we were going to qualify. Like it's
right, little bit of difference in points, feel a little more confident. How about you, Ronaldo?
After that first game, when we got 2 kills and like the game like replayed or had to reset, I got pretty tilted, but I think we did fine. I'm happy.
No, that's right. You're all about bouncing back, all about bouncing back. So what is your game plan kind of going in the rest of the weekend here? You finish out your heat, maybe do some research, you're going to watch more games. What you got planned?
I think we might watch Heat 4. We're going to watch Heat 4. But I think for the finals, we're pretty confident. I think we can make it into the top 10. Ooh. But I don't know. We're just going to go into it confident. Same game, play the same game.
Watch Heat 4, watch replays, you know, just fix up mistakes.
Got it, cool. And that's what you like to hear, honestly, going into some of these matches, the heats, you want to see what you're working with, who you're going up against. I think going into the competition as a whole, did you have any duos in specific you're looking out for? Are you kind of nervous?
No.
And the casual no, I'm good.
Everyone in there is like pretty good. I mean, we're just going in with confidence. You know?
Got it, that's good. Strong confidence going in this last heat, last match, grands tomorrow. You guys gonna trying to take home everything?
It would be nice. It'd be nice.
Yeah, no, I bet. And I mean, with Make It Rain, big bonus, lots of opportunities to pick that up. You think you might be switching up the strat after today, or you think you stay the course?
Same thing. Just keep it the same.
Keep it the same. Same is beautiful. Back to you, Zeke.
Thank you so much, Moon. I mean, these guys are true professional players, right? They're like, hey, what are you doing? You're gonna go party? You're gonna hang out with friends? No. I'm gonna watch replays. I'm gonna fix my mistakes to be better and make top 10. That's your prediction.
That guy was cold, man.
Cold as ice in the vein.
Ice in the vein. He's competition? Nah, you know, they're all good.
They're all good.
Strats? Nah, just gonna fix what we did.
Just fix the mistakes we made. That's it.
That's how you get to #1, though, right? You got to have that composure under pressure, and most of those people are just like chill like that.
Yeah, but even to be able to say, hey, look, you know what? We made mistakes. We're gonna fix those mistakes.
No
that in and of itself is huge. Unbelievable. Any final thoughts, man, before we wrap up?
Before we conclude, don't forget, guys, it's only Heat 3. Hope you guys are, enjoyed that after all the madness this morning. Heat 4 coming up later.
That's right. Now, don't forget, we're live all day.
All day.
So first, I want to talk about the Fortnite event and Deadfire. Don't forget, Fortnite is going on live in the game. You need to go in. You got to play, man. Look, there's free loot up for grabs. You got things. First of all, Deadfire's in game. He's incredible. He's an evolving skin. The more damage and eliminations you rack up, you literally just change. You literally evolve throughout the game as it continues. You can also get the Dark Engine Glider, which is literally like,
it's like a demonic train, literally. I mean, look at that stage 3. He's on fire. He's
So
ready to
good.
rumble. He's ready to go. Now, and again, ladies and gentlemen, we're not done. We're not, you just stick around, sit tight. We're actually gonna throw over, we've got the Porta stream ready to go. And I believe we've got a very special contender there that's gonna be joining us in just a second. But yeah, if you guys are here, if you're actually in the venue, you want to say one final goodbye? You want to just wave? Yeah?
Yeah.
You've been enjoying the game? I bet you I can get these guys to do anything. Could you guys do the floss? What? Oh, floss? Okay, well, someone's doing the floss, but upside down. I see
there
you.
you go.
I see you back there. Yeah, I see you. Unbelievable. Man. There's some actual, oh, it's Turkey Lips! I see you flossing, bro! Let's go! Thank you. I love Turkey Lips, man. Thank you for, thank you. I'm catching you after this, don't you worry.
He's getting to zoom in, look at that.
He's like, yeah, get that.
Hey, you can't miss him, man. It's a giant, you know?
Yeah, he's
almost my height, dude.
Dude, you're taller than him. And you're taller than Hamlin's. Don't let anyone ever tell you that any differently. Also, really quickly, let's actually touch on the schedule, because if you guys are just tuning in, you've missed a lot of the action, we'll take a look. So don't forget, we just watched Heat 3. That was starting at 10. At 2:30-ish, we'll be back for Heat 4. Me and Moss will be back, casting those games as well. And then in the meantime, we'll hop over to the Porta stream, a.k.a. the featured streamers. And then obviously at 6, we're done. So it's going to be a good day. And then tomorrow, Stream Invitational in the morning.
I'm playing.
And then Grand Final. He is playing. We got to root on Monster. We got to be
fun.
like, hey, thanks for being incredible. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to our special guest. Cloaksy, are you out there?
We are here, out here at the streaming booth. I know, I saw you guys earlier today, but we paused for a little bit. Me and Tifu are going to be up here in a second, running some duos for you guys.
All right, man. Take it away then.
Dude, I appreciate it. Hello, TwitchCon. How's it going, guys? Here we go. Yo, let's go. Dude, I hope you guys, that was insane. Those games were amazing. Zeke and Monster D-Face never cease to disappoint. Great casting by them. There's only 25 people left in my game. I was fixing my keybinds. I don't know where Tifu is right now, but like I said, he's going to be here in a second, and we're going to get some dubs for you guys. I think Heat 4 is starting in the next 30 minutes or so. So me and Tifu are still going to be up here while the Heats are going on, giving them a little casting as well. But, yeah, dude, that Heat was amazing, man. Ghost, Nick Merckx, and Aiden? Are you kidding me? How many kills did I get that game? 14 or something like that? 15? What was it? 14. That's insane. I think me and Tifu only got like 7 or something. Alright, I don't really know where to go. Oh, zombies. Excuse me, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh, hey, welcome. Thanks for joining us, Tifu. Yo, can we get a round of applause for Tifu? He's late, but he's here. Round of applause in the chat. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Yeah, you type in all that. Oh, and then stop it. Don't mind me. No. Stop. Mind me. I'm a little late to this game. Uh-oh. No. Of course, the only time the zone goes bottom right is when I'm top right. We magically win this game? No. Alright, we're gonna show you guys a trick in a second. OP rotating, ready? See you guys, Westworld. Oh, supposedly you guys can't see the game. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. No! Have to get out of here. How you feeling, Turner? Good morning. How are you? You gotta put your mic down if you want. Oh.
Yo, what the? That was loud. I apologize.
It's okay. I forgive you.
So we running duos or what?
Yeah, we're running duos. I gotta back out of this anyway because supposedly my stream can't see the game. I just found this out now. We're about 10 minutes into it and they've had a black screen this whole time. I'm sorry guys, okay? I backed out, lag. Alright, let's run it back. Dude, did you see that last heat? It was wild.
I watched a little bit of the last heat, yeah.
He did Nick Merckx, 12 kills. Hey, what's up? Not right now, later though. Alright, I'm gonna send you an invite. I'm gonna alt tab real quick. There you go, perfect. Full screen, you get to see my beautiful face. Okay. What? Oh, I don't think that's it. Is it? Look it, there you are. I think it's screen capture. Oh, window capture?
Alright, I invite you.
I think I need a little help over here. Oh. I have to somehow video capture.
Should I be streaming?
Yeah, you gotta stream on your channel. Or you know, we can do the little duo, swap back and forth, whatever you wanna do, whatever floats your boat.
Honestly, I can't really hear you, but for sure.
Let's see if it's better. Can you guys see that now? No? Okay. Video. Yeah. No, not yet. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna send you an invite though while we're waiting. Oh, I forgot they changed the friends list.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, nice skin, man. Can you buy a skin already? What is going on?
No, I don't know what skins are, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Buy a skin. Make it happen. Look at your skin's in the shop. Are you ready? I think we should be good. Do you guys see it on my stream? I hope you guys do.
What here? Oh, yeah.
I think we're good with. All right, I think we should be good with that. All right, how many wins are we getting? 10, 20, 30?
What's good?
How many wins are we getting?
How many games are we gonna play? 'Cause that's how many wins we're gonna get.
This is true. Tilted or bust or what? Are we going Westworld? Oh, they got me a water too. Westworld? Someone said Westworld. We gotta land Westworld. Yeah, nice dance. Goes well with your skin. Yes, dance.
No. Yo, can you hear me in game?
That's the best dance. Actually, wait, no. Alright, we're going hot drop Westworld. Running back real quick.
What up?
Hot drop in Westworld.
Oh.
W only. Dude, the Halloween theme is so good this year.
You know, fashionably late. Well, let's go.
They knocked it out of the park. The Halloween theme is amazing. Of course, you gotta go with the pumpkin trail. Oh yeah, everyone has a slice now, by the way. Oh yeah, Jack put it in there. You guys can't hear T-Field? I think he's gonna stream in a second, so if she's multi-link, one of my mods can do that. Anyone land here? Gotta turn this up. Weird.
Why'd you want to land here, man? There's nobody here.
Listen. Tournament practice, what do you mean?
Listen to me with that.
Now everyone's gonna know our strats. A scar? First chest? Why can't this happen in the tourney? Alright, are you ready to swanton bomb someone? Oh, they moved it. Excuse me. Excuse me.
It wasn't Cube Monsters last time I played, so let's go.
The Cube Monsters. Yeah, I got a 50 over here.
I got my crossbow ready.
The crossbow is insane against the monsters. Monsters drop the best loot. Got a shotgun? If not, it's okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go swanton someone. Your chat up and running? Everything good? We're going tilted next game. I feel like we have to go tilted every game. We're into the TTVers. Alright, I'm ready when you are. Order it. Another one. Pod clap. Are you ready?
Trying to sign in to see my chat, but you know, whatever. Just go with the flow here.
Yeah, go with the flow. Swanton someone. First person we see.
I got the crossbow ready, dude.
Dude, crossbow's OP. Against zombies. And no one's paradise. Resident sleeper. Oh wait, there's a thing here. And let's just swanton someone. I'm leaving.
Alright, let's get some action in, dude. Let's go to retail, see if there's anybody there.
Dude, we should play some scrims. You want to scrim right now?
What up?
You want to do some scrims? Isn't it like
Yeah.
5 o'clock on East Coast? Dude, retail is not even looted.
There's nobody here. Where they at?
Where is everyone? I mean, I guess we could just build up. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Not ready. Fighting someone? Alright, let's clap. Is muted. Let's see. This voice chat. That's just a scar sitting on top of there. Oh my god. You want that?
I think that guy's going for the airdrop. There's a scar right there if you want it.
Yeah, snag that scar. It has your name all over it. Oh, you know what we gotta do. Yo, best driver NA. You ready for it? Or are you leaving? Here, I got you. Don't worry. Can't see. I can't see. Tag him once. Yeah, golden heavy sniper over here for you. You want it? Got a cart as well.
Whopping 2 kills. Let's go.
Whopping 2 kills. Kill record.
Nice 3 ping though. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know where anyone is.
That's what we like to see.
Oh, I forgot you can get off of these mid-air now and not die.
Alright, let's go ahead and snipe.
Off the back snipe.
See anyone?
No. You tell me if you see anyone. I'm down to do it right here. Alright, I don't see anyone. Oh! Calculated?
What was that, dude?
Oh, listen.
Who gave this guy a driver's license, bro?
There has to be people. Oh wait, I'm guessing I'm broken down. Dusty David. All right, this is what's gonna happen.
A little bit of farming on the way, you know.
We're gonna go up a ramp. We're gonna backflip. You're gonna snipe him off. As soon as you snipe him, we both get out and swan time the last guy.
There might be people south.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
All right, did we hit it off this?
Fighting cube monsters. Let's get them.
We hit it off this?
Air off the bank. Yes, dude, yes.
That might have been my fault.
I
If you
hit
hit that,
monster.
if you hit that, I would have cried. All right, listen. Trust.
Go again.
Trust.
Let's go.
Trust. I might not be the best driver, but right under us, right now. Hit it. I'm off, by the way. I'm off. Oh, they left. One launched.
They're trying to run.
They're trying to run? Oh, they're gone. Wait, no, there's guys above us, southwest, right above you. RPG. Another team.
Got another guy on
I
me.
can't even hear anything.
Ah!
Oh, there's another guy.
Luxy going in for the clutch. I need that hot carry right now.
22? What do you mean? 18! I'm coming. Stay alive. Excuse me. Excuse me. Listen, he might be dead, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh no.
Dude, 18 into a 22. Flag.
Oh god.
Run it back. That game doesn't count.
Outplayed.
Dude, I'm excited for this next heat. If it's the same thing as the first one, dude, if it's the first one.
Wait.
What are you doing?
What? Nothing.
Hey, what's up? You just gave him $100.
My Concho in the house. Let's go.
Yo, can you ready up anytime this year?
What up? Oh, I'm not ready up? Yeah.
Not okay. I don't forgive you. Do a vlog? You guys want me to vlog
Alright,
something right now?
my bad.
I'll vlog something right now if you want.
Hopefully my mic sounds better now. See if I can get my Twitch
See how
chat
hype Twitch
up.
is. We got a couple people behind us. We got a couple people in the crowd over there. We can vlog something if you want. Yo, shout out to Epic. We're up here right now on the big stage. We got everyone back here. We're streaming. Yo, Twitch, can you make some noise? There we go. Yo, shout out to Epic. You guys are great. All right, Turner, we gotta pop off.
This is probably better than it.
I told you guys I was gonna. The tourney is going to be on, I believe, very soon, right? Something like that. Dude, I'm telling you, Heat 3 is probably the most entertaining Heat. Probably more entertaining than our Heat. The amount of good players that shined Heat 3 was unbelievable. Shout out to everyone that played. And if you guys didn't qualify, you guys gotta know it's a BR. Anything can happen. Come back. Do your best the next one, you know? Alright, I'm going tilted. I think I'm soloing tilted. I don't know where Turner's signing stuff. Yeah, we're in a game. It's okay. I'll carry you. I'm gonna die off spawn. I said that. I'm gonna get a great tack and hit for 7. Yeah, I'm tilted.
The latest tilted drop ever known.
Fine. Listen, what are the chances you land on attack? Alright?
Alright, Cloak, I expect a shield, a gun,
Listen.
some bandages when I land, alright? Some
Alright.
mats too.
I got a great tack. You want it? It's really good. Dude, what is going on today? I hope this happens in the tourney. Just finding scars every game. Yeah, I got some dualies here for you. I got a 25 shield.
Oh my god, the mini and the dualies. What a nice run.
Mini, oh, there's more minis up here. I'm gonna drop one right on top of me right now. Yeah, I got a great tag. Dropping. Let's turn up the game audio a tad bit here.
I haven't got to use the new gun very much, but it seems really good.
The high noon. It's good with the shotgun swap, to be honest. Full auto it. Pump into that. It has bit. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the underrated pump swap combo. Pump burst. There's another scar. You want one?
What up?
Yeah.
Oh, you got me a scar?
Yeah, I got you a scar. God, I'm such a good teammate. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Wow, pod clap.
We get some cloak gloves in the chat. With the scar, let's go.
Okay, what's that behind me?
Did nobody land here? Oh, that's a guy
just
shooting
got
me.
shot at. Where's that from? You good? Oh, he just dropped on you west? Potatoing? I'm a potato. Another one right where you just downed that guy.
Let's go, I got a pump.
You got another scar, you said? Alright, where are we going? You wanna go island?
Let's go build up and fly off.
Ah, I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting we could do that. Yet it saved me in the tourney yesterday. Got it from, is that you? Okay. Well, great friend.
Got him.
Listen, you owe me 40 mats, alright? My tree. Keep it.
Oh, I can see my chat now. Let's go.
My chat's telling me you can't hear me.
What up?
My chat's telling me you can't hear me. So you're right next to me.
I can barely hear you. Can you talk in game maybe?
I think I am talking again. I don't know. Oh, that's a little loud. Sorry. Yo, tip for zombies. These guys are scary. When to drop the heavy sniper? Mag. god, we can't B-hop anymore.
Oh, there's people inside Leaky and at factories.
Oh! Those are bad.
Porta Fortress.
Yeah, another guy just launched. Running up. Love you right now. Pretty sure. He's in the storm. He just landed on top of the fortress.
Well, they're coming for us.
He's a different guy, dude. Yo, can you stop just killing everyone? Alright, I have a sniper. No, there's a guy here. There's another guy in here. I'll be there. Alright, here we go.
Here's somebody. Inside here.
Oh yeah, he's in there. Yeah, but... Top floor? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, dude. Where? How do you even see these guys? Where's that guy's teammate? That's a real
Let me
question.
just go ready some cube monsters. Get some
What?
shield real quick.
I wonder what's faster. Is it faster to shoot this? I think it's faster to shoot it like up close. I wonder where that guy's teammate went.
Alright, Cluck, let me teach you how to drive.
2 health.
2 HP.
That's
all we
the
need.
worst that can happen, alright? And it's blown up and we're probably dead. How are we alive? Good mate. Wait, I'm reloading. Where is it? Where's the guy? Oh,
Right into the tree, perfect.
Oh! Wait, is this still going?
I'm nuts.
1.8 mil. Easy work, easy work. Don't you dare. Dude, how are you taking no damage? That's 2 health.
2 HP, by the way.
Yeah, how is it? What? Well, whenever I drive, it just blows up midair.
Here they are.
Can't see. Can't see.
Oh my god.
Can't see. Yo, take us back. Where are we going? Dude.
I don't think we're landing this one,
And there it is. Hate to see it. Oh, there's a car in front of us. Alright, stop. Tag twice. Body. Yeah, there's guys above us as well, I believe. I don't know where those shots
More
are.
people south, I think.
Yeah, where that guy is.
Here are the cube monsters.
There's also a team above us by the island. I feel like I'm gonna turn around and flick on this guy's head.
What's the long call?
You're alone on that guy? Both them shooting east right now, one's out back. Oh, I missed. I can't shoot. side. I'm ultimate high, by the way. I'm in too many. I just got sniped from Narnia.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, come on, Sean. No.
Yikes.
No. I knew that. I had a feeling I was gonna get sniped. Who is that? Yes. Yep. Yep. Is that Zeke? God, you sound so good right now. I don't think Tifu can hear you guys. Only I can. It sounds like I'm talking to myself right now. I swear. Okay, man, this guy runs away. I don't think the stream can hear me.
Streamer, let's go.
I'm not talking to myself. I swear. Keep playing. I'm talking to them backstage. Now it looks like. Not talking to myself, I swear. I know my chat's making fun of me. Okay. I am on the face. I see you. I don't remember that. Yes, I did say that. Wait, that's a compliment. It never ceases to disappoint. Alright, listen, I play Fortnite, alright? There you go. Oh, yo, there's a, Yo! Yo, you got some zombies with that. Yo, that guy had your skin.
I don't have a roof bound to my mouse.
You know?
That's not my excuse, I'm just saying. Alright.
Yo, Tifu.
Yo.
Zeke says you're cute. Zeke. I can hear Zeke. Yeah. So I'm talking to them, and everyone thinks that I'm talking to myself.
Is kind of cute, too.
He says you're kind of cute, too.
Alright.
I'm looking right at you. I see that connection. I feel it from here.
Oh boy.
I'm used to people thinking I'm talking to myself, I'm gonna be honest.
Alright, I'm readied up.
Do I sound crazy? Do I sound crazy right now just talking? I'm having a conversation by myself. But I'm actually not really because I'm talking to them.
I mean, definitely crazy, but...
Alright, we're done having this conversation, Zeke.
It's alright.
I gotta wear a real skin. I gotta wear a man skin. Where's DJ Yonder at? Or the
I should have
Moisty
probably
Merman?
tweeted this out.
What?
I should probably tweeted this out.
Look to your left and say, no, who's to my left? Oh, hey. Hey, guys. I was like, someone's saying hi. Hey, what's up? Jump. Oh, there you go. Nailed it. You guys jump up? Oh, my. You guys are tall. Maybe we can do this through the glass. Through the glass. Oh, you're tall. You don't need to jump.
It's a little vlog footage in or what?
What? Yeah, I just did a couple.
TwitchCon vlog?
Yo, we gotta get them loud. Yo, Tifu's vlog. I need some hype in this. Let's go. Make some noise, Twitch. Thank
Alright,
you.
we're loading in, dude.
Alright, now we're getting this W for you guys.
40 kills minimum.
What?
40 kills minimum.
40 kills minimum. Alright, let's do it.
Elimination.
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 3 elimination. Minimum. Where are we going? Tilted?
Alright.
I'm gonna go retail row, home and native for my boy Tim. I'm actually so upset they brought back, I'm not upset with the soaring, I'm just upset when I play with Tim. He's not gonna die to fall damage anymore. Actually, knowing Tim, he probably still will die to fall damage, but...
40 healing. Hey. Looks like we got some fellow cloaks landing here.
Wait, where are we going? Oh, we're not going to LeBron's house?
Should be easy elimination.
Elimination. Dude, I thought this was another score.
40 shots later, let's go.
Yeah, do you get a great burst off spawn? Oh, I got a bolt. See if we can snipe. What the? Where is it? I don't have the default dance down. What's that? Do you have a shield at least? Oh, so you took my pump. You gave me a bow. No, I don't want it anymore. You can have it. I know where my real friends are. Where's Zeke? Oh, you have no health. Maniac. You're low on player. People behind me as well. I tagged that guy twice in armor under you. Yeah, you're getting pushed on from the west. Probably dead here, to be honest. Oh my, Lanta. Oh, get third party, leave me alone. You guys right under you. Okay, leave me alone. There's people everywhere. I couldn't see the zombies. Alright, run it back. Now we're gonna get 40 eliminations minimum. I need a skin.
What about the hidden matchmaking delay?
Hidden matchmaking delay. And stream sniped. Alright, real skin. Ah, I can't. Dude, it looks so good. Dude, I might have to hang up the commando.
What up?
I might have to hang up the commando for this skin.
Do it.
The ninja skin with no helmet.
That's all you, buddy. Got this.
We're playing in the finals tomorrow, so there's one more heat coming up actually very soon. That's heat 4. I believe that's the last heat, and then tomorrow it is the streamer invitational. So it's a bunch of streamers. They play 2 solo games and a duo game, and then after that, then we're going to be playing the finals of the final Fall Skirmish.
Alrighty. Alright, we need to get a dub.
We need to get a dub.
Hit a nasty trick shot at the end or something.
Fun.
Get these people hyped, you know what I'm saying?
With the musket shotty. So let's go. I was about to mark that. I was feeling island.
Alright. Facts.
Are you nervous for the finals tomorrow? Not really. It's a BR, so anything can happen. You just can't let that affect you. Gotta go into it feeling confident. If you go into it feeling nervous or scared or anything like that, it's gonna affect your gameplay. A golden scar from it. There goes all my luck. I'm telling you. All my luck's gone. Alex, he's getting shot. Where's the guy under you, Galaxy, pushing me right now? I don't know why I swapped my green AR when I had a scar. See anyone else? Need a shotgun or a musket shotty, sure. Oh, I didn't know they could spawn. Yo, they can spawn up here. The oh, the island's OP.
I'm going down to Leaky Lake.
This guy's flying around here.
Better loot.
Dude, the loot, Leaky Lake, man, so good.
Alright.
Alright, easy clap.
I kinda just need a shotgun. I'm good to go.
Dude, there's so many chests here. I think we eliminated everyone up top. Crossbow. I might rock this crossbow just to, for zombies. Yo, I got the Tifu special, Great Burst.
I don't need a shotgun. Let's go. Let's go tilted or something.
Down for tilted. Hold on. You have any math? I have not. Awkward. Porta fort on top of God Tower.
Yeah, boy.
Got the top at L.
There's like nobody here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna disconnect this Porta Fortress. Yeah, this guy's clock tower. Like twice, 3 times. 3 times in armor. Found him. Don't know where his friend is. His friend's on him. Oh.
Alright. Where to?
Alright, well, island's cleared, tilt is cleared. There's the pot right in front of you.
Let's go check and see if there's a quad crasher. We'll roll out.
Let's see if there's a what, you said? I gotta find a llama, I'm pretty sure. I have 220 metal. Skin is this? I actually forgot the name of the skin. But, one of the samurai skins in the recent patch, if you guys didn't know, they made it so you can change the helmets of the skin. Of the 2 samurai ones, so you can take off the helmet of both of the samurai ones. It's really cool. You can take it off and then you can remove the face. Feel about this. Okay, well. Yeah. Any bandages over there? No? Okay, well, it's on the ground. How much damage does a crossbow do to the head? 40?
Oh my.
No, you're really good at this whole driving thing. Wood. This guy's to our left, northeast, by divot, directly to our 30. Farming right here on my mark. Okay, well. Tagged him once, I think. I'll protect you.
Guy in front of us, close?
Yeah, there's also guys up blue. Are these guys close? Yeah, I see them close. Okay, well.
Ow.
Yeah, you have a lot of health.
Is there a guy in the tree?
The guy's under you. Guys, beamed on you. Oh, that rocket, I didn't even see it. I just got beamed. I have 1 health, not even close.
Oh, he's got a minigun. Help. Cloak, help.
Oh, no. Dude, I got a guy with a rocket above me.
No!
I'm dead.
Mouse one too strong. 1 HP, let's go.
Oh, he RPG'd himself. Then, what are the chances one of these hit me? That guy just got beamed. Sorry.
Alright, your time to shine, buddy.
Just quickly, yeah, I'm not even close to being eliminated. 1 health, no problem. Alright, this is gonna happen. Do you still have that ATV?
What up?
That ATV over there still?
I blew that up a while ago.
Come on, turn it.
I went for a, you know, backflip midair snipe. Landed in a tree. Didn't go so well.
Yeah, whoa, who would have guessed that? I think there should be one over here. I'm gonna try going for a backflip into a swanton. Alright, backflip into swanton. There was guys still in blue or zone. Dude, the zones today have been all going south. I know the luck's just gonna run out. Every zone's gonna go junk tomorrow. Oh, there's guys in front of me, I think.
Alright, I want to see the dankest trick shot right here. Oh!
So close.
Imagine. Guy behind you.
That's what you think.
Just going for it anyway.
Going for it.
See it.
Go big or go home.
Yo, if he hits this.
What if I hit that? That would be nuts. Oh, there's 2 teams there. Probably dead. Stop it. Out of midair. Ready?
Yo, hit that guy.
I'll hit him. Oh no.
Too late.
Oh no. Listen, you can have it, okay? You win. What? What's up there?
Coming in for the swanton.
Yeah, he's going for the swanton.
The nice 90s clean.
Nice, clean 90s.
Someone's launching crossbows right at him.
I'm gonna get hit by one of them.
I hope Cloak gets domed right by crossbow.
Wait, he iced himself. What?
Oh, he's ice skating away.
Is that pickaxe him? Where'd he go? Oh, he's right here. Oh! Listen.
The ice skate strafe almost took you out, bro.
Not even close. I'm gonna get crossbowed in 3, 2, 1. No. Listen. I don't know how I feel about these zombies. It's causing a lot of attention to me right now. Does anyone have any heals? You know? I guess I can kill the zombies for shield. Or eliminate.
Take out the speed monsters, get that shield regen real quick. Let's go.
Shield real quick. Max. I don't know what's faster. I think shooting is probably faster.
There goes Color quick scoping a cube monster and missing point blank. No, for real though, the cube monsters are really nice. Like if you can't find shield, they're just there.
No.
Reliable.
Oh, no.
All over the map.
I gotta
Whenever
go.
you need shield.
I gotta go. Yeah.
Just farm a few of them real quick.
Nice.
Maybe get like, I don't know, a gold scar on the way.
Dude, we had that game where we got 2 porta rifts and a chug jug off of like 2 zombies.
I think me and Clark played the other day, we got like 3 heavy snipers.
I remember that, yeah.
A few monsters. That was lit.
Lightning. Excuse me, seriously, don't mind me at all. Shit, I can get 4 shields. Oh, the golden one. What could it be though? What golden do I need? I don't really need a golden right now. I'm gonna chug.
I hear shots close south.
You hear it? I don't hear that. What? Oh, there.
The cabin? I'm just going back.
We're going back. Alright, we're going back down again. Whoa!
That guy just shockwave cube monsters.
Oh, here's a car. I see
Never
a
even
flying
thought about
car.
that. Just launch them into your opponents one by one.
Yeah.
Perfect. Wow.
Oh, cool scar.
You don't have bloom.
Okay, well, no bloom. See you later. You need it anyway. Look at that guy's loot. Real quick. Actually, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna eliminate these zombies. Look at this guy's loot. What? What did he loot? What did he loot, man?
Got enough loot there, buddy?
There's a couple zombies. Let's quickly eliminate them real quick. Get them out of here. I want that player. That's about it. Excuse me. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna put this right here. Oh, well, I just got sniped that.
That was just got sniped.
I need some mats.
Is that guy in a bush?
Yeah, he's right next to me.
He might have been.
I want to go get those mats real quick. Excuse me, don't mind me. Just gonna take this. No, we get that brick. Thanks. Oh my, look at my mat. Is there little bells out of up here? I'm gonna trap someone this game. I feel it. I feel the trap.
Right. I got a whopping 1 kill right now, dropping a breadstick, you know. Getting the hot carry real quick.
Okay, I got a breadstick last game as well. They give me breadstick buddies. I think, I might want to pull.
What was that? I saw like shield through the mountain.
Oh, there's a guy right there fighting. Santon. Oh, it's a skull trooper. Is it a real one?
This guy has no clue.
I think there's another guy.
Those guys hit you a total of 0 times. Let's go.
There's a guy over here that I want to kill. Eliminate. There's a snipe here. Space guy. I haven't seen a space guy in forever.
Oh, there's a quad crash over there. Need that for final kill.
I don't have a
Let's
sniper.
go. Oh, these guys are playing competitive right now.
Yeah, they're I think I might have
Man recreated Tilted on top of that house.
Wonder if he has switched.
That's Hogwarts 2.0.
Oh, I got
Sniped in the back. Just unfortunate.
These guys all in one by one? Who's that guy I wanted to eliminate? He's by the bridge. I remember him. I'm coming for him. I wonder if I'm the center of attention right now. Shotgun. I can't hear anything. What if I put my headset on backwards?
These guys want you bad, dude.
Yeah, I know.
They're probably watching the stream, Jacob. Possible.
I wonder where that one guy was.
Yeah, because you need more loot, right?
I should need more loot. Oh, trap kill.
You trapped him? Oh my god.
I was insane.
I'm honestly surprised Code killed that cute monster. I thought he was gonna take you out.
Monster, dude, they're scary. I knew I saw a guy here. There's 2 guys here. Can't see. Can't see.
Behind you, dog.
Oh, it's a different guy. Oh, he was behind me. Can't see. No, I couldn't see him. Dude, that skin blends in so well. I pumped up at 70 and then.
You're doo-doo.
GG.
Alright, maybe I
Dude,
can
the
play now.
skins blend in so well. We need to
What
wear
up?
those skins tomorrow.
Alright. 1v1 me.
Playground?
Alright.
Oh, that camera's hot. It's live right now. See? We're on the big screen. You want to say what
Oh,
happened? How'd we
awesome.
die there? How'd we get eliminated there?
What up?
How'd we get eliminated there?
You know, just lack of teamwork, communication. I got minigun
Hate
mouse
to see
one.
it, man. Hate to see it.
Hate to see it. I need a minigun. Minigun
That's
is...
a minigun. We need the minigun. We need 10 clingers, 12 rockets, 10 nades, double barrel grappler.
That's all you need.
Alright,
For the
listen, we're gonna
locker.
catch this dub, right? Oh, my chat turned off. Sorry, stream.
Alright. Look, it's Tim the Tap Man. He's in game right here.
Tim? Did you get eliminated
It
from
could've
fall
been, who
damage or is
knows?
he still in the game?
Pleasant or what? Island? Alright.
Yeah.
Island 2 Pleasant.
Listen, we're gonna run it back Island, right? Island, if any of you guys need somewhere to land, Island is awesome. It's insane. How many chest spawns are at Island?
What up?
How many chest spawns are here? 14? 14 chest spawns at Island, right? 10?
I don't even know what you just said.
Oh, okay. Good talk.
But you're beautiful.
Great deck. Oh no. I need to close. 2 guys under you right now. They're looking up at you.
I got this guy. Give me a sec.
I don't know if this guy's down.
Oh no. This guy's so weak. Got people swanton on you.
Huh. Hey, I can barely hear you guys. I hear you guys in my ear. Yeah, I'm talking to myself, right, Zeke? I got flying around.
Gray Bird's
shot.
my favorite.
Okay, whoa. Gray Bird. Oh, you took the... Maybe I want to get rid of my Gray Birds with the green one, alright? How about, I mean the blue one. Wait, what? I'm so confused. The bush. Huh? Get a scar. Well calculated. Yeah, do I push? I think I need to wear a bush. I'm doing it. I hear Zeke telling me. I need to wear the bush. The other guy on island, Skull Trooper, Pod Clap.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, he beans me.
Oh, there goes Coxie's health bar.
Dirty health. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, you got any heals? Oh, see, Zeke, this is what I mean. I knew he had another bush. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, great teammate. I like your skin. I love epic settings. Huh? Why do you guys sound so low? Maybe I accidentally touched this thing. I'm a flying bush.
Need bandages?
No, this guy is 30. Yeah. Now he's ever talking.
Yo,
right
where'd
there?
Cloaksy go?
You guys great. Yo, dude. He has no health care.
Yeah, whatever. Better off without him.
Wait, dude, I'm right here. Come back. Yo, this guy's on blue. Right here. Turner. Oh, I have a lot of mats. Oh, that guy's not moving. We'll tag 3 times. They don't see me in a bush.
Alrighty.
This guy.
Oh my.
Alright, nice.
Gosh.
Clap. No, I'm feeling
That guy got
stuff.
deleted.
I need some AR ammo.
I do have way too much AR ammo.
Yeah, I got 17 bullets and a dream, so.
Alright, I'll give you 17 more out of my 400, alright?
Alright, deal.
Alright, let's go up.
Alright, let go.
Let's show people how to rotate in Fortnite.
Showing people how to rotate. We're gonna leak our strats. Alright, let's do it. We'll leak our strats real quick. Oh, I'm a flying bush. I don't think I can do this on land. Tornado tomorrow. Oh my god. There's a bush behind me. Why is there a bush behind me? I've never seen a bush more excited. Where's his hand? Yes, thanks, Zeke, for the bush, alright? I appreciate it.
He's a bush.
You see him behind me?
2 bushes.
Yes, the bush is actually standing.
Let's go.
next to me.
Is that a llama?
Dude, now everyone sees our rotates.
A llama. And there's a player underneath me.
Yeah, do you swanton someone without me? Yo, bush is swantoning. Come in. Flying bush. Oh, I can't land on that. Oh, wait, Porter ref did. More guys? Oh, they left.
My llama.
Uh-oh. Don't send a llama around here. Stole the
I didn't get the
llama?
wood.
Yo,
I
need
chest
some
mad.
mats. You got any mats?
Alright.
Oh, sorry.
Look at that
All
new
right,
little
thank
chest
you
wall they
guys
added.
for tuning in to us, TwitchCon. We're still going to be live over here, but the heat is about to start. We're going to toss it back over to Zeke and Monster D-Face, the 2 cute
Hello,
guys.
is anybody here?
Hey there, I'm Monster D-Face. That's Zeke. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great time. Thank you, Cloaksy. You're amazing. Stay incredible. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back. We are back for heat number 4 on the day. As always, I'm Zeke, and we are joined by Monster D-Face. We are here to cast heat number 4 on the day. And again, this is the last heat. This is it. It's the last group of people, and we're going to decide our grand finalists coming in tomorrow. So if you guys were here for heat number 3, man, that was some spicy gameplay.
That was a crazy heat. Definitely zapped the energy out of me for a little bit, but we are back for heat 4.
Unbelievable.
We got a little bit of a recap
Yeah,
here.
man. These are just some of the big old highlights coming out, and yeah, I mean, heat 3 did not disappoint.
No, absolutely. It's probably the best heat that I've seen so far. Like, it's gonna be a tough one to live up to, man. So this is the recaps for moments of heat 3. If you guys missed it, you get caught up real quick. So do some of the game 1 highlights right here. A little edit plays made, good trades, clutch ups. It's just everything that you can really hope for in a competitive game. Especially game 3, players are really chasing down that make it rain bonus.
Oh man, at one point it got as high as 20K, and then suddenly it was like, hey,
And
we like to play
everyone,
this now.
yeah, everyone turned up. This is one of the best shots right here.
The best shots in the world. There is no better shot. You've never seen a better shot in your
the
life.
Wall, too. Like, the wall was just built,
Just
and he
incredible.
actually landed that.
Just classic Nick Merckx being Nick Merckx. Unbelievable. Now, going into heat number 4, now we actually had a chance to chat with Tyler's in Pain yesterday, so we'll kind of get that ready for you. Got a little bit of an interview. Okay. Just for you guys at home can check out. We got a lot of awesome gameplay for sure to be had here in heat number 4. And again, this is it, man. We're going to have 4 games total. After that, we'll have 12 people qualifying for grand finals. We'll have our second wild card, and then we know all our grand finalists. And that'll be tomorrow, Sunday. During the morning, we'll have the stream Invitational that you will be playing in. And I will be favoring you. I didn't say that. And then after that, we've got grand finals, man. That's it. 400K on the line for that top place spot. It's going to be super, super fun. I hope you guys here are enjoying yourselves. You're having a great time. There's quite a few people behind me. There's so many people.
Definitely been filling out. It's been crazy.
Yeah, get wild. That's not wild enough. There's one person that's doing dancing. There he is.
There's at least 2 of them.
Oh, dude, look at that. The boneless dance. The floss right there in the center of your screen. Someone's doing a floss while sitting down. Oh, look at the dance.
Oh, my gosh.
No. Okay, that guy. Come see me later because I have a special unique. Dude,
oh
look at him killing it.
it.
I'm going to give you an exclusive spray.
All right, put him on stage.
No, not good enough.
Someone else got up. Oh, it's going down.
He hit him with the OG. He hit him with the OG. All right, fair enough. We've been having a great time today. Obviously, yesterday was super great. We saw some awesome games. This morning has been super fun. If you're here joining us for TwitchCon, we've taken over South Hall. This is just Fortnite Hall. This is what we do.
In a huge blue tent. Can't miss it. The loud crowd, the roaring when the gameplay goes down. It was a crazy Heat 3. Man, do you think Heat 4 is going to live up to the energy that was brought in that last series?
Those last games, we'll find out. But first, we'll talk about the schedule for the Heats coming in. So we saw Heat 3 earlier on, 10 a.m. Wait, is it this side? There we go. 10 a.m. And then okay. All right. Okay. Then we saw the other thing. Yeah. And then now we're up Heat. This says up next. That's what that says. Now we're about to be on it. And then obviously at 6 p.m. we're done. And then, again, we're back tomorrow. We'll have a Stream Invitational, me and Golden Boy, and then Grand Finals is Courage and Dr. Lupo.
Correct.
So with that, really quickly, we wanted to touch on the standings coming out of Heat number 3. There was a little bit of an error, but we're going to go ahead and take a look at those right now. So coming out of Heat 3, first place seed was Sif and Ronaldo. We saw Sif popping off, and that secured them a great win. Ghost State and Nick Merckx, no surprise, coming in at second. The change is that Saint and Margassi actually came in 5th place, so they did qualify. They will be here tomorrow for Grand Finals, and that in and of itself is a crazy storyline. Margassi won PAX, and now he's back in Grand Finals.
Yeah, I'm really happy that team definitely made it through. He was talking about, in his interview, the pressure to make it through.
Yeah.
It must feel so good to live up to your own expectations, right? And then, of course, your community's expectations. So
yeah. And these are the finalists from Heat number 2. We saw Vape Jesus yesterday and Pain clutch up. They actually went into the final game with 1 point, and they find themselves 7 points hitting the board with due to a big bonus and a victory royale. So these are your 12 coming out of the Heat number 2 finals. And finally, you've got the number 1 from Heat 1, Cloaksy and Tfue. I mean, yet again, no surprise these guys made it. They show up, clutch up, and 5 points ahead of the second place team. Now, keep in mind, that second place team is Atlantis Majin and Mitro. Mitro and, I mean, the Atlantis squad, arguably one of the best orgs in Europe, period.
Yeah, for them to travel across the seas, really, to come to NA, and then, being one of the number 1, teams over there, come over here and play second in Heat 1 against the likes of, Tfue, Cloaksy, and all the other competitors. I think they really came through and showed up.
Yeah, and another thing I actually just remembered is that in Heat 3 we saw Ghost, Bizzle, and DMO. They clutched up the first 2 games with Victorials, and then in the 4th game we saw Thweefo and Snood ghost their squad mates back to back. So Ghost, they're pretty happy about that. They feel pretty good.
I think we got some Ghost players in Heat 4 as well. So what's it? Ghost Saf coming in. We'll see if the Ghost can continue the pain train and bring it all the way through, to be honest.
Oh yeah, man. Yesterday we saw 12 European teams compete, 8 of which qualified. And we actually have even more European teams here in Heat number 4. It's a pretty stacked lobby. we did see a pretty, I mean, that's the thing, man. We've got a bunch of incredible players all lined up. But first, let's talk about the format. We've got big bonus, crowd favorite. We got eliminations, right? 3 and 4 is 1 point, 5 and 6 is 2 points, and then 7 eliminations, you get 3 points. Here's the kicker, though, is that big bonus.
That's right. You get that extra point after the 7th elimination. Every point after that, every elim will count towards a point, which we've seen today in Heat 3 especially, several teams cracking open the big bonus and leading themselves up the leaderboards, up the charts to rank themselves really high in these heats.
That's right. And don't forget about those points based on placement. Victory Royale's worth 3 points, 2nd and 3rd are worth 2, and finally 4th and 5th are worth 1 point. We also have the wild card. The 13th place team from today's placements will face off against the other based on stats. And I mean, there's a lot of line here, man. Coming into grand finals, the big payout is $400K for coming in. That's
that prize money right there.
That's crazy.
Life-changing.
Also, don't forget, man, 640 points for your club.
Yeah. Bring home the points too, guys. All right, everything matters. Every placement matters. But honestly, to make it that far, and that's why like 11th through 50th, like even those guys bring some kind of big contribution to the the clubs that they're in.
Yeah, absolutely. We are gearing up now. Our players are currently loading onto the battle bus. They're just taking a little bit of time. That's all good. Look at this guy. He's flossing, killing it. Man, yeah, there we go. This guy doing it again. All right, I'm going to find that guy. I'm going to have to give him an exclusive spray. Unbelievable. You know, something to touch on that you actually talked about, right? Oh, that was Ginger Pop. I saw him there for a moment. I see you, Ginger Pop. I see you. One thing to talk about is that Make It Rain bonus. You know, we saw the way it works. If you're just doing it and you haven't, like, what's this Make It Rain thing? So basically, every game, there's 10K up for grabs between phase 3 and 4 of the circle. So basically, if you're here in the venue, you'll hear an air horn. We'll see the light changes to green, and then suddenly the duo between that phase 3 and 4 of the circles, whatever duo gets the most eliminations, could steal that 10K.
Yeah, and it's important to note that the players know that it's active.
They do know.
They hear the horn. They know it's going down. They know they have limited time.
Yep.
And game 1 was a true testament to, all right, they didn't take advantage, but 2, 3, and 4, they absolutely did. I don't think I've ever seen a skirmish really go from 0 to like 100 that quick. It just, the entire momentum, the pace of the game changed, and it carried through each of them. So I said it once these guys got their, the grease going, it was just nonstop.
They're going. And don't forget, the 10K, actually, if no one claims it, so let's say right now we're in game 1 and we get 2 duos and they tie for points, that 10K rolls into the next game.
That's right.
That means that now becomes 20K in game 2. So we saw that happen actually in game 1 of the last heat, and game 2 was 20K, and then everyone was like, whoa, well, hold on. I'm sorry, how much?
20K, and they played their hearts out for it. And then I believe Heat 3, game 3, they took it in that one as well. And was it 4 that it got carried over? In game 4, I'm not sure if it was grabbed up on that one. I think that one's going to grand finals as well, bringing up the big pot. So
yeah, it's a pretty good day. A lot of fun to be had. We actually had a chance to catch up with Tyler's and Payne, so we'll take a look at this little package for you guys.
We are actually both really big in the Minecraft industry. We uploaded a lot of Minecraft videos on there, and we did a couple collabs, and then we eventually went on a vacation together, and we just we became bros. We clicked. We didn't go to necessarily meet each other, but we had like mutual friends at the time, but we kind of knew of each other, and we actually hopped onto like a van, with all of our friends hopped onto a van, and I saw him. And I don't know, I was just like, yo, man, what's up? And then he was like, what's up? So then we just kind of went from there.
Partners, what I found attractive about James is obviously he's very attractive in general. But he's an awesome friend, to be honest. I've known him for years, and it's so easy to communicate, to get along, to just focus on what we're doing.
I think having the the background, we've known each other for a long time, so I think that's really gonna give an upper hand versus some of the other guys that may not have known each other and played competitively together in other games.
Coming here, it's extremely exciting. On the plane here, I couldn't sleep. I didn't sleep the night before to sleep on the plane, and I didn't sleep on the plane. I love coming here. I love meeting people. I'm so excited for this event. A little bit nervous, but I know I'm going to get over it. It's amazing. Absolutely, the opportunities that Epic Games is giving us right now is life-changing.
You'll love to see it there. Some of the more impressive duos there. And obviously, we're heading into a new heat. We get a brand new list of competitors. Let's talk about some that are worth noting. Obviously, right there at the top, Chap and Liquid Chap and Liquid 72.
Known for the consistency, always ready to show up. And if they don't take it in game 1, they're probably going to take it in game 2 or 3, right?
That's right. Another one, top left, you got Grenader, Jake, and Spicy. Actually had a chance to cast with Grenader Jake back at PAX, but now he's here. He's ready to compete. And let's not forget, Ghost, Saf, and Ghost Ghoul. I mean, you've even got the likes of, like, Zayt, for example, Severin over there as well. This is a pretty stacked European lobby, which is very interesting because it means a lot of these guys are going to place.
The Rogue Boys are there as well. You have Alex JJ, Gomaru, good players there. There's a lot of talent here. Every heat, man, it's so hard to, you know, choose favorites or really make predictions when you just everyone's coming from, you know, again, you got people flying in. They're not here to, you know, waste any time. So
yeah. It's going to be pretty good. Now, I mean, so if we had to make any predictions at all, could you give me like one team? For me, I believe it would be Liquid 72 Towers and Chap. I mean, these guys are monsters.
I'm just going to have to agree with you on that one. They're so consistent. They're great. We know their chemistry's like amazing, right? It's no questioning that. So I got you know, a lot of money on Chap and 72 as well to really come up and do it big. I can see again Saf and Ghoul really coming through and probably picking up that big bonus and turning, you know, suddenly the tides, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really going to go down. And again, this is the beginning of Heat 4. Things are really getting cooking here, guys. It's going to be game 1, a final set. Everything's riding on the line to get these guys into the actual final games where everyone's a winner at that point, and then it's just going to be, you know, play to play, right? Play to win and get those big points.
For sure. Players are loaded onto the battle bus. It is making its way over the island right now. They're thanking the bus driver, and we are heading into game number 1 of Heat number 4 on the day. Don't forget, we got 4 games heading your way, and this is just the beginning. So here we go.
Another trend on the bus. So Heat 3, Heat 4, all these northern buses to kick things off. It looks like this one is no different, coming straight up from the top half and slicing it right across. So we're going to see a fair amount of teams just kind of landing now. Interesting that no one chose to take Motel, but there's a lot of players up over Pleasant right now. It's just different kinds of play styles, different kinds of players. Looks like this other team is kind of floating right over Risky Reels, looking to see if there's anyone up there. Being that there's no one going to contest them at Risky, whatever team that is, they're going to come out of there pretty hefty with gear. I wouldn't doubt if it's like Chap in 72, somewhere around Whaling. A lot of people have like these trending spots.
Yeah. Chap and 72 actually love landing the northeast half of the map, right up in Whaling Woods. So much loot and materials available to them. They can make some rotations. So
take a look at Tilted Towers here. 1, 2, 3, 4 teams in Tilted.
There's also 3
teams in Pleasant. Oh, right.
There's a little llama there.
Yeah, it's crazy. I just actually realized you can catch a little llama on the map. I didn't notice.
We make some upgrades, you know, no big deal.
I like that.
But that's an interesting point because, you know, in Heat number 3, we didn't really see anyone go to Tilted because they knew Nick Merckx and Aiden were going to be there.
Right.
So now they're like, okay, well, they're not there. We can land there now.
It's a
safe
spot.
place.
No, it's not.
We're starting things off here in Pleasant Park. Bala and Boom. They're just chilling, man. They're out in the open.
So this is exactly what you want to do early game. Hit all those fences, clear it out, take control of your little location. They know for a fact there's other players here. I think Bumpa just got a little glimpse of him hitting towards the gas station, so he's got to double back to his teammate, and they got to figure out who they want to engage on first, right team, left team.
You can see we've got a few players here, and then we just left a team on the top right of your screen, and we have another. So we got 3 basically duos here that are all looking to contest Pleasant. Now it's currently basically the center of the safe circle right now.
Spicy and Grenader Jake, that's a hit right there. That's 1 knock for Tyler Cruz. He's gonna get the flank side on Snack Bar. Very clean.
Spicy.
That was similar to what we saw earlier when you split up that attention like that. You just have this nice, easy, clean, making it look so simple, right?
Yeah, and I mean, and that's a great way to start the game. We only need 3 eliminations to get 1 point. They're already at 2.
Already 2.
Now over to Tilted Towers. We see Aspect up top. Just hanging out, man. He's got Senrio there as his dual partner, and it looks like they've got eyes on someone here.
Yeah, you know there's teams in every building right now. We saw, what, 4 teams here? All of them are still around, so no place is safe. Whoever initiates first is probably going to get, you know, the first one to have some extra people try and come in and slam down. So any engagements have to be quick and simple. And Aspect decides that this is the team they want to push first, coming right overhead. He definitely knows he's down there. You saw the window edit before, so here it is. He's going to farm his way down. He's probably going to replace that wall before he, you know, commits. There it is. Nice little pace there.
I was like, where did this team go? Where are they? I know there's someone else here. And you see the glider
just able to just get to that loot, you know what I mean? So so being that they were up there, they pressure them to stay there. Now they have a little bit more freedom and range of movement through Tilted. They're going to be able to get so much more loot than the other teams. And here we have, it looks like Keo and Lask live. Again, just holding it down, waiting to get that, you know, that hand cannon shot here. He's getting little pixels here. Oh, and if you peek, he's going to take it. So that was a close one right there. And this guy does not have a lot of HP, so if he gets hit, he's going straight down from that hand cannon.
They're out of there. You know what's interesting, Monster, is it feels like a lot of these heats kind of have their own meta within the meta. You know?
Yeah, you gotta feel out your competition. Game 1's always the, you know, the one where players want to feel each other out.
Ace here. Now here's the thing, man. Right now we're kind of like in the early stages of the game, right? Everyone, like you're talking about, everyone's feeling each other out, trying to see who's going to be aggressive, who isn't. And now's the time to be farming materials, not necessarily kind of sitting out in the open scouting. Because if someone does have a heavy, like we saw, send up top, if he gives them even a pixel, they're going to go down. And so you need to be careful.
You know, in the last game, we had like different types of players in the lobby. They were hyper aggressive pushers. Okay, so we got a little standoff here. Base Soldier versus, oh, nice job there, taking out Chino. It's a quick elim. That's 2 for them as well. We talked about getting those 2 is major shift changer, because now all you got to do is get 1 more. Get yourself a point.
Man, we still have 92 players left in the current lobby. Kiwi Face down below.
Looks like he already lost. No, he does have his teammates. So Legit is here. The problem is they do not have any shield, and a team above them are fully tanked up. Do have a rift to go, though, so they're good on that, you know, perspective when it comes down to like disengagement if they have to. You want to get as much as possible before the pressure comes down. There's way too split here. Kiwi's going to get pressured in by BZN is getting closer and closer. Beanie here.
Man, they're so far apart that if they decide to get jumped here, they may not be able to respond, but...
Yeah, see, now it's a 2v1 because how far apart they were, like you said.
Beanie and Domo here. He's just scouting them out, trying to locate. And again, it's just about gathering information. What do you know? What do you seek? Because there's no way to know how many duos are close by, right? Everyone's doing the same thing. They're like, all right, how many people are here? Is there more than 2? 2 duos? Should we engage? Yes, no? Because it's only the first game, right? You gotta imagine there's some first game jitters. People, like we talked about earlier, just feeling the game out, trying to see what players are trying to do right now.
Yeah, there it is. So Kiwi used that opportunity, it looks like, to like take really, really high ground. So he's probably got eyes on these guys from up overhead, and he makes the call to Legit, like get some materials and whatnot to make this play. So I think they're gonna turn in soon. So he's gonna grab their attention, and Kiwi's probably gonna hit them when they're super off guard. There it is. There he comes straight from the top while he's distracted. Now the shot's coming in from the side. All his shield is gone, and things have turned now. Looks like the tide is even as far as shielding goes. Lost all of his. He's coming right down here. He's got a pump SMG, perfect for this. You don't want to commit by yourself. That's another hit there. Stink Bomb comes in. That's going to pressure him out to the backside. The quick rotation coming in together. Another hit there. He's just chipping him down little by little, forcing him to go exactly where he wants him. That's another cutoff point right there.
Monster, something we're talking. Okay, so that is the first elimination we've seen in 4 minutes. That's how passive everyone is playing right now. It's been 4 minutes, and that's the first elimination we have seen. And now we see the kill feed light up a little bit.
Yeah, Gunfly, Baldy getting some elims there. Looks like they just wiped out a team. Now these guys are just in a back and forth right there. He's going to actually finish off Domo's TV. So now this last player is left to fend for himself. He's on the run here. Exits out the back. Let's see if he makes that proper call out. And that's just being patient and playing the surprise factor game, right? These guys had the disadvantage. Natural low ground, you know, not very good mats and no shield, but they turn that around as soon as they rip the shield off these guys.
Now they're just trying to find out. Again, it's hard to tell if there's other players here. I don't think there is. Let me double check. There is a duo down below. It's just Binny's by himself because Domo's already been eliminated. So Binny's is here to left.
There it is. They decided to go in after
closing
in.
Nice. And he takes him down. Unfortunately, he was left to fend for himself.
All that time, precious time, you know, gone now. You got to get back to it.
Oh, Gamru and Alex JJ. Over to them.
Talk about timing. Those guys come into battle, and they're just chilling in a 1x1. And now they're coming in with the firing from the side here. Are they going to? Yeah, they are going to commit. They know there's a player below them, but they're going to go straight to that player that they hit for sure. They know there's 2 enemies here. And these guys are not on the same team, so he's got to be very careful.
Especially because we don't know what is their walls and what isn't, but it's getting in real close here. It's getting a little tight, a little claustrophobic. Everyone is just jumping. Alex is down.
Pull out your weapons.
Gamru, you gotta clutch it up. It's time.
So
now or never.
Here.
He's trying to save his teammate. Oh, it's not enough. C9 Keo takes him down. And now we're over to Gunfly and Baldy.
So Keo manages to secure some there. Baldy now getting pressured in here. Oh, Keo gets traded out.
Gunfly and Baldy here.
Switches,
that's it.
Very nicely done.
They clean up that fight, looking at third party, and they find success there.
They brought a lot of attention to them. Looks like they're good now. The last team that, you know, is kind of lurking around this area doesn't take that opportunity to jump in. We had 3 teams, 3 full teams just kind of show up, and that was a little bit of chaos right there.
Just watch the kill feed light up. How many players are popping off right now? And we're over to 72 hours and Chap.
They already have one. They know he's by himself. They know he's on whites. They're going to get that pressure up. There it is. Looks like he probably ran out of it. No, he did. He had a ton of mats. Jeez, putting these guys up to 900 brick, 900 metal there as well.
That's dangerous. If you give Chap, if you let him have more than 500 maps of pop.
That's all they need.
And now they just make the rotations. They're like, okay, well, I guess let's just keep finding eliminations. Do you think they're gonna go for that make it rain bonus? Because they know it's active.
They decided to take the quad in now.
I am so excited. Okay, all right, so get on the, yeah, there you go. Now go for the
advantage while on the move. Look at that.
Oh, wow, look, take a look at this. Gunfly and Baldy already have 5 eliminations, and so do Perfect Tilt and Diggy. That means they already have 2 points on the board coming out of here in game number 1. And now we're just watching Chap and 72 Hours just ride on around. They're looking, they're hunting, on the prowl.
These guys are on pace, man. These Storm 1s have really been pretty crazy. A lot of action in these Storm 1s.
Take a look at Diggy and Perfect Tilt.
Push it on through.
Ooh. Now we're over to Sin and Parada. They're not that far from the safe circle. Take a look who all is around them right now. We got 2 duos on either side.
A lot of players around here. You gotta be very careful. If a team engages on another team, they're gonna get the attention of the next one. So you gotta be very careful. 1 minute on the clock here. They do have the natural high ground. They're probably gonna take advantage here and try and perch over this team here, see what they can make happen. Yeah, this is pretty gutsy of him to not create any protection to his left and right hand sides. He's just going with a free peek form here. Something I never do in comp. It's, you know, stress levels get high. You got to be careful.
Yeah, you can't really leave yourself open because
you never know. You never know who's watching.
Exactly. I mean, look, Sin already has a bolt action, so if they weren't careful, he could have easily gone for that snipe.
Yep. There it is. They're going all for it. Game 1, a lot of regression on these squads here. Okay, lose the high grounds, make a quick edit. It's actually looking to disengage here, probably put himself in a better position.
I think that's the smart way to go, man. If you've already lost high ground, just disengage.
Yeah, they went so high up.
And look, Prada and Sin don't even want any of it. They got the high ground and they just bailed.
It's all about play style. So these guys are obviously looking to set themselves up for a victory, not really looking to take any unnecessary fights. They probably think this is an unnecessary battle. They don't need to do it.
Look at this, Diggy and Perfect Tilt. We are back on them. We remember they currently have 5 eliminations, and you just heard it. It is time for the Make It Rain bonus to be active. Again, ladies and gentlemen, whatever duo finds the most eliminations between phase 3 and 4 will walk away with 10K. If they tie, that rolls over into game number 2. So we have 5 minutes. What do you think, Monster?
And it's important to note, like, you probably don't even want a battle till that goes on, right? Why risk it? Why risk it any sooner? Now this is on. I think with 60-something players left, that's a lot less than we've seen the last game 1. So they're probably taking notes.
Yeah.
Game 1's probably the game to kind of turn up. And they're trying to make it happen here.
Look how close Diggy and Perfect Tilt are to the current safe zone. And that's the thing, man. There's like builds all the way around. So as they're making rotations,
have options. You know,
yeah,
they
do.
Options.
What do you think? Would you go up the mountain? Would you just hug this left wall here?
For me, it's make it rain time. I'm probably not going to go up the mountain. I'm going to conserve as many materials as possible, unless until I'm ready to bring it to another team.
Yeah.
Because every piece is going to matter. So probably not. Just go left, get those materials like they're doing. It's pretty good decision making there. You have Ghoul and Saf already huddled up. Pretty close to Baldy and Gunfly here. A lot of teams starting to congest themselves in the middle. This is where things are really down. And whoever's got the zone is going to start pressuring players that are trying to come in from those backsides.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see that loadout? We have the AR, the double barrel grappler as well. I mean,
hey, look at that bridge just built out to the sky. It is like, hey, I'm going for a fly here.
That's the thing. They're utilizing that glider redeploy,
That's
man.
Right.
So look how many players are starting to come together. We're still at 66 players in the current lobby.
Yeah, and I mean, we had a little glimpse of Bump it there too, and here we have the nice replay. Elevate, seize.
They find themselves an elimination there.
Oh, we're still nice to see an edit play go down. Here comes Diggy.
Is he gonna go for it? All right, him and Perfect Tilt are skybound right now.
So actually Gunfly and Perfect are just one elim away from triggering up.
Someone was down below. They re-edited that roof
They
tile.
took the
They're like, no.
Yeah. Thanks for laying down the foundation, just taking that high ground.
And now we'll just build on top of you. Thank you so much.
They almost look like they build out of themselves for a second. I think they got confused.
It's Rock and Max down below. But look down toward Pleasant. Look at all
so many
buildings
players
going up. Look at all the little walls happening right now. This is not, I mean, okay, like, sure, if you're Rock and Max, you're up top, you're on the high ground, sure, but you got a team above you. And you can tell Rock is like trying to gain information. He's like re-editing these walls going, okay, is someone re-editing down there? Do I see anyone? Do I see people moving in within their builds?
Yeah, he's looking for any opportunity to, get an advantage or try and like snatch an elim away from another squad.
Yeah.
Looks like Marksman was by himself as well. Probably lost his teammate somewhere along the way. And Aspect and Rio, it's another team to look out for. These guys have showed up before. Aspect showing that he has the chops to really make it all the way through.
Tries to get shots off there using that heavy snipe. It basically does over $1,000. One shots, materials, and structures. Take a look at this, though. We got a little cheeky airdrop coming in right there in the middle of the soccer field. Okay.
And the soccer field chest isn't even looted yet. So
that's how scared these players are. They won't even go to the center soccer field chest to loot it. Think about that.
Way to expose a lot of risk,
Rasmussen's right there. I mean, if they catch on to this, once it lands, it makes a very distinct noise, so they'll know.
They need that chest. A gray AR is not cutting it right now. They both have gray ARs. Noisy. We have stink bombs being thrown on the right-hand side here. Crowed Out Wave still alive as well.
I mean, if I'm them, you know there's two duos right in front of you. Just let them fight it out. Go grab that loot crate.
But there's a team right below Aspect as well. That's why he's being pretty cautious. You see these edits being made here.
We got 64 players remaining in the current lobby, Monster. There's so much. And I mean, look, we're still only a minute away from Make It Rain being done, and we haven't seen
right there, that was pretty high tier as well. Placing the roof, putting his body through the phase, then putting down the launch pad to go at the same time, thus blocking the launch pad, anyone else from using it. It's another strategy. You probably don't even see that often.
You love to see it. Now over to Noisy and Rasmussen. Don't forget, the loot crate's not that far from them. We saw it kind of toward the center of the play space right now. It's unclaimed as of now. The circle is starting to move. It's going to start overtaking. We're seeing a few eliminations of the kill feed. We've only gone from 67 to 63. I think, again, people are just playing a little too passive. They're just trying to, again, feel things out, see what's going on. What's just interesting, too, is where it's a EU stacked lobby. And the EU players, they play a little slow. They take advantages when they can. And that's what they're doing. They're like, hey, we're just playing another Fall Skirmish game. How's it going?
Yeah. Just looking for opportunity. Make It Rain's coming to a close now, so if any teams didn't really, no tiebreakers here. You got to take it all or leave it all, really. There it is. PG Hacks looks like he's finding himself a little opportunity. He's going to load up that RPG, and one comes in, trading right in on his teammate. It's a knock. He's not even going to be able to save him. He's going to back up here passively now. Going to relocate. Is he going to be able to get to him? And there's a lot of time ticking, so maybe he is going to go for it. He sees an enemy there. What he's got to do is send an RPG right underneath that cut. He might be able to land a shot.
No way, he gets away with the revive?
You know the other team wants it, though. Shots are coming in. They haven't forgot. Clutch revive, denying an Elam right there.
Something we just want to reiterate, guys. This is a heavily stacked European heat right now. And we saw from yesterday, 12 European teams competing, 8 qualified. So we could very well see a 50-50 split here as far as NA versus EU. I mean, we're going to finally see this happen. We're going to see who's better, NA or EU.
It's all leading into the final standings.
I'm sorry, there was 3 people coming out of a rift? What happened?
Hey, man, you got a rift, all right?
That's right. Diggy knocks down Bowman. And now look, these players.
Messes up the launch pad.
That's okay.
He's going to actually end up on the other side of the zone. This is not where you want to be. He's got to go over this mountain. He's trying to make his way around it to conserve material. And these guys are so high up. I don't think anyone even knows they're this high, other than the team's probably rifting at this moment.
Dude, they're even trying to get higher. Diggy and Perfect Tilt just trying to play that ultimate high ground. We see another Luke Crate dropping it as well. I mean, look, Monster, we're about to start getting to that phase where the circle doesn't stop moving.
It's not going to stop. Players are going to have to move back and forth. We have a mountain to mess with here. Depending where this next zone goes, we're going to see a lot of players go down. And that's a rift to go. Really going to be big on taking that position from the other team that's way high up there. And here it is. Things never end now. The chaos will begin, guys. Try and keep up if you can. And it's going straight over the mountain. This is it.
We're going to see this lobby probably be cut in half.
I'm guessing 11 make it out, up and over.
11? Okay.
11.
Here we go.
It depends. It all depends on what they do right now.
That's the thing, though. The only way to get over safely is just the moment you see it is to take the opportunity and start rotating. You can't be the last guy.
Oh my gosh, look at these guys.
Sap and Ghoul have already started rotating.
Trying to make it forwards, and they're getting pinned down as soon as they make a movement forward. That's a quad launcher. They will be able to bully their way through. Here come all the shots that we talked about. And there it is, rolling up another team. A teammate was right behind them. Gets traded out.
Brick is going to go down. Vault is left to fend for himself.
Vault is
and again,
one shot.
Oh my gosh, we've already seen the lobby going down.
ZT knocked. Prada just got a trade out right there. He gets knocked. Base Soldier knocks him one as well. There's a ton of players. See Povsy down in the storm here. Oh my, I can't even read names at this point. The amount of players in the mid-ground trying to get up and over.
But look, Diggy and Perfect Tilt, they're still just maintaining high ground. They even have enough time to pass mats back and forth.
Someone took the L. Someone lost the storm. Someone took the L. It's going down right now. Diggy holding that high ground, pressuring every player back into the storm.
They find an elimination out of it. Over to Noisy and
23.
Rasmussen.
Will we hit the 11 number?
Will Monster's prediction be correct? Will it be 11? We're halfway there.
And we make it. 21. That was close.
It was close. Not that far off, honestly.
Over 50% of the lobby traded out right there, though. And it's still going down. The amount of people in the air, Ghost Ghoul actually makes it all the way through. And you see going that high in the air pays itself off now because they are hanging out in the sky, pressuring all the other players from the top down.
I mean, this is a page right out of DMO and Bizzle's
And they're
playbook.
already at 8 elims, by the way, so they've hit the big bonus. Every elim counts out. This is another point for them right there. Knocking Fulmer with the shotgun. Perfect Tilt is on one right here.
They're
He's
just
gonna make
trying
sure
to rack it.
Oh, I forgot. You can just, it's a play of parachute. Okay, and he lands. Provo takes one to the face. Absolutely clean. Now going back for the high ground. He's not done yet. Remember, every elim is a point for these guys. He does not want to go down yet. He wants to keep building. Just keep on building.
That's a 7-11
for him by himself.
Monster, all he has are slugs. Look, he has nothing else. 0 on the SMG, 0 on the AR. Only 125 metal.
And we saw what he did with that slug. He put someone down right away, and it's still going down. Severin still alive here with the double barrel. No one wants to push this guy here. He is editing his way through. This guy has 6 HP. No time to hero. ZT meets him with a shotgun to the face.
Perfect Tilt, ZT, Chap, Lavox, Severin, Sace, and Elevate, the 7 players that remain in the game right now. Chap, by the way, is still alive. Look at him, he's right there on the left side of your screen.
And the ringer gets traded out right there.
Caster
Curse. Look at Perfect Tilt might just take this right now. There's not players all in the storm. All he has to do is, there it is. ZT gets knocked to the storm. The grapple was a miss.
Unbelievable. They take a page out of DMO's and Bizzle's playbook. They just played high ground the whole time.
And won the game, and hit big bonus. I think they scored like 10 elims or something like that.
They got a victory royale.
You know they're all the way at the top. There's no question about it.
Of course. I mean, I don't even. Well, I can't even talk. I'm so crazy. They got the big bonus, which obviously is 1 point per elimination after 7. They get the victory royale. That's 3 points. They hit 7 eliminations. That's 3 points at minimum.
Wow. It was actually Elevate shooting the grapple to try and make it out, but his health was lower than ZT. ZT just barely eked out like a second right there.
Yeah.
Gosh.
That's okay. Don't forget, though, they still get those points for placement, so they're still going to have points on the board in addition to elimination-based threshold, so that's
right.
huge. Wow, Diggy and Perfect Tilt show up in game number 1.
Was that like a 10-point? It had to be something
It was
like that.
a lot.
It was crazy.
I mean, that's the thing, though, man. They played high ground the entire time.
I think that's the first team we've seen get like the full big bonus and then win the game. Might be one of the first, at least today.
So it was 10 eliminations, by the way.
10.
And they got 9 points off that.
9 in one
game
round.
We saw what is the comparison? So, for example, in Heat 1, or actually, no. In Heat 2, Vape Jesus and Pain, with 8 points, they came out as the #1 seed.
And they pulled out.
With
so
8 points.
With 9, I mean, they're up there, top 3 at least. That's a high bargain. I mean, in some of the other heats, like Heat 1, I think it was barely, what was it, 10 and then 15?
15.
So 15 being 1, but like
Bloxy.
that's like top 3, somewhere up there.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're
feeling really good. Now the question is, do they slow down? Do they speed up? We'll have to take a look.
They have fun with it. They ruin everyone else's experience. They chase big bonus.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. Just keep running big bonus. Just be like
big
Nick
bonus,
Merckx and Ghost Aiden.
Game time.
Game time. We'll take a look at some of the highlights coming out of this last game. But dude, game number 1 of Heat 4. Okay, all right. This is what I like to see. What an explosive start.
Yeah, things really picked up suddenly, like just out of nowhere. Once that storm said, hey, we're going over this mountain right here. Prepare yourselves.
And that's the thing, man. Again, going back to when we saw the circle start to move over that mountain, we see it time and time again. You have to make early rotations when you have to go over a mountain. Because the thing is, let's say everyone starts to build over the mountain. The moment you start to run into a wall that you have to tear through, and there's several walls that you can't edit, you're not going to make it out.
And not to mention, everyone's hunting for elims.
Yeah, exactly.
On the fly. This right here made me nervous, dude. Landed that 1x1 on accident, but then hits him. So he was so trapped in tunnel vision.
He just kind of got a little like,
landed that. That was crazy.
That's a great way to start game number 1. Don't forget, we have 3 more games left to play, and then we know who our grand finalists are. If you're Perfect Tilt and you're Diggy, you're thinking, dude, we just showed up, we just killed it.
I want to see where they landed now. They had so much material, ended up all the way at the ultimate high ground.
Yeah.
And I think they came in right from behind stadium somewhere, so maybe they took over Tilted for all we know.
I mean, I'm just surprised that for so long they maintain high ground. You called it out. You're like, how do they still have high ground? We tune in 10 minutes later and they still have high ground, and then they're winning the game because of it.
No way.
I mean, so what do you think? You think people are just hunting a little too hard? Like they forget to just kind of like look up a little bit? Like,
no, you know, just when you have so much stuff going on, you got to worry about the guys closest to you first before you can even get to that. So to handle those players, I mean, these guys are really good.
Perfect Tilt. Way to show up and slay out again by himself, getting 7 eliminations. I mean, so they're near paradise right now. That's interesting.
And that's the replay. So this is where they kind of landed at, starting around that area. Things really picked up from here. It's a 9 hit from very
enough to secure the elim.
His teammate putting a lot of damage on that, though. It's good teamwork from these two guys here. Again, working together, trying to get down these players that are being left behind. Gets left behind. His teammate comes from the other side. His bowler goes down.
They're like, I'll just secure this. Let's make our way out.
And this is that play we saw right here. He fell down. He didn't expect him to build right next to him. That was an elevate trying to get out there.
You know what's interesting, too, is he actually could have made it out. He just whiffed the first shot.
Yeah, exactly.
And then probably panicked a little bit because he was like, I'm probably 1 tick from dying.
I mean, what
Let me try again.
What are the odds he survives that, though? This guy's right there. He's waiting for him. I think
he was waiting for him. I think he was
doomed either way.
I think he was doomed either way. Now, with the Make It Rain bonus, it was actually a tie. Ooh. So we are rolling that 10K into game number 2. This now makes that prize pool 20K. And again, we can see it if people continue to tie. We see this roll into grand finals.
Yeah.
So now the question is, with 20K on the line, do you think the EU players are like, you know, 20K?
We saw what happened with the last 20 that was on the table.
Oh,
People did not stop. I think they thought every game after that was 20 or something because they just kept going.
They just kept going.
I mean, we saw a lot of fighting suddenly in that game 1, but you know, wrong time. You got to time it right.
Yeah, and now we're gearing up. Our players are getting ready to board the battle bus yet again for game number 2. For you guys at home, don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know how you're enjoying TwitchCon so far. What have you thought of all the action? Do you have any favorite moments? Send us your highlights. We love to check them all out and have a conversation with you. Obviously, check out Monster. He's incredible. Also, if you're at home playing, don't forget about Fortnitemares. We have that event happening in-game right now. I mean, Deadfire. Let's talk about this skin. It's an evolving skin. It's actually the first one. So the more you rack up damage and eliminations, you can see he's already a little more purple. He's a little more dangerous. And as you continue to rack up the damage and eliminations, you actually, like, get on fire. Yeah. Deadfire is like, I am on fire.
And the max stage looks so good. It makes you feel like you're putting in work all game if you get to here, right?
But then if people see you, they're like, oh, well, that guy's just on fire.
Literally.
Literally and figuratively. He's killing it. Don't forget to check out that and find out the cube fiends, because they're dangerous. They're also stacked with loot. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, our players are getting ready. Games will be here underway in just a moment. And I mean, honestly, what more could we ask for? I mean, we're here in front of a live audience. Look at all these incredible people here at Twitch. Zacubus, is that you? I see you. Yeah, I know you. Of course I do. Man, okay, TwitchCon, look, I know it's late in the day, but I feel like you guys need to just, like, hype it up, like, a little bit.
I want to hear some energy. Who's got some energy for us?
Energy time?
Hey, who's got some energy up in here? All you guys, don't you?
One more time. What up, TwitchCon? There it is. Now we're awake. We just have to make sure everyone's still awake. But with that, the other thing we want to talk about is the current standings coming out of that first game heading into game number 2. So let's take a look. Digging Perfect Tilt yet again. They dropped 10 eliminations in the first game with 9 points.
That's crazy.
And also keep in mind, Monster, this is the first game where we've seen a big bonus and a victory royale hand in hand.
That's
Typically we see one or the other.
I knew it had to be because of all the games we've seen so far, it's been like pretty, you know, one or the other.
Yeah.
These guys came in with the compound action here.
Yeah.
Not only, you know, shutting everyone down, but holding that high ground all the way through to the end.
That's right. And don't forget, I mean, 72 hours in chat there as well. And let's not forget the wild card. So after these 4 games, the third team will basically take the 13th team from Heat 1, 3, and 4, pit them against each other based on stats, and then one of those teams is moving on to grand finals as the wild card for day number 2. So as of right now, we saw what that team was. We're going to see the standings continue to shift going forward. Yeah. There's a lot of action left to be had, and I think that 20K Make It Rain bonus is definitely going to catch some people's eye.
They're playing for it. This time, you know, 20K on the table. It's life-changing for a lot of people. And, you know, it might just be in reach for a fair amount of squads out there.
Yeah.
It's all about finding that opportunity and knowing how to capitalize.
Well, you know, you got to think about it as well. Not only, let's say you slay out and you drop, we'll say 5 eliminations, just in those phases.
That would be enough right
It would
there.
be enough, one, to claim that 20K. And you got to think as well, if you have, like, if you leave and you activate big bonus just once, twice, that could be enough to have you place top 12. So not only do you get 20K, you make it to grand finals, and you at minimum get 5K.
Exactly. You're playing for so much more than just that right there, right? I think something to note, too, is, like, catching people on that hyper-aggressive, you know, wave.
Yeah.
Man, works. Throw them off guard.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle bus has launched. We are here in game number 2 of heat number 4. This is the last round of games before grand finals. And I mean, check out this bus, man. We actually get a almost perfect bus coming down right down the center.
Yeah, that plays out really well for a lot of players. You never want to travel too far from your destination. So if you get to go right down the middle, you know that, you know, everyone's going to land in their comfort spots, and that'll work out best for you. You can see like kind of the same people looking like they're landing at Risky, Lazy again uncontested, Motel this time being actually contested. So no more 3-4 teams in Pleasant Park. They actually decided to split up. One team is going to Motel, and they're getting met actually with another squad now. So looks like it's not going to be a freebie there either. And already shots being fired or traded in Retail Row. You can see action happening over there.
And I believe Chap and 72 Hours landed Wailing Woods, I believe. But take a look, Saf and Ghoul here on the floating island. I mean, this is a pretty high risk, high reward land, right?
Yeah.
You land early, potentially you have other teams, other duos landing here. You have to fight for your life. But if you end up on top, I mean, this is a great place to start rotating from.
And more importantly, it's so new. How much time have they actually had to train here, master, right? And wow, Snackbar and Tyler Cruz getting traded out so hard right there. Koix TV and Rotha come out successful for the Motel standoff, which had no one there before. So there you have that.
Still ready to go.
Getting chest here. Look at that.
Koix playing very similar to Nick Merckx, that he only has only plays with viewing of eyes and forehead.
above.
You know, playing very focused. That's how focused Koix is. And now we're over to Kiwi Face and Legit. We're near Shifty Shafts. And man, we're still seeing these high populated servers. I mean, you know, we got 89 people left.
Every shot right there matters. That's all shield gone on that player. Going to chip away a little bit at its HP bar.
Man, but being able, they got, they're trying to rotate. Can he land a shot?
So hard to hit a player and, you know, after he transforms. So hard.
Those Shadow Stones, man, make for some great rotations. We see in the kill feed, Alex JJ eliminates Dopest. And now we are seeing Legit here as well. Now, in the house is not too far. Who's Dexter? And Origani as well. They're just cleaning out the house, man. They're just taking their time. They're taking so much time. They're actually breaking down the walls. Look, they're just farming. Take a look at the mat count, though. Not super high.
So this is like not a bad idea when you have zone because you have more than enough time. But when you don't have zone like this, it's probably not worth the investment of your time. You want to get more bang for your buck.
Check it out, Alex JJ, Gamru.
Gamru's really lit though, so he's got to let Alex lead this one here. So, you know, he actually decides he's going to go all the way in. This is hyper aggro coming out of that player. Sneaky Beaver and Jumpman gets knocked out right there. So he's going to try to make a big play to see if he can save his teammate. It's too late for that. He's fully shielded up here with a double barreling Clingers. This can go either way for this guy right now.
That's the thing, he's a sneaky Beaver. I feel like he should just kind of go in. Look at, well, he probably doesn't know how low Sin is right now.
I mean, he's got to know they at least lit him up a few times here. I think he's going to be able to clutch this one up.
I mean, he's in a great position to, right? He could trade. He's got the minis to top back off to 50. So he could drop to no shields and still be favorable in that trade, but
and he had a long rotation here, so.
Yeah.
That's why he's also like, he was taking the time to farm those trees there. He's hitting a couple peeks, seeing if he can bait him out a little bit.
He's so, I mean, do you think he's maybe just tunnel visioning a little too hard on this? It's a 2v1, he's got far to go.
He already lost his teammate. He knows one of them is kind of weak. They can't have that many materials considering where they landed. This is probably his best opportunity to pick up a free 2 before getting out of here. He's got a mech hit. He knows he can withstand a storm. He can take a shot because he has a mini. He's got a lot going for him, you know?
Mat count dropping low.
Yeah, right. He's just got to bait and then take advantage of his position. He'll find an opportunity if he's patient enough, and no, he's not landing any shots. It's not where he wants to be.
Yeah, these trades aren't favorable.
And there it is. This guy actually splits off to the side. Doesn't land any shot.
He's got no builds, Monster. It's too late. And now look, Prada, who's almost completely tanked up, is rotating around.
He didn't get touched. This is what he needs to do.
He sees him for a moment. He's trying to lock him down.
He gets it.
Sin there with the assist. I mean, that was honestly perfectly played. They were kind of at a disadvantage. He had high ground, but they split his attention.
They split the attention. They took advantage of each one's openings. Go Sap here, coming with a minigun. We've seen a few like minigun moments. Minigun is just such a great weapon.
Well, it also recently got a buff and does more damage at range. So we're seeing kind of a resurgence. I don't want to call it a resurgence. We're just seeing people pick it up more.
Right. What a shot right there. That's all shield gone on that player.
I mean, look, Bala's, I mean, he's got 3 minis. He's got a half shield. He's free to trade. Just send him in.
Be careful with the trap here. Don't want to fall into that.
bump is somewhere.
Looks like he's going to go through the door. He doesn't even look. Oh my, that's another 80 right there. It's a good shot for him. He's going to peek the window here. Let's see.
Oh, they've got
that clinger was a hit here, so there's actually no shield on bumping out, but you know, he's got no fear. He knows this guy's got to be lit.
the edit!
One with a quick edit. Opens all the way, tries to go for the thirst there, doesn't make it through. He's got a trap, so if this guy comes in, he's going to take one to the wall. And a little too soon. The idea was right. He actually gets hit right there. It's not enough yet.
He clipped him. Ball is by himself. He clipped his enemy, though. I mean, he's probably got nothing as far as
Tries to make the roof play there, so now it's his. And the wall take. Nicely done. Ball loses the teammate, but at least he gets to clutch up and, you know, make it worth it in some way.
Yeah. And I mean, if you're watching at home and you want to learn how to get better at Fortnite, that's the way. Learn how to make edit plays. It makes a world of difference.
I mean, something crazy right there was once he broke the ramp, he put a roof down because, you know, the roof allows you to place it, you know, a brick in front of you.
Yeah. Now we take a look at the current scoreboard. You got Keo and Alaska. They've got 4 eliminations. They're 1 away from getting 2 points. And then at 7 eliminations combined, they would get that 3-point bonus as well. And obviously, after that, every additional elimination is big bonus time. So we'll take a look, and this is a replay coming out of those moments. Cynical just trying to play it.
That was crazy right there.
He even tried to go for the finish there, but it was not enough. And now we're over to Saf and Ghoul, who are pretty close to the floating island. I mean, this is where you want to be, man. You want to use it to make rotations. And looking at the minimap, they're there by themselves. No duo is even near. The closest is currently skybound above Loot Lake, but I don't even think they're paying attention. I don't think they're looking down to where Saf and Ghoul would currently be.
So it looks like Grenader, Jake, they just traded out, picked themselves a little Evelyn there, and Lash is going to get on out of there.
Jake with his green hair.
He's got 3 med kits. He hasn't even taken the time to use any. He's just kind of chilling. And oh man, you hate to see it in the zone on a rotation. Gets knocked there. Now it's up to Spicy to really make this play happen. He can still save his teammates. It's not over yet, but he's got to be quick. Now he's going to disengage.
Like he's just going to disengage. The thing is, though, he left that launch pad behind, so that enemy could very easily follow.
Not only that, he was chasing a player down. Where's that guy? There's still threats all in this area here.
And now look at this. Look how far away the new safe zone is. They have so far to go. Diggy and Perfect Tilt are down, though. But honestly, I don't know that it's going to make a difference. I mean, they're still sitting on 9 points all the way at the top, so.
They're not sweating it. Not right now.
They're not sweating it. Nah. They're like, okay, all right. You know, we made a mistake.
Take a breather.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch the competition.
Over to Popsy and Pappy. They're near Tomato Temple right now. Doesn't look like there's actually any duos near them. A lot of the duos have started making rotations up toward the safe zone.
I mean, the last time we saw this place, it was Nick Merckx catching a crazy shot. We'll see if anyone can live up to a highlight play here. Baldy does have a quad launcher, so that's very strong in the hands of Gunfly and Baldy. Their loadout's pretty dominant in this situation, actually. And they're going straight for the high ground, snatching all that right here. So now the dominant position is theirs. They're no longer at the bottommost area here. And it looks like the team's disengaging. They're going to dive right on top of them. The quad launcher is the weapon to have when you want to do plays like this.
I mean,
he sets himself just far enough to give him a little bit of room to work with. Accidentally opens the map. That could have backfired.
That could have been really bad. But without skipping a beat, starts firing off the quad launcher. I mean, he got pretty aggressive. He saw them building down. He just went
and there is another team firing down in. See, so he puts up those walls there to protect himself. He's going to land some shots there. Pappy goes down. He's going to make sure he thirsts that real quick. Shield gone off of this player. And he's getting hit by another team now. He's got to dive down there and help his teammate out.
Monster, it's almost time. Again, we're nearing the make it rain phase. Baldy and Gunfly, they're just taking their time. I mean, Popsy's still down below. I mean, I feel like they just should have gotten aggressive. They saw the blues. I mean, Popsy's by himself. They eliminate a player. Why not just push it?
I mean, it might have been the situation of the team on the hill initially firing at them, and then a fresh squad coming in from Whaling. So, you know, it might have just forced the brakes on his team. Decided, hey, listen, let's take like a little win, right? We got one. Let's recoup, regather ourselves. And they're dead center right now, more or less in the zone. So they could get another entire zone.
So it's interesting taking a look at the minimap. A lot of the players are actually already in the safe zone. Many of them have made rotations early, trying to get some spots, trying to be safe and just fortify.
Yeah, and to be honest, there's a lot of room to work with. 60 players compared to like 70 and 80s is really not as congested. So a lot of squads just currently right now going back and forth. I think we're going to see players definitely being eliminated here.
Povsy getting caught out. We hear the grappler. He does have the med kits. If he can just make it to safety, he's going to be able to top off.
Hey, they have not forgot about this guy. That's a quick edit there. He's taking these walls. This guy's too fast to react to. And you see he tries to put that roof in there that we saw on the play before that. That's a shot, misses it. Oh, if he would have hit that right there. That's it. Oh my gosh, he's so quick with this. Another edit right there, gets traded out. All shield gone.
They're just trying to lock
Baldy
this player down.
Gunfly get Povsy with the hyper aggro push.
Man, you know, I don't know that was worth it. I feel like they dedicated so much. They traded so much health bar, used grapplers, and the loot wasn't all that favorable, man. They got elimination, but at what cost?
It probably didn't go the way they, planned, but hey, they got that med kit before you got to use it, so either way, that's going back into their economy right now. Bumping it back up, they get some extra points.
Ooh. Look how low Kriv is.
It's so different to see players contest outside of the storm now. You see all these like launch pad or really redeployed glider plays. And there goes the horn.
That's
and
right.
That right there, that knock is going to count to this. So we have 20 on the line here.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, this is the Make It Rain phase. It happens between phase 3 and 4. The duo with the most eliminations during this time period will walk away with 20K. 20K is on the line, Monster. You got to think they're thinking about it. They're like, okay, 10K, maybe, I don't know, 20. Oh, okay. Especially like landing near Tomato Temple.
Yeah, now is when the, before people had like breathing room, not anymore. Now things are really going to start to crumble as players start to push in. Baldy and Gunfly still getting pressure from Groovy and Hencat here. And they got to be careful. They overpeak. You still have another team off on the side here. They cannot afford to take damage from that. They have no heals as far as we remember from their loadouts. That medkit was used up already.
Oh, you see him react very quickly.
There
He heard them coming up behind.
RPG opens it up. He's got to pull his weapon out. He doesn't. Gonna get shot there. Provoked, just diving straight into it. Quick edit plays. That's all him right there. He's got to let one more shot. Doesn't make it. Provoked actually gets both of them by himself right there.
But now look, Baldy and Gunfly are here. They heard all the action. They're looking at third party this right now.
They've been getting harassed by this team this whole time here. They finally get, pinched out, so now they're trying to make a move on them, seeing if they can turn things around.
Look down there, Energy Zate is there with Provoked, and Gunfly is by himself. He's only one grid space up on them.
Yeah, Zate making it all the way through in the last round. He does not want to go down now. If he can keep up these, steady point rotation, he'll find himself in the finals. Gunfly and Baldy sees all that loot. He's going to go for it. There it is. Successful little snag up there, taking some loot that he didn't really fight for. So that's always nice to see. And his mats are now completely maxed out.
Zoop and Crow Wave, edge of this circle right now. The loadout's just okay. I mean, we're starting to move into late circles here. I don't know that you want to be having the thermal. I mean, it's much better at range when you can look at third-party engagements. So right now, not the most ideal, but
thermal especially is a tough one to use considering the low fire rate. More often than not, you hit a player, they're building already, right? So that second follow-up doesn't really come around too often. But I mean, we still have Make It Rain happening right now. You hear the shots going on. Players are trying to like hunt down for it and chase it. I think someone's taking it home this time around, though, to be honest.
We're down to 53 people. 10 seconds, and then we get the new safe circle. And then that's when things are going to start to get very interesting. Crodot just trying to gather information, take a look, let his teammate know what he sees. But here we go. So it's even closer to Tomato Temple.
Yeah, all these teams on the riverbed right now are going to have a really tough time. The problem, if you go first, you get targeted first. You go last, you're still going to get targeted more often than not. So rotation timing is so important. I mean, these guys are pretty good. They can use the glider redeploy to really skate across. But everyone down in that riverbed, they got to make some kind of big move, and they got to do it soon.
There's Zate right there. And I mean, they like you talked about, they just made that early rotation. They're like, look, we're right here. Let's just get in. Let's fortify. And look who else is still alive. 72 hours and Chap They are right next to Provoked and Zayt, and just above is Germ and his dual partner there.
30 bandages on 72 hours, by the way.
He is prepared for the heal off. He also
so
has
ready.
1K medal. Yeah, he's ready to go.
3 campfires. He hasn't. I wonder, does Chap have one for himself just in case?
That's actually what I'm curious to see, is what Chap's loadout looks like. Because, I mean, 72 hours right now, it's like he's already predicting a heal off. Look at the difference here. Chap's full send. He's only got 2 minis. Everything else full on assault mode. Even take a look at Chap's mats in comparison. I mean, not 999 metal, but pretty dang close.
They're loaded.
Only got a minute left on the Make It Rain bonus, and we really haven't seen that many eliminations.
I think ZT just kind of skated out of there. They were right next to each other for a little bit, but maybe hearing all these players here decided it's not the place they want to be.
Gomaru, Alex JJ up top. You can see Devin, Base Soldier, Marksman as well. Baldy and Gunflight now at the bottom right, so they just booked it. They were like, look guys, I'm trying to rotate and be safe. I'm actually really interested to see how Chap and 72 Hours approach these final few circles. I mean,
honestly, these guys are very cautious. They're, you know, trying to really snag opportunity where it comes. It looks like they were actually right there as the camera kind of didn't load them in, but yeah, these guys have a lot of players around them. There's no reason for them to be hasty at any point right now. They have more than enough materials. I think they honestly want other people to do the, do the hard work for them and start really slimming down the lobby. This is a nice little cubby he's got set up here.
Bush looking to join in. Oh, re-edits the wall. It's okay. He's like, I'll take this wall. You just do that. Nice tag there. It's actually like pretty difficult to hit players flying around in the air.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have a spot-on shot.
Now look how many people are still left here. You see Alex JJ and Gomaru. They're trying to tussle with Zayt and Provoked right now.
Yeah, Provoked has no shield.
They're communicating. They're saying something to each other. They've got a very intense look on their face. They're really focused.
So right now, I'm pretty sure Last Live and Kia are kind of leading the brigade as far as the elims go. So they're in charge of that right now. Or just a couple away from hitting their big bonus. They're so high in the air, they're going to be able to rotate out. The last time we've seen a team this high, they decided to build straight out across and won the game. These guys don't have the materials for that, unfortunately for them.
I mean, even the ammo count not looking good. 9 AR bullets.
Yeah, they have to make a play on someone. Are we going to see a snipe out the sky? You have a lot of chances here. Might as well take them. Don't miss the opportunity. Oh, he slips right off. So now it's forcing the hand of him to kind of just make this rotation. He's going to land right on top of this other player here.
They're just trying to follow up. They're just, look at this. They're not even building. They're just letting these players build. That's smart. And now they've got themselves a box. They're safe.
He doesn't
that
have
was like 40 mats.
Materials. He's got to make, these guys got to make a play here.
Listen to the pumpkin launcher. Elevate and Sace here as well. We're still at 49 players, Monster.
Yeah, they're sitting really good. Decent materials, super high ground here. And, you know, just enough to at least maybe pick up an eliminate or two, but they gotta come up heavy on someone's loot.
Base Soldier and Marksman up top as well. You can see them just across the way. But just watch everyone's health bar. I mean, a lot of these people are now being forced together. They're going to start engaging.
It's actually one of those few moments where like everyone's already in the zone, but the fights are going on already. That's a trap play. He tries to come in and capitalize an opportunity. This shot does not make it, so he does not connect. Aim key comes out of there. Elevate and C is trying to do the do here, see if they can get those materials going.
I don't game finds Alex JJ and Gomer. They've both been taken down. Rock knocks Branded. Sorox shotguns him, and he also shotguns Boo Boo Bush. We're down to 38 players, and now look, we're moving back across where we came from. And this is the point now where the circle doesn't stop moving.
It just does not stop. You don't want to be in the air like that. He loses all of his shield. He has no heals here. He couldn't, unfortunately, catch that guy by surprise. Tries to go for the no-scope right there. Now he has a grappler. Gets
not enough
before it goes off.
He tried to go for the grappler. He can't save him. That's it. He's just got to keep moving.
4 AR shots. He's in a very critical situation here.
Now he does have the 9 shotgun rounds. He could turn that. Even the one Splode, the one grenade launcher could do work, but
goes to the ground level. The 4 bullets are gone. He's got him to hit the shot. Oh, does not get enough on it.
It's a tough spot to be in. Over 0 is down. Brush up top by himself. Monster, I don't know how we're doing. We're still at 32 players.
A lot of players this time around.
I mean, Gunfly's got the quad launcher.
These guys have been really, really great on their positioning so far. Baldy just got beamed down. He's really low on HP. He's on another floor, though. Baldy goes down a couple layers above him. Looks like Gunfly owns most of this. There's so much loot around here. It's huge for him.
We've gone from 36 to 24 players in the current lobby, and yet again, Chap is down. He's about to die. It might be too late. He's going to be eliminated. Just watch the kill feed. Watch it light
This guy's
up.
getting knocks left and right off of weakened players, just absolutely securing the elims where he can. There's a player right above him. He's probably going to try and get this guy off of that. Whoa,
but he's in the storm.
Close one.
Oh, that was close.
Stink bombs are going to come in super handy here. As he gets tighter and tighter, that's going to force players to walk right into it. All you have to do is start cutting players off with it. I would use it before I lose it, to be honest.
But look up top. Domo is just chilling. J-Love goes down. We see him there. Look at how many players still left alive. It's 15 left in the current lobby. Hesi leading it all with 3 eliminations.
Domo's TVs is so, like, he's in a really good position right now. He is very high compared to the other opponents. He has bandages, perfect for this situation. You want the quick heals on the move. He's going to make it far this time around without a doubt. In the very rare opportunity where you get to actually heal in these zones, because they're constantly pushing.
Sap is by himself. Who's already been eliminated.
Sap with no materials, got a grapple gun that's big for this. Oh, this player's gonna be stuck here.
Okay.
And there's a shot in there. Oh, that's the shot right there. He's gonna open that up.
He's just gotta find the right shot. Oh, do you think he's gonna stay?
He's looking to sneak around. He can't edit that.
Actually, he could stay behind and just start campfiring.
And it looks like that's what he's gonna go for. He's gonna go for the medkit play here first. He's got enough time. He's probably gonna put the campfire down right behind that, pop another medkit.
Gunfly's got the same idea, but he has 2 campfires, nothing else as far as
going
meds.
for it right now. I think he kind of prematurely went for that. But some players are going for the heals. Hesi's medkit goes off. Elevate's still moving across the top ground here.
Saf is getting that medkit. I think he's about to be healed.
Cease is looking so good for this game right now. Loads of material. Still, he's got a ton of HP. Doesn't make the play. Should have pulled his shoot there. Missed opportunity. Might have just tossed that game out. RPG coming out. He's opening it.
He's just trying to break this whole thing down.
Trying to find anyone he can.
Sace goes down. I don't game. It looks like I don't. It actually might go to I don't game.
He needs to find someone.
Saf is low. Elevate's low. Down. It's between elevating and I don't game, bro.
Oh, 4 HP.
That was so close. They were both ticking down so close. Wow.
That was an intense end game of just back and forth, micromanaging, positioning right there. I don't know how Domo's TV lost to high ground, but once Elevate got up there, that was it. With his bandages, he just kept following the storm, healing at the opportune times. Everyone's just so spread out here, just trying to make the best play that they could.
Wow.
With what they had as far as heals went.
So I don't game. He was obviously running bandages, and that's what gave him enough to just put him over, because I don't game bro actually had more effective health, but that extra bandage was enough to keep him
Just
one
enough.
tick from
Just
dying.
enough.
You know that they're feeling really good. That's 3 points heading their way as far as that victory royale. You'll like to see it. And that's, you know, that I'll be honest. How do you feel about that game?
That was pretty crazy. I mean, like, we saw a lot of, like, Gunfly and Baldy, like, right? Really just putting it down. So there were people throwing themselves out there in the ringer, really trying to, I think, playing for the make it rain. But once you approach that end game, it was something I brought up. It was not every day that you see them all there, but people are trying to push. So there was a lot of battling going on. But by the time we approached the last circles, everyone was so spaced out as far as, like, elevation and stuff goes. I mean, the heals were on the board. You had to take that play.
Yeah. We'll take a look at the highlights coming out of this last game. Yeah, you know, it was kind of an anticlimactic ending, I'll be honest. But there was so much action leading up to it. You called it out perfectly. It's like, at that point, you get to those final moments, and you're like, oh, this is the last circle. There's still 14 people left alive. Again, I guess we're going to heal.
You know, Fortnite's so situational. Sometimes you're just going to have 5 teams with heals. That's just how it goes down, you know?
Diggy TV and Perfect Tilt, you see them get eliminated early on.
Nice little highlight right there. Bullying his way through with a heavy sniper. This is Baldy and Gunflies. They were really putting in work right here. They must have been so close to getting the big bonus there. burst, one of my favorite weapons right now. Gotta love it.
Chap in 72 hours. Man, I'm pretty sure they've been landing whaling every single game.
I mean, the materials were there. I wonder what happened. Jeez, the back-to-back of Brush right there. Another just good shot. Good play.
Good shot. You know, man.
He's switching back and forth. Knew not to reload. You know, just followed up perfectly.
You know, all this action has really left me pretty hungry.
Oh, yeah? Already?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, what you got? Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yeah. I
How's
was
that?
really hungry.
Tastes
Oh, it was
good?
good. Would you want some? Did you want some?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
That's how we do things here.
Good stuff.
Good stuff coming out of game number 2 again. 2 games left to go here in heat number 4. I'm gonna just clean up my mess a little bit. So man, is there a duo that's kind of stuck out to you? You kind of touched on it on Optic or Baldy.
Yeah, I think in that game, like Gunfly and Baldy really just kind of came up and showed up. I like what they were doing. I like the decision making they made. They had opportunity where they were pushing when they had the advantage. They had then situations where teams were targeting them, so they pulled back. So just exercised really good composure under tight circumstances, and I think they pulled it off well.
Yeah, let's not forget we also had the Make It Rain bonus on the line. So once I get word as to who won that, I will let you guys know. Another thing to talk about, obviously, was Diggy and Perfect Tilt. We saw them in game 1 drop 9 eliminations. They got shut down pretty early on in this game.
Yeah.
We touched on it a little bit, and I mean, again, I don't think they need to worry.
I mean, they don't need to worry, but I would say the reason they probably got taken out early on is they're probably loosening up and really trying to push players, see if they can chase the highlight. But you got to be careful. You put yourself at risk when you're going for it.
I'd actually love to hear from Perfect Tilt and It's Diggy. So hey, Mooney, you around?
I am here. It's true.
Hey.
I'm around. I'm here with Perfect Tilt. You know what, guys? Great. It's a fire match 1. Tell me, what was your thinking coming to this weekend, coming to that match? What was going through your minds?
All right, well, we practiced for like 2 months straight, 12 hours a day, landing the same spot, kind of, doing our works and whatnot. We came into this weekend straight aggro, Honestly, he's the captain, though, so he's the one who brings me through everything, and, we just kind of mesh really well together and whatnot.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure we made a statement game 1. We're both controller players, and we wanted to show the world that there's more to controller players than tilted towers. We want to go out there and show that we could win a game.
Yeah, that's right. Shout out to all the controller homies out there. That's right. That's right. There. So going in tomorrow, you think you're going to switch anything up? Stay aggro? Did you see any strats you want to look out for?
We can tell them anything, dude.
We're just going to keep playing the same way we've been playing. It's been working, You can't, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Obviously, we're going to throw a little more flavor into it, stuff like that. It's a lot of money on the line in that sense, Yep.
That's true. That's true. Anything you want to say to the family back home? How they been feeling about your competitive push and all this other stuff?
They're really supportive. I know my dad's watching this, so Dad, I love you. What else? I mean, my mom's probably watching it too, and if you are, I told you why I'm coming out here. So there you go.
Fans, friends, family, everybody, I love you guys. It's been amazing. You guys supported me all the way through, and here we are.
Shout out to the fans and the family. Lots of love going around. Lots of love going around. Anyways, you know what, guys? Very excited. Can't wait for you to get the grand finals. Zeke, back to you, man.
Hey, man, thanks. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, that is our community manager, Mooney, who is joining us for interviews. He's doing a great job. And obviously, the dynamic pair of Diggy and Perfect Tilt. I mean, that's crazy.
Something to note that, like they said, hyper-aggression, throwing people off. The last team, Ziff, they did the same thing. And when we got to that interview, it's like, well, what's your game plan? We're just going to push 2 players.
Yeah.
The confidence behind some of these players that showed up to TwitchCon is insane. Tomorrow, we're going to have a lot of teams that are about that W key live. And I think we're going to see it. But, I mean, these guys represent for, again, console, right? So, well played on the people that play on the sticks. Love it.
There you go. I'm also getting word. Make it rain.
Ooh.
Was another tie.
No
that
way.
means that 20K is now rolling into this game.
The
new prize was
30,000.
Okay.
My
if
gosh.
this doesn't, I mean, if we get to 40 and no one claims it, that's going to finals. That 40K is going into finals. Think about that.
Not to mention everything else that's already been, piling up behind
that's moved
that.
over.
I mean,
Game 1 of finals is going to be nuts.
Game 1 of finals, oh Gosh.
Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's just the first game, we'll take it slow. Oh,
No,
that's a lot of money for Make It Rain though.
And you're already a winner if you made it to finals, so what are you really risking throwing one up?
I mean, that's the thing, making it to finals is a guaranteed 5K at minimum.
Yeah.
That's outside
for each duo, by the way.
Yeah, for each duo. Those are things to keep in mind. I mean, there's so much awesome. I honestly, I just need to see more of these EU teams. I need to see more EU teams make it to the grand finals, and then we get the true NA versus EU clash. That's what I'm looking forward to, man.
We've seen some of them show up. Alex JJ was up in the kill feed. I think he's a part of the EU scene as well. See a little snapshot of some of the people walking around there. Tfue, Cloak, Jo was over there. If you guys are in the TwitchCon areas, tons of talent and content creators out here. Check them out.
There was even, we saw Jo and Tempo there as well. Man, Burger Boss, okay.
Getting that cosplay action.
Dude, the cosplayers are unbelievable. My favorite, hands down, Bright Bomber. She's great. She's running around. She's being super positive. She actually brought me the popcorn and was like, do the thing. And I was like, oh, yeah, sure, okay.
I had to see that clip just...
I can't wait to see people tweet about it later.
Send it at me, boys.
All for your entertainment. That's what we're here for.
Here to have fun.
Here to have a great time. The players are getting ready. I almost choked on a curl.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, how's it going? Players getting ready. They're all boarding the battle bus. They're all getting their seats. We're gearing up, getting ready. Again, we got 2 games heading your way. Don't forget to use that hashtag, guys. Fall Skirmish. Let us know your thoughts. How are you enjoying TwitchCon so far? What are your thoughts on the grand finals? Make predictions for who you think is going to win overall finals tomorrow. Again, we've got tons of winner. Everyone wins just for qualifying. And obviously, don't forget to rep your favorite club. It's the last week for club standings, so...
Mitro versus Tfue versus Bizzle versus... You know what I mean?
Versus Aiden versus Nick
so
Merckx.
Insane. Yeah.
Versus Margossi versus Saint.
It's so many good players. Yeah, Rift Raiders up there. Yeah, my guys.
You have 2 Rift Raiders.
That's right.
You're a Rift Raider, right?
That's right.
That's right.
Get it where we get it.
And obviously, guys, if you're playing this game at home, don't forget to check out Fortnite. It's going on right now. You get to fight some cube fiends. You get to complete challenges for the Dark Engine Glider. Look at this thing. That's basically what Deadfire looks like when he's on fire. Purple and consumed in flame. That's so dope. Let's check it out. I mean, look, you also get the contrails. You get a backbling. There's so much spray.
Love the contrails, too.
The moment this event is done, I'm going home and I'm grinding Fortnite. That's it. You're gonna see me. I'm gonna be the guy like, what up? It's me in the Dark Engine. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm the guy that downloads Fortnite Mobile when I'm on the road, just to make sure I get hit the item shop.
I wake up in the mornings, and that's the first thing. I wish I was kidding. I wake up, well, because I don't check the night before. Right when it goes live, I check in the morning. I'm like, what's in the store? I don't have that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy that. You know, that's my life.
You know, like support a creator, Monster Face. Easy.
There it is.
Use it, don't lose it, guys. If it's blank, I mean,
you gotta support someone. Monster's pretty awesome.
I'll take him. I'll take the free ones.
There you go. There you go. Also, check out his YouTube channel. Provides some incredible tutorials teaching players how to level up their game. So if you've never watched Fortnite, and you're like, dude, I want to get in on the action. How do I get better? Start with Monster.
Patch
he will help
notes,
you.
all that good stuff.
Absolutely. We also have a long replay piece here that is a lot of stuff that's happened over today. We'll help the players get up to speed. So let's take a look at some of that. I mean, this is just like a montage. Like, roll the highlights.
Man, and we've had so many of them today. It's been like absolutely crazy. Heat 3 set the bar high. Game 1, Heat 4. It's been crazy today. This play right here is fast trap play, like just completely catching people off guard.
I mean, we're not even done with all the action, man.
I was gonna say, you never expect the guy to be like, oh, he just coned me. Oh, that's his, oh, he got me.
He got me.
You know, but you know you got highlighted.
Does that feel worse than competitive, you think?
It feels so bad.
Yeah, just like super triggered.
One thing I said was like, I just don't want to get highlighted tomorrow, right? For Stream Invitational, I'm like, I'm good, just don't highlight me.
Just don't highlight me.
Don't highlight me.
If you highlight Monster, I'll delete it from the internet. It can't happen. I mean, obviously, let's not forget the dynamic pairing of Nick Merckx and Ghost Aiden coming out of Heat number 3. I mean, Grand Finals is gearing up to be unbelievable. And keep in mind, again, if you're tuning in and you have no idea what's going on, this is some of the most talented players around the world that are coming together. They're competing. They're also typically relegated to their own regions. Now they're going head to head. This is Fortnite. This is competitive Fortnite.
And it's kind of crazy. Like even just here being on a LAN event, a lot of these players, competed from west to east, right, or east versus west. This time around, everyone is on the same setting, same. You know what I mean? Everything's fair.
Yeah.
Everything's fair.
Playing field is even across the board. And I mean, you can really tell there's a lot of people that have already adapted. We saw the glider redeploy come in earlier on the week, and we see players already adapting to it. And that's kind of a measure of a true pro players. You get given a new tool, you can either go, oh, I don't like it, or you can say, I have to learn how to adapt with this thing. And boom, they make it work.
Yeah, and I mean, and again, this is the last heat of the players that are going to finally made it all the way through to finals. You know, all that grind, all the effort coming out, Heat 1, Heat 2, Heat 3. We have so many teams, and stories being developed here. It's insane.
I mean, you have even awesome stories like Babe, Jesus, and Pain, and I refer to that a lot because they went into that last game of their Heat with 1 point.
Yeah, and like I had the pleasure of talking to Vape on the podcast when he took first place from one of the skirmishes. He was ecstatic. Now coming up to showcase again his skill. This is absolutely crazy.
Unbelievable. Now now here's the thing, man. We should probably talk about the last 2 games of the day, right? I mean, we saw Digging Perfect Tilt. They're sitting on 9 points. They're sitting pretty good. Do you think there's another duo? Do you have your eye on another duo to like maybe come out of nowhere here in this Heat number 4?
Absolutely. Like if Gunfly and Baldy just had just a little bit more, stuff going in their favor, they could have been another team that hit that big bonus. And there's so many more opportunities, right? So laid out in front of them. 2 games. There's a lot of stuff that can happen in 2 games. These are final moments to really, gather together and put it all out there. There are no more rematches. Like this is it.
This is it. We've got 2 games left to go. We're going to take a look at the updated standings. These are standings going into the next game number 3. So right here at the top, it's Digging Perfect Tilt. They actually managed to find themselves an additional point, so they're still staying strong with 10. Right behind them, Sace and Elevate. We saw the victory out was huge. Zayd and Provoke, 3rd. Baldy and Gunfly, we saw them. You talked about them a lot. And then Yo-Yo Keep It Up and I Don't Game Bro, they're in 5th. Now keep in mind, it's only top 12. They move on to grand finals. And that 13th spot, the wild card spot, right now it's Fulmer and Levak.
And so, it can go either way, because there's only 2 points. So all these guys are tied, which means, you don't want to get taken out early. You want to make sure you are capitalizing on those early games, trying to snag them before, people shield up and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just have to just go full send, right? You got 2 games left. And this is kind of like a strategy thing we've kind of touched on here and there. It's like, if you're Digging in Perfect Tilt, you're probably set, right?
Yeah.
Fair. But if you're these other teams like you're talking about that only have 2 points,
you got to use the strategies they used. They were pushing players and securing their spot early, and they pulled it off game 1. They made it, right? Some other teams are trying their best to do it in these other games, but they really got to when that what's it called? Make It Rain comes
30K.
on. Yeah, when Make It Rain comes online, that's literally your opportunity.
Dude, it's 30K right now.
If you're gonna risk it, game 3, risk it, and then like game 4, maybe reevaluate what happened and adjust your gameplay.
And I mean, I feel like we need to see more aggression. I think we need to, like you're talking about, just have players go, I'm just gonna hold W.
It's one of the things that another comp player never really expects. Like, wait, what? This guy's really throwing out there, and
it's
then
like a mind
next
game.
thing you know,
because you know that I know that you know that I know I'm not gonna get aggressive, but I know that you know that I know that you know that I know that you know.
It's such a mind game. So when you and your duo are on that, that wave, that synergy, you dive in on someone like that. That's why Nick Merckx and Aiden were just like crashing through people's 1-by-1s, different angles before the other teammate can even follow up and get in, in position, in role, just applying pressure.
You just have to apply pressure, catch people off guard. But then the other key thing is follow up, right? We see a lot of fights break out. Maybe they down a player, maybe they crack shield, but then they just kind of sit back. And
you got to commit.
You have to commit. We even see moments where, one player downs another player, and they take so long that that player has time to revive that player, who then has time to mini, and it's like, what did you gain from that? You have to commit to these fights. Look at that. They're like, we're gonna go, me and you, right now. They're all getting ready. The battle bus has landed. They're all making their way on over. They're gonna hop on in, and they'll be over by the island here in just a sec.
You see them, here they come, our players here in game number 3 on the day, ladies and gentlemen. We have got 2 games left here that will decide the 12. They move on from this heat and will decide grand finals.
That was a lot of people to jump,
They
like,
were
instantly.
They were like, you know what? The last 2 games, full send on.
Where are they
Holding
going?
W.
That's Greasy Grove or something? Where are they landing?
I mean, look, so you got upwards of Junk Junction, Haunted Hills. There's a llama right there. Not that they know that.
Looks like Pleasant is the place to be.
Yep. But, I mean, honestly, you could even make it as far as, like, Lazy Links off of this bus. Now, here's the thing, though. Do you go risky reels? Because it's so far, I kind of feel like you do. Like, you just commit and say, look, we're going to land there. We're going to gather all the metal from the cars. We're going to rotate down through Whaling. Maybe Tom and Chap are there. Maybe.
I mean, honestly, like, there's been a team that has consistently landed there, and they weren't contested. There's no way they're going to mix up their game now. They don't have a problem with early game. Neither does the Lazy Links team. They've been doing pretty good. And I mean, the same story can be told about, like, the Wailing Woods location, right? Some of these spots, they're just not very contested. Like, look at Snobby right here. You have the team at Viking Village fighting the other team down at those the Gray Houses. Like, they don't know there's no one in Snobby, right? And I feel like we've seen these guys just go head-to-head all day today for Junk Junction.
Hey, man, Junk is the secret spot. I mean, so, like, tell me about, for people maybe watching at home, why is Junction so good?
I mean, all the metal that's there is pallets, right? You have
Right.
shrooms in your area. Good rotation towards Junk Junction. Out of Junk Junction to Haunted Hills. Here it is. So Grenader, Jake, and Spicy actually have a really dominant loadout with shotguns. Players above them, hand cannons, SMGs, not the greatest for close quarters. So this is going to be pretty rough for them to make this play. And there it is. Oh, no,
apparently it's enough.
And, oh, it's a trade right there. Is he going to thirst him, though? He's going to completely finish that player off.
He's got to get to
And
Jake.
Grenader hasn't been finished, so you know he's only got a hand cannon. He's just don't get shot, right? That's all you got to do.
Just don't take the shot.
It's easy to say, right?
He's like, get in here.
Oh, he
behind
falls
him.
right in, goes with the thirst first, and then lands the second follow-up.
Oh, wow. Lag had enough time to drop, take down Jake, who was down.
I find it more funny. He's like, dude, I'm taking this guy out first. You ain't leaving here with a teammate.
And then I'm going to divert my attention to you and also take you down. Over at Tilted Tower, seeing some action. Colors and Schneidman here as well.
And whoever's above him has a pumpkin launcher locked and loaded. 14 HP on Schneidman. He does not want to get shot here. Can't afford any damage from any weapons, and no, splits up too far from his opponent. Catches the wall replacement there. Edits the way out, and it's already been replaced. Too late.
Schneidman is looking really hurt right now. 15 effective HP.
It's kind of like a worst case scenario. You know, he's got a RPG above him.
I mean, look how many people are. You talked about it. Domo up top with that rocket launcher there. Now, Dopest and Roy are like making this long rotation. They're like, we see you. We see you, Crank. We see you out there. Now, here's the thing, though. You got 2 players in a 1v1 situation. If I'm Royal, I'm like, hey.
They see what's going on. I'm surprised they actually haven't fired in yet. There should be like little, you know, nooks and crannies they can probably send some shots in, but there it is. He knows he's right behind that tree. Is he going to be able to make this play fast enough? And remember, Domos has no idea there's a team right above him, so if he gets focused on at the same time, oh, that was so close. Exactly what we're talking about right there. He's still so tunnel vision right now. He's going for it, helping farm that wall, replaces the ramp actually instead as well. Makes the edit play with the roof. The pickaxe takes on the shot, though. Oh, that's one. He's got to hit one more.
Oh, it's so close. This player is so slippery, trying to just find the shot.
See, this is where he has to go full momentum and not slow down. There's still a team right above him. Is he going to be able to make this down? He knows where he is. So it looks like he's got that wall as well. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do here. Looks pretty calm.
This is kind of what we talked about, right? Like, just kind of holding off. I mean, obviously with this team up top, it's hard to follow up, but I mean, Domo's just kind of taking his time, making his way over. I mean, do you think he just needs to find this player and lock him down? Do you think he just needs to bail? I mean, he's in the safe zone right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got to disengage just by himself. You can see him utilizing a little strat there, a little ramp boost, try and, you know, propel himself forwards a little bit. He knows he's got to get out of there. And, I mean, nicely done right here. So it looks like Zoo take out Rogue, Alex, JJ, and his teammate, Gomru. Talked about EU, unfortunately. They just got put down right there. Crowdot Wave, another player, you know, known in the competitive scene. You don't want to come across that guy. Aspect, probably having a pretty good night today as well. So far, so good.
Oh, wow, a huge 41.
Still no close quarter, like real close quarter shotgun on his loadout here. It's probably not where he wants to be. His mats are great, though.
A rift to go.
Okay,
All right.
He's getting himself a little upgrade right there.
Take a look at this replay. Coming out from Stash and OD. Trying to lock down this player. Oh, he peeks for a moment. Okay. I don't even think that player saw him. He was there to their right, and then he just kind of comes back around. But look at this. Perfect tilt, and Diggy are here as well. And they're just going to bail.
Take the rift. They're going to, yeah, okay. So they're just going to get on out of here.
Well, I don't think.
I mean, they know the zone's coming, you know.
Okay,
his teammate's just waiting there. Okay, he jumped in.
He got it. He got
snagged the second one.
It was probably seconds from being there. Did you see that? There's a tree that just exploded down right in front. It means there's players down below. But now we're over to Yo-Yo. Keep it up, and I don't game, bro. 1.
I don't game, bro.
1.
Okay, Klingers coming in. They trade those off. So 1 for 1. Uh-oh. Remember, the way the Klingers work now is when one explodes, the next one, still travels with momentum. So if it falls in your one by one, it's not where you want to be.
Yeah. You throw one like above you, and then it falls into your lap, and you're like, oh.
So notice what they did here. They baited out all of the Klingers. I'm pretty sure they counted 3 and expected them not to have any more, and then built, some extensive ramps outwards as a team right here. So trying to get this, high ground over them. That's a really good Klinger right there in the 1-by-1.
Oh, I thought he might have stuck him.
Yeah, they are just slowly backing these guys down. So, I mean, you've expended so much research. Are you just going to try and, finish the deal here, really? You got the zone on their backside now.
They're looking for the old glider redeploy.
Yeah, I mean, they can get the jump on him for real. And that's exactly what you want to do, bait your teammate out just a little bit. And while he's doing that, your teammate, help out from above here. Trading shots back. That's 30 on the shield.
If Sin can get an angle here. Okay, so he rejoins Prada there.
They're trying, but the positioning is so good on both of these teams. There's no, window of opportunity here. This might be one now, though. Yo-Yo's going to go ahead and float out in front of him. I don't Game Bro's going for the high ground. It's probably going to be a little build skirmish here, because these guys have to come through the zone here. They're deciding not to make it a close quarter encounter, keeping that distance, trying to chip away as much as possible to gain the momentum here.
I mean, look how far away the new circle is, though, man. We've got 2 minutes before they have to start moving, but I mean, they've committed a lot to this.
Yeah, they decide that, we're racing too much, probably got tagged up a little too much, maybe have no minis. It's time to get on out of there. They bounce on out.
And now we see the new safe circle. It is over by Floating Island, Dusty Divot, and Tilted Towers.
Look at how many teams are in Shifty.
Yes, that's literally what I was going to say. I mean, this is still so congested. And look at, think about the rotations coming down near Shifty Shafts into Tilted, for example. Even from Dusty Divot, right? You have to rotate out, and then you're basically out in the open.
Yeah, I mean, so Chap and 72 Hours actually just coming out behind Tomato Temple as well. So it's going to be a lot of players hitting those storm lines at the same exact time. These guys decide that it's time to rift on. Shadowstone on out. Got a little replay here.
Alphamon's here with Bowman down. Can he get his team?
Wow.
Okay. That's what we talk about, being able to make edit plays.
Yeah,
it is game-changing.
First we see of Camille Sny. So shout out to Camille's making it this far as well. Still alive and salty. He's got a short sprint north to get to the next zone. I was actually surprised no one's claimed the cliff. Usually when that's up, for grabs, people take it. Kind of gives you like a free zone, more or less.
Yeah. Fun fact, the last elimination, the last one we saw, it's been 2 minutes and 30 seconds since we've seen a last elimination. That's kind of where we're at. I mean, that's where this game, starts to slow down a little bit. We're nearing that make it rain phase. People are starting to gear up for it, get safe. And now Perfect, Tilt, and Diggy, they're trying to hunt down Lavok and Fulmer there.
Yeah, we've seen these kind of teams on the world map for a while sitting in this area. And what happens now is people are finally making their rotations. but you're going to have the teams coming in from Tomato, from Whaling, from, you know, like retail. They're all going to collide very shortly in this short area if they stick around for too long.
And I mean, here in this situation, do you think rotating here is the right play? I mean, if they've got, I get, you know, they rotate back to their builds, which is good, but why not just stay here? Why not just keep gathering information?
For these guys, they have a Rift to go in their arsenal. They have no real reason to, you know, make any moves too soon. They're waiting for players to come in from the back, and again, just capitalize on while they're moving.
That is a pumpkin launcher. That's not what you like to see.
Hancock got actually shot in the back while he was making that push right there. And they know, they see white, so that whatever team that is, they're now pressuring on them. Are they going to be able to make this play here? There's so many players. That sneaks right inside of the opening.
That is Endiza, who just got exploded. I mean, he still has 2 boogies.
Having explodes is so good.
He's just trying to edit his way over.
They're pressuring this guy together. He still has no heals, mind you. He's got to get to something here.
That's why it's almost like he keeps going for an to, you know, extend, but then it's like, oh, right, I have 43 HP.
You can actually hear the bandages going off up top, so. Yep, Alpha Amon's got to get out of there. See, this is the same team. They've been harassing them while all this has been going on the whole time. So Alpha says, you know what, he has enough of this. He's already lost a teammate. Rolls on out. You have Davon and Hesse. That's a good grenade right there. The perfect range set up, and he is going full send here. There's no fear of going all the way to the high ground. He knows he can just catch himself. Worst case scenario. This guy is super weak. He wants to apply that pressure. And now is the Make It Rain horn going off here.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, 30K is on the line. It has rolled over twice. The duo that gets the most eliminations during phase 3 and 4 of the circle could potentially claim this 30K that is up for grabs right now.
So the team that just launched out of there landed right on top of Liquid, Chap, and 72, and now they're going straight in after them, just scouting all the area, making sure, you know, this play is going to be right. Want to capitalize on mats while you can. And actually looks like they're just going to wait a zone out here.
They don't even want to try and take advantage of the Make It Rain.
You know what? We've already pushed the teams out of here. They know that. They're good to just kind of hang now. Aspect and Real still alive. Yeah, he just probably barely got a shotgun. He didn't have one earlier.
Hesse just knocked Diggy TV at 165 range with a sniper. Saf as well went down. We saw that in the elimination feed.
Saka GG down here by himself.
It was Gunfly who eliminates Saf. You called it right. That's what you like to see, man. You talked about them. They're a duo to watch out for. Now Rio and Aspect are looking to lock down these players. Now they could.
Elevate got a knock. So, you know, players are getting elims right now, and this is the Make It Rain bonus time, so we're definitely seeing dudes trying to go for it. Rio and Aspect are not planning on letting this guy Saki get away, or, you know, maybe he already slipped out of their radar, but these guys are checking every nook and cranny of this house right now, just making doubly sure he's not here, because they want this elim right now. They already have at least one.
Sace was knocked down by the Storm. And again, it's 30K on the line. You got to think these players know. They're like, no one's claimed this bonus. There's 30K, man.
Look at these materials. 979, loads of ammunition, loads of heals. Do you even chase elims at this point? I would go center map with this.
You think so? You don't want to go for that 30K?
It's a tough call. I mean, they're going for it. They don't care. They got enough heals. They're still hunting down Saka. Saka's been having quite a tough time disengaging from these guys. They're not letting it go at all. They know where he is. They know he's somewhere around here. Here comes the shots coming in. Loads of pressure. They just got to keep it up, work together.
I mean, they still have the Rift to go as well. So they're not necessarily like trading that much, just trying to get this elimination, especially when it's 30K on the line. At worst, you just go, you know what? Let's just rotate out with the Rift to go. Let's just bail. I mean, unless they both are eliminated.
They have him trapped now, so watch this teamwork play right here. Opens up the pocket with the RPG, and they both work together. Nice little knock right there. And that's a snipe from a heavy. 150 down to, I'm assuming, at least 50 HP real quick.
Wow. aspect. You got to think after that moment. He's like, oh, okay, my bad. I'm sorry, my bad. Didn't mean to peek. My bad.
Let the guard down just a little bit. Someone took that opportunity to fire in. But lucky for them, they bounce right back.
Chap in 72 hours still alive near Tomato Temple.
Once again, they're playing that end game, conserving materials, rift to go. I think this time around, I told you, they may not win game 1, game 2. When they come in hot because their loadouts are usually super stacked. They just got to have things go in their favor.
Look at the composure from Tom right now. He's just so focused, so dialed
these guys,
in.
they want to qualify. Someone just snagged that one right from him. Aim key and Ramusin. Right before Tom was able to, 72 hours was able to, solidify that elim right there or get that knock, someone else snagged it. So that's no point for them. They know there's only one player over there left, though.
There's really not many eliminations across the board. It's pretty spread out. There's not like one team that has 4, 5, 6 eliminations.
Yeah, and
it's a lot of 2s and a lot of 1s.
And that's why the leaderboard has been looking the way it has, right? It's so close. People are getting 1 point here, 1 point there. And it's different teams.
And now we have Make It Rain bonus about to be 1 minute away. And I mean, again, we're not really seeing much in the way of eliminations. We kind of touched on it earlier. Check out the scoreboard.
You know why? We're in Heat 4, right? They're feeling the pressure. They know, like, oh, we're the last guys to compete. Everyone's already gone. They've seen all the crazy highlights. The pressure is on these guys. Like, it's on them more than anyone else, right? It's either you go first, you get knock it out. When you go last, it's like, oh no, all eyes on me, right?
Yeah.
Your peers are already been there and done that. And nice job there, 72, getting himself one. Picking up Sneaky Beaver.
And that's their first elimination as a duo. And now they're on the board right now. So, I mean, they need to look to find more, but, I mean, if you're Tom and Chap, you're probably just looking to wait it out. Just wait out, one more circle, maybe 2.
It's their play style, is play to win, These guys are winners, and they know how to win. Reon aspect, come right to them.
Look at that. Chap even kind of dipped up and was like, look at this loot. Is it worth it? Like, that's how far ahead they're thinking. Is this worth it? Should I do this?
And it is.
They went as far as to...
compact SMG upgrade right there.
I mean, and did you see how Tom used the stink grenade there? He just drops it so Chap could actually move forward. So if there's someone else that jumps down on them, they're not going to want to be in there. They're not going to want to be in the stink bomb.
It's almost like deploying a little smoke, right? A little bit of cover, too.
Yeah. And now, look, they have 2 slurps, minis, loadouts looking pretty good. Ammo's okay. Mats are great. I mean, they're like, all right, late game, let's do this.
The total amount of players definitely shaving down right now. I don't Game Bro just catches himself another elim. There's a battle going on. Brush just gets sniped. Pretty sure by Heavy, it sound like it. It's kind of on the queue. People are patting in now. Everyone's landing on top of one another, trying to get to this next zone. And this is where players start getting taken out. So it looks like Chap and 72 are probably going to opt in to use the Rift to go to conserve as many materials as possible because that's what they like to do. I'm pretty sure they're going to go for high ground. They're going to try and keep it this time for their victory. Baldy and Gunfly still alive. All they have to do is inch their way forward, so they're going to apply pressure until the last second, most likely.
And Baldy's got himself a double barrel, so he's looking to box at close range. I mean, Gunfly's got that rocket launcher, man. He just doesn't have any rockets right now.
Gunfly, he's so clean on the edits as well. Wow, opens it up, and they were waiting for that opportunity.
But in return, Gunfly knocks Fulmer. So even though Baldy took a bunch of damage, there was a trade there.
It's a trade right there for sure. You cannot leave yourself open at all, though. See what happens there. And actually, someone else just gets eliminated. His down player gets eliminated. Now he's getting pressured by Poison. He's getting shot in the backside here. Oh no, just barely gets hit right there. There's probably going to be more Poisons coming in. Baldy's under pressure from another team now as well.
I feel like he just needs to let him go.
He's got to let Gunfly go here. He's got to somehow pull off this miracle med kit. There's a team below him pressuring with, looks like they're just pickaxing away here.
Yeah, he just needs to focus on making sure he can stay alive as long as possible.
Remember, down players now just, just kind of bleed out a little bit faster. And these guys are so low, though. He doesn't know it.
I mean, he could accidentally sneeze on them and eliminate both.
He has no idea either. It's so crazy how there's like 2 just prime pickups right there. He can't get them. Just doesn't know. And the problem with Baldy's peak right there is he's using the same exact window over and over. It makes it easy to predict.
Oh, I think 72 is down? No, okay.
Baldy gets Senrio. He is chopping up right now. We just talked about him earlier. He's got another one.
Even by himself, Baldy's showing up and clutching up, man.
That right there gets him another point that, you know, otherwise he didn't even have. That's one hit.
That's a trap.
All he's got to do is hit one more right here. He's got the storm pressure on this player's back. He's putting on the heat here. That guy actually elevates himself. He gets the jump on him as far as the you know, positioning goes. He's got so much material. I say you just start burning mats, bro. Get to that high ground just a little bit. So you're not contesting with all these players down here.
Oh
gosh,
he's
so trying to reload. That's the, you know, the flaw of the double barrel on the move if you don't get to load it.
It's got to be rough. And it looks like Chap was just eliminated. You can see there on the elimination feed, Levok down, Prodot as well, Hesse eliminating someone. And I mean, just look at this, man. Look at, I mean, this is it. The storm is not going to start not stopping. It is just going to keep.
No, Chance.
His name is Chance. Chance dies.
Chance takes himself out there.
Oh, that's one shot.
It's a really good hit right there. This guy's got so many mats. Hero J Love might be able to secure this victory here if he can end this player here and hold this high ground. This is all him right now. 500 metal, loads of shield. He can make a big play here. That's a double barrel. Misses one shot. Is it going to cost him? No, this player bails out of here. He says, nope, not today. Gives up the high ground. Players are now trying to grapple up towards him. There goes the mini. It's so hard to heal on the move now.
Kiwi as well, left by himself here. I mean, this is coming down to the wire. We're down to 9 players, Monster. This is it. Mercsman and base loader down below.
E4, game 3. Every elim counts. Every positioning counts here. Swag Noodles.
That was 72 hours. They shut him down.
72 gets taken out here. Almost walks into a trap right there. Spots it last second.
They just need to slow their gameplay just a little bit. Just slow down.
You can tell they're just feeling all the pressure of everything that's going on right now. And like we said, Hero J Love so looted and just chilling way up here. He's going to let them do all the hard work. He's going to come in. He's just got to time his drop down perfectly, because if he does not, he's going to be faced with 2 players versus himself. He's by himself here.
Oh, Swag Noodles has a chug.
Med kit's out.
I mean,
what is that loadout? 5 ammo? This is barely shocking.
Could the Chug Jug be the deciding factor right now?
He's trying so hard to get this med kit off. This is the time right now.
Oh, he gets it. Okay. Perfectly
6 seconds.
timed.
Now is a quick map equation, right? 5 seconds. Do you have enough time to even do it and beat the storm? He's committing all the way. Solo's going for it.
Okay.
Swag Noodle's going to get taken out. Base Soldier's healing. Hero J Love using his last mass to just follow the storm here. All he's got to do is land down like we said at the right time. This is it.
He's down below.
1 hit. 2 hits. He's going to land it. He's got to follow. That's the win. Nicely done for Hero J Love. Clutching by himself. I know his teammate is so happy right now.
And as a duo, they find 5 eliminations. So that means it's going to be 2 points hitting the board from that. 3 from the Victory Royale. No big bonuses for them, unfortunately. But hey, 5 points still massive.
When he missed that second shot, it just looked like it was still a sketch for a second there.
Yeah, for just like 1 moment. Because you saw Sol immediately whipped around. I mean, if he'd given him even half a second,
it would have been Solo's game right there.
Yep. Because then we see out in the field.
They were done.
That was it. Wow, that was pretty exciting here, game number 3. So, you know, if you're J Love, you're feeling pretty good. You walk away with 5 eliminations, him and Germ. Now, Germ was eliminated kind of a little bit there, but it's okay, because together, as a duo, they find 5 eliminations.
It's they pick up 5 and a first place. It's crazy.
That's pretty good.
So
5
much points there. So much points for them. That's a game changer. It's a tide changer. Pushes them way up the board now, right? Securing himself. Again, finals. They're trying to make it to finals right now.
Man, what an absolutely crazy game that we just had. And to think we still have 1 game left to go, Monster. I mean, and that's the thing. You know what else I'm curious about? Is the Make It Rain bonus. 30K was up for grabs.
Did they do it?
I mean, if not, can you imagine that making it to game 4 of Heat 4? That would be 40K.
40K. I mean, at that point, if you're way down the boards, you go for it.
You have to.
Probably tilt is the answer, right? Try and wipe someone out. Let's go for those 50-50 close rangers.
And that's the thing, man. If you think about it, if you go for elims during those phases, And let's say by the end of the game, you end up with like 10 eliminations. That's a lot of big bonus points. They could put you on the board. We've seen as little as 4 be enough to have someone qualify for top 12.
That's right.
So with J-Love here and his duo finding 5 points, that could be huge. That might be enough to have them qualify. Yeah, they're like, hey, what's up? They're like, hey, you see?
Here, check it
Hey,
out.
what's up? Oh yeah, give him the glasses. Fix the glasses. There you go. Yeah, give us a high. There you go. We are getting ready for game number 4. Again, this is the final game here in heat number 4. After this game, we will have our grand finalists. They will be determined. Hey, everybody out there. Yeah, it's okay.
What's up, crowd?
Don't be
What's up,
shy.
crowd?
Don't be shy. But again, man, this is it. This is the last game for a lot of these players. This is their last chance to qualify.
Last opportunities.
Last opportunity. We saw
the final. What? See, this is why, like, Heat 4, I'm telling you, they feel the pressure. When you know you're the last in line, like, are you going to make it? Do you have what it takes?
I feel like at that point, you just go full send away like Baldy. And
I think some people really have to. I mean, until we get the standings at this point, I mean, we definitely know some people raised the bar just a bit, right? And it even feels like a little bit unfortunate for people like 72 we saw go down right there. He's so close.
Yep.
You know, being passive all that time, then to have just things kind of get taken away that quick. In this right here, Baldy's really turned up with the ARs. And, you know, it's hard in itself to, like, you know, make AR highlights. This guy's getting 1, 2, 3, 4. Short periods of time. Picking up
yeah, there you go.
loads.
Give us a peace sign. We love you. That's right. You can say hi. Can you hear me? No?
Yeah,
Baldy, Gunfly, hey, how's it going?
Talking
No,
strategy.
they're just so focused. Yeah, they're already starting. They're like, hey, man, last game, are we going to do this? And he's like, I think
they're good at this point. They've, you know, been showing up consistently round after round, and that's what you want to do. You know, just be consistent.
I mean, at this point, it's the last game. Last chance to prove yourself. Everyone just hold W, meet at Tilted Towers, pickaxe war. Let the dust settle where it may.
I wouldn't play the pickaxe game. Not for that.
That's too. That's too risky.
Have you seen the prizing? Is it?
That's fair. I'll give you that. I would take the risk. Why
never
not?
flip that coin.
All for entertainment. But man, is there anyone else you're thinking you got your eye on? You know, for example, Zoof Lol, not the actual Zoof like CNES. The other one, Zoof Lol. I mean, their dynamic duo is pretty good as well. Him and Crodot. I mean, they're even taking down the likes of Gomer and Alex. You know, making it look easy.
Another team we didn't really get to highlight much on, but like Sen Aspect and Sen Rio.
Yeah.
We saw how aggressive they were, and they were already like, I mean, super loaded. They could have just chilled for endgame, but no, they were hunting down players where they saw opportunity, and I mean, those guys, they're coming to make it as well.
Man, look at these guys. And again, I mean, it just comes down to teamwork, man. As long as you've been playing games together, you can very quickly identify how to lock down enemy players, how to take engagements properly. And that was textbook, you know? Just force down one player. As soon as you see the other one, turn, laser that guy. If 2 people are shooting at you, you're probably going to be eliminated
at that point,
very
if
quickly.
you get to like just control lonely logs and stuff, you know you're going to get loads of mats. You're going to be good.
We're getting ready for the last game of the day. TwitchCon, how you guys feeling out there? Yeah, you're still awake. Awesome. Don't forget to get a slurp juice. We got some delicious slurp juice out there. We got some
crowd is
churros.
full.
You know, there's a lot of things to do. For you guys at home that are watching and tuning in, don't forget to utilize that hashtag Fall Skirmish. We've been using it all Fall Skirmish long, all Summer Skirmish long. Don't forget to let us know what you think. How are you enjoying all the action? It's crazy. Are you enjoying it? Have your predictions come true? I mean, how has Monster helped you level up your game if you're new to Fortnite? There's a lot of things to talk about.
If I'm being honest, I probably learned like a thing or two, like just from watching the games. I've literally picked up like 1 or 2 techniques. So I'm gonna have new videos on deck when I get back.
There you go. So he's gonna help teach us those 2 things. And obviously, if you're at home playing Fortnite, don't forget about Fortnitemares. Let's take a look at this trailer. love to see it. So again, don't forget to check out Fort Nightmares. Fight off the Cube Fiends. They're holding loot, and you need to claim it. And obviously, you know, Fort Nightmares not being in this, we are on patch V6.20. However, we have disabled the Cube Fiends and the spawners pretty much for the best player experience.
I would have liked to see him just like have to fight that factor.
Oh man, having them fight off the Cube Fiends, that'd be nuts.
Yeah, I'm not there, you know, over there.
No, yeah, you guys go do it. I'm up here casting. You guys have a hard time.
Yeah, you
That's
know?
fair. I'll just go back and turn them on for this last game. Just boop. I didn't actually turn them off. Boop. I turned them off. That was close. We almost had a crisis there. What do you think, man? What are you hoping to see? This is it. Last game of the day. And don't forget, guys, this is this player's last chance to qualify for grand finals. This is it. We're gonna know our grand finalists after this game.
We're gonna know every player going into the last final game for TwitchCon, which is happening tomorrow, by the way. It's gonna be insane. What I'm hoping for, though, honestly, is that no one leaves with regrets. Throw it all on the table. Play your best game, guys. You guys got this. And good luck.
There it is. That's all you got. Good luck. Do your best.
That's all I gotta say, man.
Now, if for some reason, people at home, maybe you're just getting into the venue and you're like, I haven't had time to watch. Maybe you're at home just tuning in after a long day of work. You don't know what the format is. It's Big Bonus. Let's talk about it. So obviously, we brought back an old favorite, Big Bonus. You get 3 eliminations, that's worth 1 point. At 5, it's worth 2. And then at 7, it is worth 3 points. But don't forget about that big bonus monster.
That's right, because after 7 eliminations, every single elim will count as a point. And this is how we've seen just players after players propel themselves way up to the top. And that's why we're emphasizing, hopefully for this last game, again, no one leaves with any regrets. You got to go out there, you got to make it happen and do it when when there's a huge prize pool on the line here. Which,
that's right.
Was it snag?
I'll let you know as soon as I do. But I mean, don't forget as well, not only eliminations, but placing 4th and 5th is worth 1 point. 2nd and 3rd are worth 2. Victorials are worth 3 points. And there's a lot on the line, man. If you make it to grand finals, at minimum, your duo receives $5,000, with $400,000 going to that #1 duo on top of the club points.
Yeah, club points. Another thing that if you participated pretty much, throughout the season, right? This is the skirmish season. You win yourself some more bonus stuff. So why not even get higher? So that's why people are rooting for their clubs. There's so much more to it.
There's so much more to it. Our players are currently boarding the battle bus. They are ready to go. They're gearing up, preparing for the final game here. And I can't even harp on it enough. This is it, man. This is the last game of the day. Tomorrow's grand finals. Coming out of this game, we will know all of our grand finalists. We saw the standings earlier from heats 1, 2, and 3. Don't forget, though, in Heat 3, we do have that wild card team. Yep. And then coming out of this, we will also have a wild card. And Monster, I hate to say it, but there it is. Make It Rain tied again. So we are going on a 40K prize pool during the Make It Rain bonus here in Game 4 of Heat 4. Now just think about this.
If there was ever a time, guys.
Now.
Like, this literally, like...
Now, just Make It Rain starts and you hold W and you just walk toward people.
What does Make It Rain, like compared to like overall prize standings, right? Like it's got to be so up there because if 11 through 50th is 10, it's like hitting the top 10.
Yeah. Before even hitting top 10, and you probably hit top 10.
Before even hitting top 10.
Yeah,
exactly.
But, I mean, you'll get 5K at minimum if you place and qualify.
I mean, Heat 3 did it for 10. You guys got 40 dangling. Sorry.
And well, here's the thing too. Don't forget, if no one claims that 40K, that goes into grand finals match #1. So that 40K is just gonna roll on over, and we'll be like, "Hey, what's up? It's me, Courage and Lupo. We're here for game #1. Oh, by the way, there's an insane prize pool on the line, so get to eliminating." And then you're like, "Oh, cool! I have the most eliminations."
And even if this doesn't carry over, that prize pool is already big because it's been compiling heat after heat.
Yeah. This is getting crazy. It's coming down to the wire. Last game. Obviously, something that you guys probably want to know, standings. Let's take a look and see where our players at going into game #4. So Diggy in perfect tilt, still holding on to #1 with 10 points. They have not accrued points just yet. But say Snellbait, man, after that last game, they show up, and now they're in second. German J-Love there in third. Baldy and Gunfly in fourth, and Zay and Provoke in fifth. Now keep in mind, the top 12 teams will guaranteed move on to grand finals, but there is that 13th spot.
Look at all
wild card.
Look at all the teams with two points, so close. And like, if you have 3 and you're on the board, you're not safe.
That's right.
You're really not safe because you don't know what the stats are going to look like after, you know, these other guys pick up their points. So a lot of teams showing consistency, you know, showing the fact that they can prove to themselves to make points happen. It's just like, are you going to, you know, elevate your game really and take it to that next level?
I mean, the question is, do you take it to the next level when there's 40K on the line and I'm trying to qualify? I believe the answer is yes.
Absolutely yes. That's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer. I mean, that's the thing, is this is the first time we've seen, this is the longest Make It Rain prize that has gone unclaimed. And this is it, man.
Battle bus is loading in, guys, for the last heat, game 4. Crowd is ready. I think you guys are hopefully hoping to get a great game here, and here it is. It slices straight down the middle. Couldn't have asked for a better bus.
Man.
Literally 50% left and right, straight down the middle. That perfect bus for the last game.
This is it.
Leading into finals.
Leading into finals. I mean, here's the thing, man. If I'm a player and I'm playing in this, I'm going to go as hard as I can, right? Because I don't want to walk away from this thinking I should have done better, or there's something I did
That's exactly
or didn't
what
do.
I said. Like, you just can't have people feeling like that.
Yeah.
Don't go home and say, man, I wish I turned up, man. When it was, just go out there and do it. Take those risks, because the people that take the risks, you know, ultimately the ones that get rewarded the best, right?
Yeah, and the interesting thing, man, is when you play games, you have this almost like gut feeling, right?
They all have what it takes. They all have
yeah.
what it takes. Everyone's a talented player. You made it this far, right? You weren't chosen for, you know, no reason.
Right.
You're here.
And now it's time to show up. We've got people making their lands. Pleasant Park is a hotspot. Tilted Towers is as well. Aside from that, man, a lot of these teams have kind of changed up their drops. I mean,
is that 4 teams in Pleasant right now?
That's quite a, yeah. Sen Aspect is one of them. And Alpha Amon and Bowman as well. Hex.
I think Aspect's in a really bad spot here because I don't see his teammate near him, which means he's probably on the haunted castle or something. Is he in the building next door?
He's down below.
Okay,
He's the
because
red
the other
diamond.
team's already rotating, yeah.
They are very separated. They need to try and get together as quickly as they can. We've already seen, so the first elimination to happen was Sokka GG at 49 seconds in the game. Sokka said, I want the first elimination.
Yes. Go out there and get it. Oh my gosh, that is an RPG and Alphamon's loadout. His loadout is actually super strong. Not only an RPG, but he has a shotgun as well, and plenty more to go with it. Blocking those disco bombs though.
You'll
looks
love
like Bowman's
to see it.
sofing that guy really nice and soft right there. He's got no HP now. Already somehow accumulated over close to 300 plus mats. Here comes the push.
Amon's taking down Hex.
Talk
and
about it.
Senrio, look, Hex also takes down. What is Hex doing?
He just got traded right there. So he gets the knock. Hex gets the elim there. And now these guys just come in and take that guy out. So people are going for it. This is exactly what we need to see. I think there's more fights here. People are committing. There's no bailing at this point. People are actually diving for it. They know it. They know they have to do this kind of stuff. This is the kind of gameplay that you got to bring to the table. Now Bull and Bumpa taking it to Bowman and Alpha here. Aspect left to fend for himself. I think Amons definitely knows he's down there, so they're going to be cautious on who they target here next.
I mean, don't count Aspect out, man. He could definitely come from behind and steal away these eliminations, but the action is heating up. Lask goes down. We can see that in the elimination feed. Now, Bump and Ballot, they're just still pressuring Bo and Alpha.
They gotta dive in there. They're waiting to, I'm pretty sure they're waiting to just land one chip shot or something like that and take this. Right now they're using the clingers, you know, they know it's not in that 1x1 anymore. It's time to push out. Good shots right there, that's one hit. And this is gonna be the momentum shifter right there. So he hits him again, and now they're both diving in. He's got the high ground, he does make the block out right there. Is he gonna be able to conclude that? Let's see, he breaks right through. He's going for the full build play. There it is, the whole opening is right there. That's one knock. And we're seeing that aggression that we've been wanting all this time here. Heat 4 is happening right now. Bump and Balla.
Now is the time to do it. Now they're just trying to find this last player. Aspect eliminates Bowman.
Oh, so Aspect actually picks that one up, catching a little bit of sweet, sweet revenge right there. But now it's Aspect, who is low on HP as was, versus these two Slayers chilling right above him. And that's a rip to go. He's on out of here. There's another team here shooting from a completely different direction here. Now it's time for both of them to get out.
I don't know.
They're diving right back down for it.
Yeah.
This is a very gutsy play here. He doesn't even have that much material. This is what I'm talking about. These guys are going for it. Really trying to make it happen right now. Quick edit play right there. Not wasting any material, re-editing his way back up to the top. He's now no more material. Here's the double barrel being, you know, taunted back and forth there. Glider is going to be deployed. Nice shot there. It's another one. Is he going to be able to land a shot? He needs one more to follow up. Pistol.
Coix is down. Bump finds Coix, and look.
Oh no, he needs a teammate to come through and back him up. He lands the pump shot. It's exactly what we need right there. Making those guys pay for landing on them. And Aspect's still alive inside.
This whole time, his teammates been finding Aspect this entire time.
Bumpa just 2v1 that squad like it was nothing. Meanwhile, Balla keeping Aspect distracted or like occupied, trying to get that elim right there.
Bump, okay, Bump. All right, 1v2.
Balla, you take care of this guy. I got these guys above us. Handle that.
And there you go. Balla finds the elimination. What is that communication? Must be like, hey, there's a duel coming up. I got it. I got it. Don't worry.
It must have been something like, don't worry about it. I just got to do this. You know,
there's two. There's one. They're both dead. Okay.
That was crazy.
Oh, I don't game, bro. Gets taken down.
Game 4, Heat 4 is the last of the action before picking up back in final. So Ball and Bumpa try to make sure they make it into Sunday.
Dexter and Organi here in Greasy Grove. I'm digging the loadout mount. Starting the game with the grappler there. You love to see it.
It's a very strong opening loadout right here for sure. For early game, this is nice.
Now, where is this other duo? Are they down below?
By the way, only 79 players. We're talking Storm Wave 1 that's just now moving in. And there's a whole build battle going on here. This is a whole different Heat we're looking at now. These guys are really going for it. It's a good shot right there. He still has some shield, finds a little opportunity. Oh no, gets taken out. Organi now super weak.
Dexter's too far away, man. He can't really follow up.
And there it is, the grapple play. Phases through, he's got to trap it. He tries to go for the trap, gets a knock here. That was such a good attempt, though. Almost pulls it off.
Man, he prepared a landing spot
what's
there.
What's he doing? Is he leaving his teammate here?
Wait. No, you can get him.
No.
Domo, not like this. Don't leave him behind.
He had 5 bandages. There's a grapple gun there. There's the stones to rift out. There's so much opportunity. Well, Domo decides, you know what? He's going to commit to just moving on out of there.
Marksman finds eliminations there. Paired up with Base Soldier. They're feeling good. Dude, we already have 4 eliminations, so Domo and Benny actually all have 4 as a duo, but
there are more elims on the board now than we've seen up until like Stormwave 5 in the previous game. It is going down right now. Look at all the 2s. Look at all the squads being wiped out. These guys are not playing games anymore.
Bumpa and Balla literally just picked up 2 eliminations that are now tied for 4. So both of these top 2 teams have a point on the board.
They are dropping teams that they come across for sure. Here it is.
To Ace.
Obs and Ace. Ace down right now. She's got to make the play here. There's no reason to hesitate right now. If you are, you got to stop this. Oh no! Stop the bleeding as often as you can here.
It's okay. Commit to it. You can do it. Commit to it. Commit to it. You got a commit. Just don't stop. Commit. I have no idea. We're back over to over 0.
I'm assuming the revive happened.
You just have to commit. That's all you have to do.
The deagle through the walls is what I've been waiting to see all day. And now he's in a box with 2 players. He gets both of them. I think, they might have intentionally let the revive happen here. Who knows if they got the first knocks, right?
Right.
It could have been a strategy play there. You know what? Pick them up so we can make that ours,
That's such a good point. So if you don't know, if you have to be the person to get the knock.
You have to have gotten the knock, right?
Count.
Who knows? They probably didn't even have the knock. It looked like something else was going on. They came from the backside there, right?
Swag Noodles looking to make plays, but Soul is down right now.
Swag Noodles has grenades. All he has to do is like prop a little wall there. He's trying to make, oh, nice ricochets off the rocks. Definitely gonna crack open the box here. That's another good nade. All right, so the structure might be coming down here. Let's see if he can find an opportunity to fire in. This guy's trying to heal. He knows it, misses outside the box. Oh, no! Eliminated by Bumpa. Bumpa's still on a rampage here. You're not stopping him. He's on 4 elims, top form here. Lost his teammate, doesn't care. He's gonna go ahead and he has enough heals. He's in the zone.
Dude, that's 6 eliminations. They just took down another duo, and Bumpa's by himself because Paula's down.
Listen, Bumpa's gonna have a completely maxed out loadout, heals. He can do this. We saw one player earlier today, you know, make a win happen. Bumpa can do this. He can even hit, he can trigger big bonus at some point or another. Now he's got to slow it down and take care of positioning.
I'm not sure. I think they followed a duo or something, because that was just a rift in that roof.
Yep, and there it is. You see them flying over Dusty.
Look, yeah, there's actually a duo just to Brandon's left there.
They have such a long rotation. Notice how they're tilting over to the side now because they don't want to battle at this point. You want to make it to zone. There's a really long zone push here. Someone landed right below him, actually. Oh. He's going to go for it. Lands on the side of the building to make him land faster. Little trick right there. All he's got to do is break that wall there. He unfortunately refortified it accidentally. And yeah, this guy doesn't want to battle. He wants to get to the zone.
And now they still have a ways to go. They've got another minute, but
shot from Rita Rosa. He's got a team in Dusty, and this is why, you know, fighting with the storm pressure is not the greatest idea sometimes.
We're down to 67 players, Monster. What a difference we're seeing here in this final
huge
game.
Difference. And people are still fighting with the storm wave happening. They have to go past Tomato Temp, I'm pretty sure.
Now Boo Boo Bush and Branded here. I mean, look, the storm's still right at their backs. They need to keep on moving. It's not going to tick for too much just yet, but it's going to be more of an annoyance.
But when it hits that next zone, it's probably going to tick.
That's right. I was hoping maybe he had a rift to go. Instead, he's dropping minis. What a good teammate. And Brandon, oh, don't forget, they can redeploy. So that's what Brandon's already like, look, I got it.
Yeah, it's definitely a difference in, you know, update 6.20. The fact that you can make these kind of, you know, speed up your rotations, but it doesn't take away from fighting in the zone. It's so risky.
Oh, my.
They're probably just going to park right here, to be honest. There's a lot of teams here.
There's even, oh, that's a clinger.
That's a big yikes, to be honest. Yeah. You don't want to hear that right there.
And here we go. Big bonus time is active, Monster. There's 40K on the line. You know, I'm sorry, make it rain, rather. I mean, this is it, Monster.
This is make it rain. This is the time to full send, and we're seeing it right here. It's going down in this box here. A trap is just going down. He can't jump in there. He's got to be very cautious on where he pushes. That's the trap we just saw. Barely avoids it. And it's going down right here. We got multiple squads diving into this 1x1. He's got both walls. He pushes forward. Love, that was crazy. Still turning up the heat. And then he gets traded back. Takes one straight to the face. Boo Boo's still alive.
He's dealing with someone with a minigun.
I mean, gotta go down.
Brandon is down.
Legit in QE face sitting right above all this chaos as well. There's at least 6 or 7 teams jumping into all this action. That's a 30 piece right there. Gets traded for even more. There's still 4 teams here.
There's a lot going down.
And D's by himself. Sore wrecked by himself. He's trying to make it there. Digo to get straight through that wall.
Boo Bush is like, yeah, I'm good. You guys fight that out. You can stay back there. I'm going to leave now.
And Branded was putting on a show there for sure.
Whew. I mean, the difference, Monster, here in this game 4 of Heat 4.
See, if they would have came with this level of energy and hyper-aggressive from the start, teams would be in a much different place now. But now they're fighting to really change everything in Heat 4. Last game of Heat 4, this is everything to make it to the final standings. And wow! Andiza clipped out the sky.
Wow, legit is down.
No. He fought hard. He fought hard. 9 HP. This guy has nothing to build with. His teammate comes out to build for him.
Oh, he goes down.
Side shot right there. All right, it's not over yet, though. He can probably pull his res up, this revive here. Oh, no. He's got a trap. They're going to come into this one by one. He tries to make it happen. It's a good try.
Sneaky Beaver being that Sneaky Beaver that he is. And now look, Boo Boo Bush, we saw him disengage that fight.
He tried to go. He did try to go for the revive. It was really close.
Yeah, I love that he's got the hand cannon, man. I'm just.
We've been seeing that hand cannon come into play.
Oh, look, now Tom's taking it seriously. All right, he put his hat on. All right, it's go time, Tom.
And this is what we talk about. They always end up with insane materials. Look at the materials in this game alone.
That's how much he's gathered.
700 plus a stone, 800 plus brick. They have the heals. They have everything every game, and it happens all the time. They just play to win.
Yeah.
So that slow game, and then bam, you know? They just need one to connect.
And they're just chilling, man. They're just looking for an opening, looking for an opportunity. And I mean,
we've been seeing a lot of Sneaky Beaver today, a lot of snack bar. These guys are going in this game. And there it is. The build battle commences. The double barrel's getting reloaded. Now it's his turn. Jumpman takes one. Nicely done. Snack bar makes quick work of Jumpman. This teammate, Sneaky Beaver.
They have 4 eliminations. If they get one more, they will get 5, having 5 total with 2 points on the board. And Perfect Tilt and Diggy right now have 4 eliminations as well. But unfortunately, Diggy goes down. He's been eliminated, so it's Perfect Tilt left to fend for himself. And look at this shot of this loot drop. It's beautiful.
There's just so much more like action going on in this game. It's crazy.
You can tell people want this 40K. It's all on the line.
Yeah, guys, remember, this is all for the Make It Rain, by the way. Nice job there. Perfect Tilt just catches him like, hey, come right here, land down, and bam, your mines. Finishes him off.
And with that, Monster, that makes 5 eliminations as a duo, so they have 2 points on the board.
And Make It Rain, every elim right now matters. They have another minute, 20 seconds. They know it. They're conscious that everything counts right now. He tries to go for it, catches himself just in time. That was a close one. Decides that, you know what, I'm by myself. I missed that play. Time to, you know, kind of chill out right here. Is he going to pop the Meg Hit, or is he going to save it? He can, you know, get that 17 HP. If I'm by myself, I'd probably just go for the Meg Hit play here. He wants to continue to fight, though. Look at him. He's looking for action. He knows his Make It Rain. I think they just decided, like, yo, just go for it. He knows he's going to make it tomorrow anyways. Get those points.
It's not enough. He falls to the likes of Liquid 72 hours.
That's what 72 hours in Chap need right now. Every point matters. Every elim matters.
That's just a loot delivery.
Yeah,
they're like,
more
hey,
loot to help cap him out. Oh my gosh, 999 stone and metal.
Even Chap has the same on metal as well. Man, this is their game. This is it. They've been taking their time.
So if I'm them, I just build higher and push people back.
That's right. There's no need to fight. 40K is a lot.
No need to play snake game unless you're. Maybe they're trying to go for. Yeah, they're definitely trying to go for elims here. That's what the snake game's good for, man. Playing this whole, like, you know, low ground stuff. You know, teams are going to be, you know, low grounding right next to you like that right there. You just got to time it. Got to time it. He's going to wait for them to go for that loot right there. That's probably going to be the next team they siege up on. He knows he has 99 metal. Can't pick it up.
And Make It Rain ends. We'll have to see later on who claimed the 40K, if at all. But Chap in 72 hours, they're making rotations, man.
Who's this right here? Tyler Cruz and Snack Bar back at it. Coming in hot with a big double barrel grapple play. One of the most prominent metas out there right now. If you got a double barrel and a grappler, you have a lot of barrel stuffing plays you can make. Nobody's safe.
We were down to 35 players, Monster. That's how different this game has been.
Nothing but action right now. Nothing but action. And
Domo goes down. It's Grenader Jake.
Still in the game, guys. No teammate down there, so Spicy's been taken out. Grenader Jake getting that first elim for himself. He's also looking to make big plays for his teammate. Is he going to pick up the SMG, though? He's got a double. He's rocking double AR here.
He's even prioritizing that burst.
Making up his mind here. All right, so he's going to go for it. He's going to leave behind some bandages, probably just a little miscalculation on his part, but it's time to get to that next zone. No more, you know, time to waste here. Toying around with the glider a little bit there.
See him smirk just a little bit.
Conserving max. Look at him. Trying to prioritize when to build, when not to build. And ooh.
It's okay. It was just a little bit of chip. He's okay.
It's a close one. A little bit of panic right there on the trap play, but That's what happens when you get caught by surprise like that. And there's a team right there waiting for him. He's got to back up just a little bit here.
Prada finds an elim there on Hencat. And looking at the scoreboard, Chance and Dexostar have 5 eliminations as well, Monster. They're going to have 2 points to hit the board. And check it out, Gold School and Sap are both still alive in this game.
And I mean, they had 3 points coming in. It doesn't look like, you know, they have the elims they probably want. So this is now, you know, do or die time, you know? They really have to get a top placement here. They need at least 2 points to make it to finals. And if they do, I think that means the full Ghost roster comes in and
qualifies. Can you imagine?
Right. So, you know, a lot of pressure on Sap and Ghoul here. But, you know, their teams are representing all throughout the weekend.
And they're just trying to bring this whole structure down.
Bring it down and take that spot from them, and that's the play they're going to make.
Oh, they decide, nope, we want this elimination. We're going to follow up.
They see another opportunity.
Gold School just trying.
Ultimate high ground play here. Jeez, that's a quad launcher shot right there. They're trying to do a textbook, hold that ultimate high ground, and get this victory play right now. So they're not playing for the heavy elims like the other teams have gone. See, so what they're doing right now is they're breaking that foundation for this other team. They don't want the other team to make the play that they were just making, right? Ultimate high ground. They're trying to break them down while they can.
I believe there's still a team above them, though. I think someone has high ground on them.
Someone managed to pull it off, so now...
Grenader Jake also found another elimination.
Coming straight out the storm here. Chance just misses that shot, but then leaves him behind him.
Dexostar here. Keep in mind, they have 6 eliminations. Chance by himself at 5. If Dexel can find one more.
He needs to slow down. If he keeps going any higher, those guys up there are going to start targeting him. It's actually 72 hours that made the play.
72. That was who took high ground.
Gets taken out. He falls down there. Chap is still fully shielded up as well. These guys are looking really good right now. I think this is the game for Chap at 72. But they gave up the high ground. He's chasing the elim, it looks like.
Saf got knocked.
Saf fell down with a really low HP, and 72 came down. That is so unfortunate. They lost that position. That was prime positioning. Now it's time to bring it all out here.
Keep in mind, something to point out, Base Soldier has no eliminations, but Marksman has 5. So if Base Soldier can find 2 more, that could be 3 points. That can make all the difference here.
This is their game to make it to finals.
You see kill feed. Liquid Chap eliminates Gerby there.
They're getting their points.
They're currently at 2 as a duo. I mean, they're shooting for these placements right now.
I don't know. They just got to get a heal off somehow. They went from max to no mats real quick.
Oh, that's it.
This is where you pop a slurp and go into storm.
And look, immediately Tom runs over. He's going to try and pass on some mats. But look up top, Go School.
So many players alive. Gold School's got that high ground. And see, that's who we're contesting them. Ghoul and Saf versus Chap and 72 for that high ground. They both know that they get the ultimate, you probably get the win. You get so much that much closer. And it looks like Ghost team ends up pulling that off. There it is. He's actually using his very last materials to fortify that. That's it. Ghoul's over as far as mats go.
Now they've got 3 medkits. They could play for the heal off.
They have to make it over the hill. That's not going to happen probably. I think someone's staying behind here.
And Diza finds an elimination. He's got 4 by himself.
Shot right there. He needs to follow up.
5? It's not.
Crowed out wave, probably barely at HP. Pulls it off. That's 1 medkit. Is he going to be able to pop all of these? I think so.
He's going for it. Gold School's doing the same thing, though. He's up top.
Gold School's got to do it. I mean, he's on his last mats. He's going to go for another medkit.
Wait, so 72 hours has already been eliminated. Chap is just going for it, man.
And he's got a grappler. He might be able to make it to get someone.
Ghoul
Chap's going to go
off.
straight for high ground, probably find Ghoul.
Wait, but Chap has...
He's got a grappler, so Chap knows now, right?
Look, Zoof has bandages.
Oh, no. So Zoof's definitely making it past Fulmer. Lava Cake just had a full medkit
Ghoul
somehow.
topped off
Now
as
it's
well.
Ghoul versus Lava Cake. Are they going to be able to make it happen? Ghoul lands a shot. He needs 1 more. And that's all him. So now it's Ghoul. Does he have enough HP? Oh,
so close. As a duo, they only had 2 eliminations. It wasn't enough to get an additional point. They do have points coming out of the placements, but
they needed an extra one. Wow. Crow in, okay. Well, placement is going to count here. They already had like 3 points. That brings them up to 5. I think they're good. Crowdot, Wave, and his teammate pick up 1, or at least a point off the elimination threshold, and then win the game. That's another 4. They're probably good.
They might be good. Ghost Ghoul and Saf as well, plays second.
These are the final moments right here. Ghoul goes all in. He puts all his cards on the table.
Man, that campfire and the bandage was just
you see him
enough.
hunting right there, looking for him.
Oh, he had double campfires up. Yeah, and he was hiding as well. Zoof plays it magically there, playing for the heal off. And so now Crowdot, Wave, and Zoof, man. Again, they're only at 4 eliminations. They didn't meet that 5 elimination threshold, so they get 4 points like you talked about. 3 from Victory Royale, 1 from the elimination bonuses. So is that enough? We're going to start calculating standings. Here we go. We're going to get to find out who our grand finalists are. I'm pumped. Are you pumped?
I'm pumped because all this leads up to the grand finale, which is going to be Sunday. What all these guys have been putting themselves through, you know, these intense games. Hopefully all you guys in the crowd have been enjoying, you know, the skirmish. I see you guys out there. The crowd's been full. The energy's been insane for the last 2 days.
And I mean, just think about tomorrow. It's going to be even crazier tomorrow.
Tomorrow you have like some of the people's favorite content creators competing with like attendees, right?
It's just whoever got
it's
a
going to be a
ticket.
wild day of competition, an eventful day, really, just an eventful day.
We're going to get to have a lot of fun with the Stream Invitational and then Grand Finals.
And Grand Finals.
We see who walks away with it. I mean, there's already a lot of great duos heading in.
Absolutely.
That qualified heats 1, 2, and 3. We're still have the wild card coming out of Heat 3 as well. We'll have a wild card coming out of this.
Did they get to make it rain? We saw so much action. If someone tied again,
do you think?
If someone tied again, dude.
Someone has to play. Is that Ghost Aiden? Look at you. Hey, buddy.
Crowd, man. That's
Crowd,
right.
go ahead and swarm him. There he is right there. You see him. Hunt him down. He's a dusty dog. Yeah, can you imagine if no one, I mean, look, the energy from this game was completely different. With 40K on the line, people were like, look, it's the last game, 40K. We need to make something happen.
Absolutely.
We need to put it all on the table.
The pace of this game was not like one we've seen before as far as this heat goes. So they really turned on a different tune this time around and made something big happen. So I think that's what I really wanted to see. We talk about just no regrets, and I think people really gave it their best shot that last game. So
yeah. A lot
great
of
performance, man. Great performance.
Yeah, a lot of the players should be really happy with their performance. This was a crazy game. Eliminations across the board, everywhere, all happening. I mean, and even the crowd was into it. It's like every time we're cutting at someone else, they're getting eliminations. We're all getting pumped.
I think this is the real MVP.
Oh my gosh, the 1v2.
MVP. This is insane. Taking on these players, man, that was absolutely crazy.
Love to see it. You got to think, too, again, it's like, hey, we're being pushed. I'm going to re-engage. It's 2. Oh, it's 1.
He
They're
used
dead.
the Rift to go to combat that team while his teammate was already focused on aspects. Such a risky play, but it paid off. They got all those points right there.
Just incredible.
Wow.
We even had time for a sniping highlight. Why not?
It's a little trap play right there. Just barely ekes out of that.
And man, this is going to come down to the wire. We'll see as we calculate.
Oh,
he was running everything. Zoom he was ready to go. Look at him. He's so sure. He's like, yeah. He's like, I mean, come on, dude.
I don't know, dude. Look, I'm shaking. Jeez.
Look how many people are behind him. They're like, no way. Come on.
He said, I'm still not dead.
I'm still not dead. I'm still alive.
Crazy, dude.
Wow, you love to see. There you go. Swipe, swipe. Yeah. Man, the games, I couldn't have asked for more. This guy's still doing this dance over here.
He's squat kicking the whole way through, guys. He hasn't stopped since the last time we showed him. He's been squat kicking the whole time, right? That is the stamina of a champion right there.
Ooh, that's impressive. Man, these games were unbelievable.
Great games.
Heat 3 was incredible. Stack. Heat 4.
Heat How many of these? Top to bottom, just...
So how many of these European teams from Heat 4 just qualified? That's what I can't wait to find out. How many are going into finals?
I mean, we saw these EU teams really show up. I know at the very least, no matter what, finals are going to have a fair amount of European teams that traveled, probably the furthest of anyone, obviously here, and they made it count. So to see that kind of all unfold over the weekend is going to be insane. I'm absolutely stoked. to wrap up my stream invitation and then, you know, get to watch it all and just absorb it. Yeah, absolutely.
Just find yourself a spot, we can watch. But with that, if you missed out on Heat 2, we got you covered. Let's take a look at some of the incredible moments. Got like a little bit of a highlight reel, a little montage for you. Yeah, I mean, notable players coming out of Heat number 3, Ghost Aiden, Nick Merckx, just to name one. There is a lot of players, though.
And Nate Hill played phenomenally, as well as, you know, we expected.
Saint.
Morgan Saint just picking up some crazy plays as well.
This was just an absolutely incredible day for Fortnite, and tomorrow,
and you know, the best part about it, if anyone missed any of the action today, there's VODs on all these lives. You just go back, watch it all, reabsorb everything, prepare yourself for what the finals is going to be. You can still relive the entire journey.
Man, grand final, Baldy and Gunfly, dude. I mean, Baldy is just, he's a monster. And you said it best, AR highlights, they're hard.
They don't happen very often. He picked up 4 Elans in like just a few seconds.
I don't even know what to say, man. Today was just so awesome. The crowd, being able to be in this atmosphere with a bunch of other people that all love Fortnite. We're all coming together. And I think I'm going to be the first to say it. I'm anxious. I want to know who qualified. I know everyone here is ready to see as well. Tomorrow's going to be nuts. I can't wait. I'm losing my voice tomorrow.
Tomorrow's going to be a great day. I can already feel it. You can feel it in the atmosphere. TwitchCon energy is also just phenomenal. Everyone here is great.
Man, and the other thing I love to see is, you know, at PAX we had solos. Now we get to see duos here at TwitchCon, so we get to kind of see a different vibe, right?
I think the duos competition is some of the most fun we've seen. Just being able to put, you know, players together and then watch how people, you know, clutch up and save their teammates, you know, and really even clutch, right, and win when you lose your teammate early on or something like that. We've got so many different types of situations happen today. It's been great.
And we can even highlight players, right? Being able to like identify and go, wow, these guys as a duo are incredible, right? Being able to cover each other, knowing how to approach engagements. It's just, we're seeing the ceiling of Fortnite just continue to grow and grow as all these players show up and basically set the bar. They're like, hey, this is where we're at. So next time, you need to be this good.
Yeah, for sure. And this was, again, different than the last event in the sense that you only had one shot this time around.
Yeah. Some of these players, oh, it's Kitty Plays. Hey, I see you. How's it going? There's so many people that I recognize in the audience here, but man, we hope you guys have enjoyed all of the action. We're done. That's Heat 3, Heat 4, all wrapped up. I mean, if you're at home watching, hashtag Fall Skirmish. Don't forget to use it. Let us know your thoughts. Were your predictions right? Who are you hoping to see qualify? Who do you think is the wild card? A lot of questions to be had here. Also, don't forget to rep your favorite club because it's the last week, man.
This is it. We're Raiders. Good luck, boys.
So we're about to reveal the finalists, the top 12 team, and obviously the wild cards, and then pit them against each other. The players are waiting. They're all sitting down. They're waiting to find out. I mean, look at them. You can tell some of them are so anxious.
This is one of my favorite parts, right? Because that loading screen. First off, whoever's screen loads 40K. Whoa.
Whoa.
I want to see backflips.
Oh, dude.
And no one's screen loads.
Can you imagine if no one claimed it?
No.
The Make It Rain bonus?
With the amount of...
Uh-oh. Wait, did they get...
Oh. The victory royales are happening now, which means
the
people
victory
have
out.
qualified.
That's right. So if they got the victory out, they are moving on. So Setitars and chat qualify for grand finals. Diggy is like, oh, come on. We knew we dropped 9 points in game 1. We're pretty confident. All these players are finding out together all at the same time. And here we go. Here's a full list. These are the 12 moving on. You can hear the crowd erupt.
Bumpa and Bala making it happen in the last game. That is what I'm talking about. Putting it all out there. A 72 in chat coming with the 4 points as well. Marksman and Base Soldier. So Marksman, he bigged up. He had 5 elims himself. Also making his team make it all the way through.
Unbelievable. Now, something to keep in mind as well is the wild card. So we need to figure out who those 2 teams are, figure out which will move on. Now, don't forget, though, Make It Rain. 40K was on the line after that last game. Did anyone claim it?
I don't think I've seen a screen with it.
We haven't seen anything yet. I believe we're about to reveal it as well. We see a lot of the players very happy right now. Now the question is, did anyone claim to make it rain? If no one claimed, if we had another tie, this is the only time that's happened, and that's 40K rolling over into the 40K goes to Tilt and Diggy. They're your #1 seed, and they claim 40K.
Well deserved. 5 elims coming through. They said they were going to do what they wanted to do. And I said if there was any team that could have at least snagged one of them, it was these guys, because they already took the pressure off themselves by playing amazing in the first game.
And you talked about it best. If people were doing this from the start, these leaderboards might be different.
It would be so different. It would be so different. Element of surprise, of aggression, throws these people off like nobody's business, man. That's crazy.
That's unbelievable in the final game. So not only did it set the standard in game 1.
And at least someone is taking it from this heat, right? So
if it, I wanted to see it move on. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted
to see a just absolute mad
just
opening.
Literally, it's like game 1. It's like, hey, there's a silly amount of money on the line. So
I mean, there still is gonna be.
Oh, there is.
A silly
Don't
amount
forget. I mean, tomorrow we've got grand finals.
Yeah.
It's all going down tomorrow. We saw the 12 moving on. We're still waiting to see who the wild card teams are, and then find out who moves on.
That's right.
To join us in the finals. Let's take a look at every single Victory Royale coming out of heat number 3 and number 4. Man, Bizzle, and let's not forget Monster. Taking a look earlier, Bizzle and DMO won 2 Victory Royales back to back, and this was their second one. And again, it's so funny because Kitty was here and she was like, hey, can you tell everyone to root for Bizzle, 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 Bizzle?
Yeah.
And I was like, that's really funny. And then sure enough, they take 2 Victory Royales back to back.
Exactly what happened. Yeah.
And don't forget, Threepo and Snoot take game 4.
Yep.
So the Ghost Boys take 3 of the 4 Victory Royales on the table.
Yeah, and you know, Saf and Ghoul, they ranked.
Yeah,
for Sunday. So
absolutely.
I think Ghost came in like what they had like 3 or 4 teams, 3 for 3, 4 for 4, something like that. As far as their players go,
it's pretty good. And we saw in the last clip Saint and Morgassi as well get themselves a Victory Royale. And I mean, perfect tilt and it's Diggy, man. Game 1, they dropped.
That was a crazy one.
They dropped 10 elims, which netted them 9 points in the first match. The first game.
Click, 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 click,
Elevate.
Oh my god.
I love our community so much.
Hero J Love, we saw him come in.
And remember, this was that moment that could have gone completely different if J Love did not clutch that up. And Zoop, not only double campfires, Slurp was running, bandages were going.
5 traps, if you jump in his box, it's like he's had everything going for him.
What an unbelievable set of games for everyone at home and for everyone joining us. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. We love having you all here. Fortnite. It's crazy. I was going to do Courage and throw a card, but I was like, I don't want to hit anyone. I'm not going to be mean.
We saw that.
Now, here's the thing. We've got an interview lined up with Diggy and Perfect Tilt. It's actually Sundown. We saw him with Mooney, our community manager. So Sundown, how you feeling, man? You out there?
I am doing absolutely fantastic, Zeke. How are you, man?
I'm doing
Everything
great.
going well?
Everything's going pretty well.
Well, I am here with 2 absolutely incredible players who showed in the first game just how dominant they can be, and then that last game showing just how dominant they could be, taking home that 40 grand. What's going through your guys' mind right now?
Honestly, man, I'm just in complete shock. I really don't have any words. Once we saw that come up on the screen, it was just, we didn't think it was rolled over. So we only thought it was $10,000, well, not only, but you know what I'm saying.
I was about to say, only 10 grand.
And then it came up and we were, you know, just completely in shock.
So did you adjust your game plan at all for the last game, or?
Yeah, we did. We were dropping in and we were thinking, should we go tilted? And I was like, no, let's just get a ton of mats, and let's honestly focus on circle 3-4. Like I said, I didn't know about the 50 either, and of the 40, and we just came in and just full sent it. all the way through.
Wow, that's incredibly impressive. So knowing you were going for that last game, trying to hit that threshold, and on top of that, qualifying through the heat in the #1 position, dominating the entire field and going through the grand final in that first place with a nice little chunk of change in your back pocket. So are you guys excited for Sunday? Are you excited for tomorrow? Are you going to change anything up?
We're probably not going to change anything up. We're really excited to meet the other pros, meet the other players that are in the community, and you know, let's just get a nice night's sleep and move on to tomorrow.
What do you think? What are you thinking?
I'm beyond excited, and I'm very impressed with his play. He's never played in a skirmish before, anything like that. Funny story, he actually messaged me when I started getting to the skirmishes, asking me to play, and I went over with like some bigger name pros and stuff like that, and this is just the best fit. He's an amazing player, great talent, Slayer. Beyond excited.
Well, it's fantastic to see this duo come together, and you guys really, really impressed. I know people have seen you guys before, but really coming off on the stage, you're going to have a target on your back. Beyond excited for tomorrow. Excited to see you guys there. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you so much, Sundown, you incredibly long-haired man. And I mean, again, shout outs to Diggy and Perfect Tilt. #1 seed. They started all
to see it.
I can't, again, they point out, they're like, oh, we didn't know.
Yeah, you know,
I had
honestly,
no idea.
and you know, I'm happy you found the right fit. It feels good to hear people, you know, just kind of go with their gut, choose their teammate wisely, and then have it pay off. So, you know, they get to now just sleep like babies tonight.
Sleep like babies. You know, it was great seeing Cam Sundown. I miss Mooney so much, though. I miss him so much. I actually miss him so much. I wanted to give you guys, and I hope we see him tomorrow, but final thoughts before we sign off.
Final thoughts. Oof, what a day. I think it's been a great one. I'm going to say it, Heat 3 was by far my favorite. Look out for the highlights. Those are going up. That was just a fantastic performance throughout everyone that played there. Heat 4 was, you know, equally as intense. You know, you really knew a lot was riding, really. And big shouts to the crowd and the community and everyone having me. So yeah, it's been great.
Thank you guys all for joining us. Now, with that, let's take one final last look at our grand finalists that will be joining us and competing tomorrow for $400,000.
Is this every team at this point?
This
okay,
is,
every
we're going to go
Heat
through.
finalist.
So every Heat final. So right there at the top, Dominant Force, Tfue, and Cloaksy. And take a look. I mean, there's a lot of big names here. Yeah. And I mean, Mitro and Mashin. Okay.
Yeah, recently acquired players, the General Vaqueros. You have more SOAR players, you know what I mean, making it through. Pain and Bait Jesus. Woo. Absolute, you know, beast out there. C9 teams coming through, making it happen. Razuro, again, coming from EU. You know, landing down, touching down, making it happen. We've seen Horrify, you know, make big plays in the past. He comes through, makes it happen.
These are just a lot of players that...
And you know, pay attention to points. It shows how how some of the games developed, you know? Like, look at Heat 3's points are crazy, you know? It's a good one here.
Man, I mean, the Ghost guys right there, moving on.
All of them,
four of them, all of them, yeah.
All up there.
Right next to each other. Hey guys, we're all going through together.
Yeah.
And obviously, I mean, the Heat 4 finalists as well. We just saw and interviewed them. With Diggy and Perfect Tilt. Now, something to keep in mind is the wild card coming out of Heats 1 and 2 is actually Ghost Sean and Ghost Kayun. They will be joining us in grand finals. And yeah, man, that's it. Tomorrow's gonna be a really exciting day, full of Fortnite fun. I cannot wait. It's been so much fun casting with you. Now, let's not forget, you guys probably did wild card for today. We've got two teams facing off as the wild cards. Jailmock and Tempo versus Lavok and Fulmer. Now take a look. Total points, they tied at 4 with Victorials. They had 0. Going to tiebreakers, eliminations was 9 for 5. 9 for 5. So Jailmock and FaZe Tempo. When it comes to tiebreakers, I believe they will be moving on and joining us in grand finals.
Wow.
And that's, I mean, it was pretty close, man. It's pretty close. It's been an awesome day.
It's been a great day. Must feel good for, you know, JL and Tempo to make it on through.
Make it on through.
It's crazy.
That's it. We've got our grind finalists. The stage is set. And with that, anything else you'd like to say before we call it?
No, man. I think, you know, like I said, I don't have anything left to put out there. I put it all on the table this weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed the performance today. You know, even going through the hiccups of the day, and made it all the way through, boys. It's a fantastic show.
Fantastic show, and tomorrow is only going to be better. With that, ladies and gentlemen, that's it from us. Thank you so much for joining us, hanging out with me and Monsters. We got to cast Heat 3 and Heat 4. If you're a Rift Raider fan, so is he. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, tomorrow, Stream Invitational early in the morning, and then later on in the day tomorrow, Grand Final. So don't forget to tune in. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys on the Battle Bus, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Did you want some?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.